congressman is 500 signatures short for appearing on the March 17th ballot. So it goes to court, and I have to get an attorney, and there are 2 challenges against me. And so in about 10 days, this all goes to trial to find out who's on the ballot.
See, here's America. You got John Kittle, who's batshit crazy. He's going to be a congressman. Welcome to America, people.
Well, this is really about ballot access. I encourage everyone here to run for Congress. You realize it's a very small world. It's me versus a Republican and a no-name nothing Democrat, just like me, going against a guy that has $10 million, has every attorney that he can afford, and they literally kick you off the ballot, and they themselves are guilty of what they accuse you of doing. So it's just a small world, and you realize that when you actually put your toe in the ring and you put your hat, in the ring. I mean, that's the way.
Hey, Johnny boy, check this out. Since I was one of your larger political donators, I will expect some kickbacks and some favors when you become a congressman. So I'm making that publicly known. But we can talk about that offline.
Great. I mean, if I
that's how the American system works. I pat your back, you pat my back.
The victory for me is just getting on the ballot. This isn't my first time doing this, and getting on the ballot is extremely difficult. The lawyers, the judges, everything is fixed against the grassroots candidate.
Well, I'll tell you what, America has for a long time really needed a legitimate third party, but the systems that are in place, the politicians that are in place, the mechanisms that are in place, that's not a reality. That's never going to happen. So we have to pick, I guess, the lesser of 2 evils.
I do wonder sometimes if, a democratic capitalist system is the very, very, very best system. I mean, that's what we're told from the time we're born. That's what we assume. But man, JB, I went to Dubai there, and they've got less natural resources than we have in Canada. And everybody in Dubai is given a fucking free house, like the Emirati people. Probably, if our government did it the same way, we'd have mansions.
Hold on, Sabina. You know what, man?
Yeah.
People here in America, right? We have this victim mentality where we'll complain about us being a capitalist country until they become capitalist and they make some money. Then they love the system.
No, I'm just putting it out there, just as a wide idea. I do think we probably do have the best system, but I mean, Dubai was interesting because their government's just like build, go for it.
Isn't it fair to say though that capitalism in general evolves, and that potentially every single democracy ends up being fascism, regardless, the capitalism aside, every democracy ends up being fascism because of the way that they operate, because of the oligarchy, and because of the way that the government takes control. So over time, as it matures, it becomes problematic. There isn't a better solution because potentially all the other forms of government become problematic as they age as well.
Yeah.
So saying that potentially there could be no alternative, but democracy keeps resetting itself over and over again, which is why democracies in the past have failed. There's no reason that ours is going to be different.
Right. It does seem like that. Like, for example, post-World War II, North America here, we had a massive boom. Everybody was excited. We're in the atomic age now. The troops are home. Everybody had babies, baby boomers, and it was kind of an optimistic time. I guess not for everyone, but for a lot of folks. And I think might be the same thing there that's going in Dubai. They're through the boom stage. It might not be the specific type of government or type of economic system, but the stage that it's at, right? So
exactly. I mean, we're the most advanced one, so
we're kind of old now, right? Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. So I wanted to welcome Bima to the stage. Bima, how you doing?
Good morning, everyone. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm living my best life. I was happy to see you come into the room there. You and I have built a little bridge where we could be respectful to each other. And then I looked in your profile. It says, donate to Gaza. You know that money, whatever money people are going to donate is going to be stolen. You know that, right?
Are you sure though, JB?
100%. But
But how do you
know? You know, the leadership of Hamas lives in 5-star hotels in Qatar. That's how.
Yeah, but they still got any more power there? I don't know if they do.
Of course they do, bro.
They do?
Of course they do.
Well, maybe you know more than me. I don't know.
Matthew, I have common sense. But I was talking to Bimo because I'm trying to build a little bridge with this young lady. Bimo?
Yes, sir. I guess my only response would be, shit's gonna happen, but I don't think that should stop us from supporting people that still want to live. You know what I mean? That aren't part of a part of the problem. And if that's the only, if that's the only opportunity that we have, I think that. I mean, I personally, I think we should do it.
How much have you donated to Gaza? Oh, she went on the phone.
No, I ignored that, JB. What are you talking about? This is too spicy. I put that on mute. Echo, wait. I worry about talking about specifics with money and things on here because people have threatened me with certain things. So I would say that for the sake of protecting. Not you. No. That wasn't you. No, that was not you. I was not actually referring to you. But other people have on this topic, and so I'll just have to voluntarily refrain just for my safety.
I told you so. I'm sorry that you got threatened. People always ask. I spoke about it earlier. I think the downfall is social media. There's no guardrails. People say do what they want, radicalize, do all this crazy shit. And you know what happens is, you got an idiots like Luigi Mangione who assassinated the healthcare CEO. Whenever you think of healthcare, I think it's a reprehensible system and it fucks people's lives up. If you murder somebody. But if you go on social media, this kid, half the population think he's a fucking idol. And they send him money, they send him naked pictures, they send him 500 pieces of mail a week because these idiots get radicalized online. There's no guardrails.
JB, that's only because he's not a 65-year-old fat man like me.
I totally agree. Uncle Steve, no way. But JB, no, I totally agree with you. I was absolutely I was shocked when that happened. Hey, there's a good interview with Eric Weinstein and the British guy. What's his name? Piers Morgan. I think you would like that. It's sort of on the topic, but yeah, I think you might be interested in that, JB.
Thank you. I like Piers Morgan. See ya.
Hey, JB, what do you think about, you guys talking about the Middle East? Real time right now, our administration is welcoming in the president of Syria, who's been active as a member of Al-Qaeda and been active in killing U.S. soldiers throughout the years. Yet, the current administration is basically welcoming him in with a red carpet and open arms. What are your thoughts?
I think today's enemies are tomorrow's friends, Theo. I think look what happened after World War II. We welcomed the Japanese are some of our strongest allies. Same thing with the Germans. I mean, what he did was reprehensible, but we have to break the cycle somehow. And by breaking the cycle, that means we have to sit down with some reprehensible people. Just my opinion. Hold on, Poodle. Let me say good morning to Joe. Joe, good morning. Joe Sahawa. Joey.
I like your answer. So can I ask a question? Because your answer really got my attention. So when you see the Hamas in the White House, what's your reaction? You're going to say the enemy of the past, the friends now?
No. Well, I have my own personal opinions about Hamas is a terrorist organization that.
Well, he was a terrorist.
You asked the question. Please let me answer it. That their main purpose is to eliminate all Jews in the world. So I'm against it. And that ideology is not going to change. People change, Joe. Ideologies change. Situations change. Am I happy that the president of Syria, who is at one point was an unknown terrorist? No. But what are we supposed to do? Allow the killing to continue? Allow the slaughter of innocent people to continue? We have to break bread with somebody. And, at some point we got to predict the lesser of two evils.
Could you verify when you say killing of innocent people? Are you talking about which people, if you don't mind me to ask?
Any country in the Middle East, Syrian people were innocent. They were killed. Innocent Jews, innocent Palestinians. Listen, I'm a Zionist, Joe, right? I'm pro-Israel, but I'm also against a lot of the things they've done. I'm not with what, at some point, you know, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again with hoping for different results. And I think what's going on over in Gaza, I think it's just enough. I just think it's enough. It's overkill, if you ask me, just my opinion.
I respect that. I'm pro-Palestinian, but I don't care about Palestine or Israel. I want the United States first. That's my concern. I want the people think about the United States, America first, not Israel. I need just the people to wake up and put our money inside our country, not elsewhere. Do you agree with that, GB? Do you put the United States first or Israel?
I'm American first before anything. I woke up today, I'm American. I'm paying my tax dollars to America. But I also know that, you know, listen, there's people way smarter than me that do these strategies. I know that Israel's our biggest ally for whatever reasons over in the Middle East. So we have to placate them at some point. Steve, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, to the comment, and I think I've spoken with this gentleman before, but if not, I humbly apologize. When he says we should keep all our money in the United States, I suspect part B to that is we shouldn't be spending our money outside of the United States and with other countries. He can respond after I quickly finish. If we want to keep being the world's policeman, which, by the way, I advocate, simply because it keeps the country safer, if we want to continue being the world's policeman, we do have to spread our money around. We do have to have eyes and ears on the entire planet. So when you say we should keep our money inside the country, if that means we should not be spreading it around the world to be the world's policeman and keep our country safe, I am against that, sir.
If I could ask a question, Steve. So
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So Condoleezza Rice, I could post a video in the chat, right? I'm so curious to hear what you think, because Condoleezza Rice has said that we can't be the police. This is her speaking, right? I'll post it in the chat. She's saying we can't be the police of the world, but great empires are not allowed to be isolated, right? So there needs to be like an in-between. Do you think there should be like an in-between? What are your thoughts?
What does she say the in-between is?
What in between would be like in between, almost like soft and hard. So you're not the police where you're just involved in everything, but you pick and choose a bit, right? But just not.
Oh, wait a second, Sabina. Respectfully, wasn't she the Secretary of State when we invaded Afghanistan? I'm just curious.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I think her critique is important, because I think what she's saying is that we should not be involved 100%, because I don't think that there's no superpower that can go into a nation just completely transform the whole thing.
In what you said, I agree. We should. There are 209 or 200 nations around the world. I agree. We should not be policing all of them. In fact, I think the only police that we should be doing is within our country. But should we exert our influence? Should we have eyes and ears on what's going on? Should we keep an eye on the Middle East, because arguably it's the breeding ground for terrorism? And terrorism generally, when it's done, or when it starts, it's either it occurs in the European Union, in NATO, where we are obligated to put boots on the ground because we have sworn to defend NATO. So I agree with your interpretation of Condoleezza Rice. We should not be policing other countries, but we absolutely should have eyes and ears on them. That's what I think.
Just one
Guys,
second.
Hold on, everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Thank you. Because I have to shout out Vero. happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your service.
I'll smack the shit out of every nigga in this room right now.
Yeah, you do that. Well, I just want to wish you a happy Veterans Day. If it wasn't for people like you who can hold conversations like this, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans that it applies to. Matthew, hold on 1 second. Let's go to Joe and I'll come right back to you. Joe?
I just want to say I totally agree that we have to monitor the war through the CIA, not for billions of dollars. We should also not let the senators talk in behalf of the United States and support Israel. They have to talk about their state. That's my point. And not talk about Israel and not go to Israel to worship them and get money from a foreign agent like AIPAC. And this is really against the law, should be, but
Hey, Joe, let me ask you a question. If we send, I don't know, $500 million to Israel today, where do you think Israel sends that money to? What do you think they do with that money?
like innocent kids, women, war. Yeah.
But what they do is they take that money and they pour it back into the American economy. They buy American armaments, munitions. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that money comes back to America. It's not like they put it in their bank account. Hold on, let me finish. It's not like the Hamas leadership that puts it in their bank account.
Can you show me the bank account details? Do you have any proof? Or you just throw this word right there?
Well, Joe.
You don't have proof. So you don't have proof, right? Say yes or no. You have proof?
Okay.
Yes or no?
I don't have to prove nothing to you.
Exactly. So you don't have proof. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Because these people who've never had a job in their fucking life have billions of dollars in their bank accounts. Tell me how that happened. Here's the proof.
I don't want even the United States to support Palestine. Dude, like you don't still understand. We should.
I understand you're a fucking moron. And you don't come into my space with that type of fucking energy. How about that? Go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, on a very practical level, ignoring what's right or wrong or something like that. If you look at the relationship between the United States and Israel, it's basically similar to Japan. After World War II, Japan was like the United States' permanent Air Force carrier in Asia, and Israel's the United States' permanent Air Force carrier in the region of oil, gas and oil. Okay, but Sabina is right. You cannot, and if you look back through history, this is the case. You cannot sustain military bases and overstretch yourself for a sustained amount of time without going into extreme debt. Like if you look at the Romans, that's exactly what they did.
Poodle, yeah. I have to say this respectfully, and then I'll let you finish.
Yeah.
This love affair with you Canadians and between you two Canadians, enough. We get it.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's if you look at the Spanish Empire, you look at the Dutch Empire, you look at the British Empire, all these guys, especially like the Spanish, they had fucking bases in the Philippines and Mexico and Europe and the Arab Peninsula. And this was like 400, 500 years ago. And this drained their pockets. And what happened is that the Spanish stopped creating things. They stopped having factories. They imported everything. There's a very specific, very common trend that's happening here. And that's why a lot of politicians are saying, look, you got to maintain power across the world.
Well, there's being prior to experience, for sure.
This fucking guy's never heard of a book?
And cannot you grab knowledge, like for example, you from the book Human Action, and not necessarily having experienced it?
How can I? No, because that's a stolen concept.
Somebody stole a concept.
Yeah, you're explaining.
What is primal? What is primacy? Existence or perception?
Existence. It's perception is perception of existence.
This is just an English language education room.
That even if you don't perceive are true.
Wait, sorry, someone was talking. What did you say?
There are things that even if you don't perceive are true.
Yes.
Or haven't acquired.
Yeah.
Your senses. Those are a priori.
Well, no, because I'm talking about specifically the knowledge part. I can't know of something without experiencing it.
Thanks, JB. Thanks for hosting it. I like seeing you try to come more.
Okay. Epistemology.
Yeah,
So then you're going out of medical system, you're going into epistemology.
But that's what a priori is. Kant is saying, hey, listen, like we can know prior to experience. A priori knowledge is specifically you know something prior to experiencing it, and I'm saying that's physically impossible. Like human knowledge doesn't operate like that. So I'm not rejecting what's.
Wait, how does human knowledge operate, Simon?
The epistemological justification for knowing.
Yeah, and that's there's no a priori.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not a valid method of not like validating knowledge. So you can't justify a priori, and that's why like in human action, I asked like what's the role in human action in all of these justifications when the foundation of knowledge that it's using, okay, is invalid. Like, and then you're gonna cite logic to me, which is what objectivism is.
Just acts. You don't need knowledge in order to act, to know what's convenient for you. No, you don't need to be aware of that knowledge. No, to just act.
No, I'm not saying
When
that.
milk
I'm saying
cries, it just acts. That is
no. I understand.
Exactly.
I understand.
He doesn't need to understand what milk is. He just wants it.
I know, but I'm not talking about that specific. Like I'm not talking about a specific concrete. I'm talking about the logic that in the book of human action is justified by a priori knowledge. And I'm saying you can't cite objectivism as missing knowledge logic when the entire epistemic system to which these justifications are built on is invalid.
Wait, is somebody trying to make a salad here?
Let me.
You rabbis here.
Olympics set to ban.
Simon is a complete and utter moron. At least you understand English, Rabbi.
After finding out scientific method.
What is wrong with Simon? Like, does he have brain damage? Simon, Issa's dumb Canadian French Simon. He speaks like he's a moron.
Bro, I've heard a lot about him recently. What's happening with him? Is he okay?
Nothing. He's got a room open called Philosophizing Philosophical Philosophy with Issa, and they're talking about a priori and other stupid shit. It's just an English word salad room for morons who, like salad without croutons and ranch.
Yeah, but at least they're not talking about Israel and Palestine, bro. Thank God.
That's true.
Because that's, bro, how can you talk about the same damn thing every damn day for
Years.
Yeah, but that's what I've been doing for us. Just don't get bored.
Well, you do the same thing in a different way. Everyone is a brain rot sufferer here. Welcome, Evital.
That's not true. That's not true.
Really? You say the N-word all the time. You need an N-word Tourette syndrome medication like Pepe.
Yeah, but saying nigger is different than talking about the same damn thing.
Oh, really? You say the same word every day, though, all day long. N-word.
Okay, but you use the word.
You're an Arab N-word. You're an SN, a sand N-word.
Okay, but you use the word you every day. That doesn't mean anything.
Nah.
What are you saying? Wait, let me just make fun of Simon here so I can.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, so I didn't know where you were going with that. That's fine.
Simon, what's your point?
What's your point, man? What's your point?
What's your point?
Yeah, what's your point?
I don't know. What's the epistemology of this conversation?
The epistemology of the conversation is that you're just telling people to read books.
Oh my God, could you imagine a world where people read books instead of just repeated themselves on their cell phone all day long and talk about
I haven't really heard
epistemology?
you actually make any arguments as to what I say, because
Well, what's the a priori of this conversation?
I don't know, because a priori is not a valid method of thinking. So why don't you actually contribute to something?
I don't know. What's the point of this room? And what's your
Go to
point?
the gym, Fatty. Go to the gym.
Are you guys?
They kicked me.
Oh, he's the one making bitches start.
Well, you should go with your other account.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Go with you have a million accounts, bro. Go to another account and just bro, your problem is you don't fast long on the stage.
Listen, bro. You can go over there and chat with Simon till your heart's content.
I would.
Listen, these are rooms for people that don't speak English that want to practice speaking English. There's no purpose at all for any of these rooms, and it, like you say, it's a total waste of fucking time.
So what do you want me to tell him? I'll go tell him.
We're gonna jump in here. Here we go.
I mean, human made the religion and the God.
Human made religion and God. Okay, good.
Yeah. And they're fighting each other.
Yeah.
Your God is good, my God is bad. Yeah, idiot.
Is your God Stalin?
Yeah, he's my hero.
He's your hero, yeah.
Simon, why did you kick me? You just can't take the conversation, huh? Talking about nothing, wasting all your time getting angry, kicking people. Got him again.
TikTok, I mean, I posted everything. She said, when I tell you everything, I reposted everything. Not only that, King, Black Lives Matter. She busted that thing wide open. I don't even hear them saying BLM no more. I don't even hear them saying it no more.
If they saying it behind the prosecution. That's because they getting ready. They in litigation.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter is a wrap.
Yeah, Candace is a real one. Trust me. Candace is, if you don't know, now you do. You know, people need to just take the time and stop being a damn bandwagon and go listen to the stuff that she's saying so that you don't look like a fool, saying stuff like why people letting Candace Owens speak on Black matters. That's that. Just stop that. Just stop that real quick.
Well, you might as well put it all the way out there because I only think one of her grandparents is from the Caribbean. The other one, apparently, this is her own words, is foundational Black America, meaning they was here and a part of, some stuff before 1865. Candace will always remain a real one for me, the way that she pushes back against abortion. And so I gotta give her props for this because there ain't nothing worse than Black people running around trying to defend killing babies. That's all I can say.
She definitely does the work. You know what I mean? She does way more work than most people do. I mean, she researches everything. The way she is beating the hell out of that Brigitte Macron, I mean, I wouldn't even bat an eye on her not knowing what the hell she's talking about. She knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, Brigitte Macron, that's done. That's a done daughter. And if anything, you know what I'm saying, that's another whole nation across thousands of miles away, and she served them up. So I got to give it to her on that one. And again, you know what I'm saying, the worst mistake culturally that we're making is, Black folks is being the face behind killing babies. And so I got to, like I said, I'm always going to give Candace props for that. If I disagree with her on everything else, I'm definitely going to agree, always hold that one.
All right, let me ask this question then. Angela Stanton King or Candace Owens?
Well, Angela Stanton recently bought the Israel pill.
No.
I gotta slow down on that one.
No, what happened, man? I'm not in the mood.
She went to Israel, you know what I'm saying?
No.
She got a flight. and she's doing some type of healthy food initiative or something like that. So I don't know. I mean, the jury's still out, although I gotta give it up to, you know, Angela for the work that she's done. I can't. She definitely is a real one.
Well, they cut her a paycheck. Okay. I guess she's trying to make money honestly.
So, respect, you asked a question. I just need to clarify. You're talking about Candace or Angela?
No, that's me. I just asked a question. Like, all right, if we gonna say, you know, who we rocking with, who we align with the most, is it, you know, we rocking with Angela or we have to choose. That's aligned with the mission that we were talking about. Is it Angela or is it Candace?
That's a hard choice, but I think I'm gonna go with Candace because y'all are telling me that Angela's been bought out by the small hats. Well, Candace is calling out the small hats.
Candace was bought too.
No. When? Maybe initially, but not after the Daily Wire fired her. After the Daily Wire fired her.
Stephen literally got rejected by the Christians and the white Christians and the white Jews. He's a Catholic.
Definitely Catholic.
The white Christian Zionist evangelists are coming for her head. This woman is receiving death threats regularly. Smallpox, ditto. So I'm trying to figure out how a nigga with a dead man switch. Y'all know what a dead man switch is, don't you? The hood therapist, do you know what a dead man switch is? Do you know what a dead man switch is, sir?
I'm not familiar.
Did the white man teach you that in college, sir?
What's the same as a kill switch? Yes, sir.
Did the white man teach you that in college, sir? No, sir?
Don't have that class.
Let me do your
Is
thing.
that the same as a kill switch? A dead man kill switch?
What dead man switch is that if you kill a person, then they have information that has been sent to the various sources that will be exposed in the event of their death. That is a dead man switch.
Repeat that. Repeat that.
It means, Evelyn, if you kill me, I got that tape of you sleeping with your husband's brother. Not that you actually took your husband. You know what I'm saying? It means that whatever the dirt is that you would want to kill me for will still be exposed even in my death. So it's like a dead man turning on the lights, still illuminating in the dark.
I saw that in Superfly. When got the crowd in Superfly. Oh, y'all too young to know Superfly. Superfly. Yeah, the dead man. Yeah. He had one too at the end of the movie.
I know that she has said that no matter what happens to her, she has already set something in play, like what you're talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. She set something in place to where everything gonna be exposed no matter what.
Didn't Ida be well or something like that too?
You said Ida B. Wells?
Ida B. Wells.
What happened?
One of those, I thought she had one of those visions. Something was to happen to her. I was just asking the question. Yes, sir. Not for sure.
All right. Ida B. Wells Burnett was an American investigative journalist, socialist, educator, and early leader in the civil rights movement. She was one of the founders of the National Association of the Advancement of Colored People.
Right. She did some investigative journalist on some high-powered white people. She had some leverage on those people.
That sister was from Mississippi.
the room familiar with that narrative? I guess not. Well, allegedly, she had uncovered some highly sensitive information on some high-level white supremacist government officials. And she had that as leverage over them. That's how the narrative. I remember reading about that. King, what you doing over there? Your mic is on. My bad. I thought you had something to say. All righty then. Getting quiet in here. One little break. So Nick Fuentes. I remember, I think, reading or watching something about him, but I'm not too familiar with him. Is he an anti-Semite? Is that what they branded Nick Fuentes is? Or is he one of those Christian Zionists?
He's a Catholic, radical, white supremacist that just so happens to call out everybody that isn't America first. He's one of those. So,
calling out black folks?
Black folks, white folks, Jews, Mexicans, Israelis, who else can you call them? Goddamn Spaniards, goddamn Chinese. Did I say Jews? Yeah, he's one of those individuals that calls them out. And said, I'm probably saying it wrong. Nope, I won't even try to say it. What he does is he leans in on the racial epithets and the stereotypes and believes that all to be true. He has a warped perspective on history that although he may be right a couple times in his points, 85% of what he says is incorrect.
What's his ethnic background? Is he Hispanic? Fuentes? Hispanic?
He is of Spaniard descent.
Not Hispanic. But Spanish.
I thought he was one of those white Hispanics, like biracial. One parent's white, one parent is Spaniard, but I could be wrong about. Definitely identifying as white, for sure. Because I don't remember him speaking on the border or nothing like that. None of his people.
You're warning. His last name alone gives it away. Fuentes. Yeah, he's Hispanic, man. Yeah, they try to hide.
There ain't no question about what he is. I say he don't claim his people.
Yeah, people who don't care what he claims, but at the end of the day, he is what he is. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be like, well, I'm not this.
You care about what somebody else claims, but you don't care about what he claims.
Well, when you I can't speak from that work, but when you are outwardly racist to certain things, then you make it seem like you're pro-white, and you're actually white and you're not. That makes me question who you are as a person because you're not even white. You're not even 100%. You're not German.
All the time.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm talking about him.
But he's European. He's definitely European.
Yeah, Wikipedia says, according to his bio, he is Irish, Italian, and Mexican. His father is half Mexican.
There you go.
So if he's half Mexican, that means he's half Spanish.
Right, because Mexican is not an ethnicity, it is a location.
It is not a race. It is not a race.
Yeah, I'm just reading his bio.
Mexican is not a race. It is not a race. Before 1505 and Hernan Cortez, what they call the people in Mexico? Mexicans?
No.
Fuck out of here with this Mexican. A Mexican is nothing but a mulatto crap. Native.
Okay, here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
I can hear you.
So that means that man is 75% European and 25% Native. Barack Obama wasn't 75% black, and you could all call him the first black president. So, nigga, what I mean, come on, let's keep it real. Respect, did you call Barack Obama a white president? Did you call him a Kenyan? Nigga.
I call him a Kenyan and white person, yes.
You a goddamn lie.
I'm Haitian, no, so I don't know about people's backgrounds.
That nigga ain't never, there ain't nobody in here never heard nobody call this nigga nothing but black.
Hey,
this nigga just come live for the sake of fucking.
Hey, he's Kenyan, my brother. He's Kenyan.
Yes, right? Yes. But we know that he was never recognized as anything.
Because ASMR wisdom only by your good friend Candidate John.
He'll probably be back. He'll be in and out.
Tell my bitch that she ain't answering. It's on when I see him. Like,
oh, no. Where? What'd she say? She also.
Damn, we'll go off on the north of it.
I mean, like.
Bro, who said these girls clearly want to.
I mean, this foreign blasters.
I think this is ASMR by John. Welcome back, Melissa. Oh, I'm going to read a book this morning. Hi, Rich. Welcome, Bond.
Now I want you to just let yourself melt a little bit. Just.
Listening to yesterday's ASMR.
When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear?
See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it. At ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow.
Virginia.
When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, amazing, we did it, all by ourselves. 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value? Avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about, like someone without a home. I am like an idiot, my mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the great mother's breasts. 21. The master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't explain himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his word. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, if you want to be given everything, give everything up, they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. 23. Express yourself completely. Then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there's only wind. When it rains, there's only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. How do I know this is true? If you open yourself to loss, I look inside myself with loss and see, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging. infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. 27.
What up, Evie Tom? I can give you a tarot card reading if you want. I got some tarot cards here, but I'm listening to the Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu.
A good traveler
What up,
has no
Nora?
fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man?
Nora,
A bad man's teacher.
Nora, you want to go to my other room, tarot card readings by John, and I'll give you a tarot card reading for your morning coffee.
What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. 28. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world...
Okay, Nora, what is your question for tarot cards?
That's okay, I don't need one.
You
I'm
don't-
already depressed.
Well, this is going to help you. What's your query for the tarot cards? What's your question?
I don't have one at all. But this is witchcraft. John.
It's not witchcraft. It's fucking communication. You're depressed. The whole point.
I'm not depressed. I have an injury, and I'm self-conscious. Like,
Oh, you just said you just said you were depressed.
I know I'm using
really. I'm just it's not like depression for like, it's not like the same kind of depression I've had before. Like, this is justified. I have a deformity in my face.
Okay, so it's not depression, it's something else.
It's a deformity in my face.
You have a beauty mark now.
It's not like, if you're like my brother, he's like, it's just like a birthmark, but it's not. It's my skin is swollen, my face is swollen. It's not just that.
Oh, I agree. It sucks what you're going through. That really sucks. Yeah, it's, I mean, like I told you, I saw a burn victim on the bus. I mean, you always have to look on the bright side of life and know that, your body's healing.
What is the burn victim look like? What do they have to think? Like, what do they have to, like, I never liked comparison. I've always been anti-comparison.
Well, I'm saying there's degrees, literally. This guy got cooked, and he looked like molten lava, completely disfigured. You're still a beautiful woman. You have a beautiful little beauty mark. When a man falls in love with you, he's gonna fall in love with that beauty mark as well. The whole package. It's gonna happen for you, but you got to keep your attitude positive, and you got to keep working out and hydrating and moisturizing and pampering yourself.
Leave the house.
Yeah, I know you don't want to leave the house, but it's essential. You just got to do your routine. Like, you got to fulfill your pattern. And this app really, unless you're doing programming here or education, oh my God, it's just sucking your life force, your energy.
I mean, I will blame the app for my injury.
Well, that's okay. Then blame the app. You still have to do your things. You still have a pattern to fulfill. I'm just trying to help focus your attention and your positive thinking, and your optimism. You choose your reality. So, and your words are really directed and dictated by your reality. So, I'm just trying to make you more conscious of the words that you're using. So if I repeat back words that you're using, it's only to point out that you're using negative dialectic. I'm trying to teach you always to just go ahead and use positive dialectic. Hi, Danny.
I actually realized that I had a decent face before my injury, so whenever I look at my face, I'm like, oh, I can see it now, but I couldn't see it then.
Well, hindsight is 20/20,
Yeah. My niece smacked me in the center of my nose with my glasses on, so it could always get worse. So I need to stop being negative.
Yeah, I'm looking at your scar right now. It's gonna eventually, just be like a very unnoticeable scar. And
I mean, the picture doesn't look that bad, but if you look close enough, you'll see the swelling too. And I don't know if it was because I was in the cold yesterday, but it's really bad this morning and last night.
Yeah. Well, are you icing it?
I mean, no, but I walked in 30-degree weather.
Yeah, you gotta ice it, and then also take warm baths, because the swelling, it's healing, but this is just like anything. You have to take care of it, and you have to love it.
Yeah. I put a lot of aloe vera on it yesterday. I put this expensive Estee Lauder stuff on it. I put vitamin E. If anything, hopefully it'll take care of the rest of my skin if I'm not taking care of that. So whatever.
Well, anyways, I can't fight you on this, and I don't want to fight you on this. I'm just trying to give you positivity.
Yeah.
So when I say, ask the tarot, it's just like asking yourself something, because the tarot is supposed to be the mirror of the soul. What up, Mikhail? And so if you ask the mirror of the soul a question, it's like asking yourself a question, which is really just saying, what are your priorities? What's your to-do list? Because that's all anybody really has. I'd
like to sleep for 10 years, but I can't really do that.
Mhm.
My body doesn't want to. That'd be nice, right?
Well, you should feel well rested, every day. And not a lot of people feel well rested because they have so much going on through their mind, work stuff.
I don't think it's the mind. I think it's your bed.
Well, your mind is your bed. That's where everybody's sitting. This is all metaphor for the self. Your self is in transformation and change, and you're rejecting your situation. You are fighting the now, and that's why you have so much discomfort. And you're not loving yourself and taking care of yourself because you're angry with yourself. You're angry with your environment. The truth is, there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. Every, wound is supposed to help bring you closer to God, or to Allah, to the all. So even your wound is a manifestation, of the all. So I'm just trying to give you a positive reframe on yourself, so you can, start to live a happy life. Because if you say you want to sleep for 10 years, that's depression speaking. You got to turn it around. You got to keep going and dancing and spinning. I mean,
okay, you can do your tarot card. I don't know what you want.
Okay, you got to ask a question though.
How much does Diego love me?
How much does Diego love me? You sure that's the question you want to ask?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cut the deck 4 times. These are your cards. 3 of Cups, Ace of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, and the Tower. The Tower is number 16. So what happened to you when you were 16?
Okay. What does that have to do with the question?
Because I'm looking at the Tower, and at the top is a blue-headed demigod with horns, and the tower is crashing, and there's lightning and a snake, and it's on fire. So I'm just saying that, it's possible that something happened to you when you were 16. Did anything life-changing happen to you at 16?
Not life-changing, but I do remember I don't know how to word it. I do remember something that happened when I was 16 on, I think it was February 14th, because it was the day my cousin was born. It was on his birthday. So it would have been what? February? How old am I now? 40? So when would I have been 16?
24 years ago.
So 2001?
So, yeah. Yep. And then your other card is 3 of Cups, which is a fly standing on top of a cup with an intricate pattern with 2 eyes and cloud smoke. Below is the devil with 2 horns and a geometric symbol behind that. So the Tres de Copas is, going back to your question about Diego, he's that devil below you, the all-seeing eyes, and the fly, which really is another representation for God. So I would say that your lover boy is nothing more than a highly energetic, lustful man who does not have your best interest at heart, and it's best to fly away. And then your other card is the Ace of Cups, the As de Copas, and there's.
But why did you decide for the question based on that and not the 16? Like, how do you decide?
I could say that you are the demigod at the top of the tower, and that Diego is the snake, which has crushed your tower and destroyed it with his energy.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the other card is the Ace of Cups, which is the skull of some type of, cat, maybe a tiger. And then it's sitting on top are two cranes, which are divine birds, divine aviary. And there's an all-seeing eye that they're looking at. And below there is a unicorn sitting in a restful pose on top of what looks like an onion. And this is the Ace of Cups being the first. And it's very, it's very powerful. It's in balance, but it's about what is underneath the pattern. Tigers have a definitive pattern. So this is like a tiger's skull. You can see all the sinews, but the tongue is a heart. And there's light or some type of energy coming from the top, but it's just a restful pose. So it really deals with balance, equilibrium, and God, really. So you're the ace. Diego's not even in this picture. In the beginning he was the snake, and then in the end here, he's the you're his unicorn, actually. That's what's happening here.
That is true. She has never met anybody like me.
Diego's never met anybody like you?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a grandiose way of thinking. I mean, he's probably been with, dozens of women.
I know, I'm saying that's what he said to me.
Oh, well, that's just flattery, and it's his opinion.
I don't think he was saying it in a possible way.
Oh, he was roasting you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's how I take it.
Hmm. Well, Diego can't be the only guy you're talking to.
No, I haven't talked to Diego in a little while. So long as that.
Oh, you guys are finished. You're on the outs. He's back.
Yes.
He's back to taking care of his children, his wives.
I mean, we didn't end on a bad note. So I mean, he's just busy. We were just normal. So.
Yeah, because people do things. They don't just come on here and just have conference calls all day long.
No, we're not talking about Clubhouse. We were talking regularly, off of Clubhouse. I don't know. Maybe something I did in the last 2-3 months just clicked in his head. Just okay, gotta distance myself.
Maybe it was the elevator.
That definitely the elevator, but then I don't think splitting my face open helped.
Well, that didn't help or hurt. The relationship was probably over before the face split.
I don't know. I don't think so.
So you think it was the face split that caused the relationship to end?
I don't necessarily think the relationship is over. It's just I don't remember not talking to him for this long. Maybe we did, maybe in the past, but I don't remember. Because I've talked to him so often while I was going through everything that it's just maybe this is our normal. I don't really remember. And no, I don't talk to anybody else. People try to talk to me, but I don't talk to them back. father's cousin died last night. That was sad. You know what's crazy is she was 54, but my dad died when he was 52. But now she's 54, so like, if I don't know, like my dad died so young. 52. So, anyways, are you finished with the tarot card?
No, not quite done yet.
I mean, the question was like, how much does Diego love me? That was the question. Oh God. Shoot. I'll be right back.
His wives.
What up, Vasa? Vasa, do you want to say anything?
Did you have me muted?
Yeah, I didn't want to hear your mom in the background, talking.
You could hear her?
Yeah.
Okay. What I was saying was, no, I guess I think it's the injury because it made me more self-conscious. And I left California to come back to Kentucky because of it, and it seems like it was in vain. I should have just stayed in California. It's not like I could really do anything about it.
Well, I've moved around the country for business and for work, etc. And it's up to you to be happy wherever you're at. It really doesn't matter where you're at.
No, I think when I was in California, it like forced me to live. Like I was like every day I would go out. Like every day I was like doing like I had to because I didn't have the agency to just be lazy at home.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here I have that, and I also was not the best environment. I should have just stayed in California and figured it out. And I would have been closer to Diego.
Well, do you want to play a little game with me?
Yeah, sure.
It has only one rule. I don't know if you're going to be able to abide by it, but I'm gonna tell you the rule, and when you violate the rule, guess what I'm going to do?
I'm out of the room.
Well, I'll tell you violated the rule.
Okay.
Do you know what the number one rule is of the tarot card house?
I don't know.
You are no longer allowed to repeat anything. If you've repeated yourself, I will hit a bell and say, stop, you're repeating yourself. Because no one wants to have a conversation with somebody who just repeats themselves.
But John, I do have that problem. Like I do it in my real life, where it's not that I repeat myself, it's when I'm fixating on something, I will ask the same question in a different way, maybe 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm. Which is repeating yourself.
Yeah, and it like drives the person who gave birth to me, aka my mother, insane.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why she yells at me most of the time.
Okay, well, when you repeat yourself, I'm just going to hit a bell and say, stop, please. You're breaking the rule.
Okay. I mean, I'm very good at rules, so I probably win the game.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's not going to be, mean. It's going to be a very delicate little bell. and I'm just gonna ASMR whisper and say, "You're breaking the rules."
But it's not. It's okay to repeat yourself. Sometimes repetition is.
No, not here.
Way through.
Not here, because that's the rule. Like you can't. You got to
You're
see
repeating
that.
yourself, bro.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. I just want to make sure the rules are understood because it's a very simple rule. Can you repeat the rule back to me?
You can't repeat yourself.
Can't repeat yourself. Okay, say it one more time.
I'm not allowed to.
Ooh. Okay, you got the rules. You understand. Perfect. So guess what that means? I don't have to hear anything about Diego. I don't have to hear anything about your wound to your face, your swelling, or anything. You cannot repeat yourself for at least the next 30 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to hit the bell. That's the rule.
I mean, just because I mentioned somebody doesn't mean it's going to be repetitive.
If I detect some type of repeat, I'm going to hit the bell and notify you that you've, in my opinion, broken the rule.
Mention something in relation to the injury without it being repetitive, like something that I haven't said before.
I agree, but it's got to be something you didn't say before. If it's a repeat, I'm gonna make a noise and say.
Do you know who Jay Leno is?
Yeah.
I look like him now.
You look like Jay.
Like on that's when I'm looking at myself right now on the camera. That's what it looks like. On one side of my face only, not the other side.
Well, did you ever see Jay Leno when he got the black eye? He hurt himself, and he claims that he tripped, but people claim that he got his ass beat.
With his cars.
No, somebody punched him in the face, and they say he's connected to the mafia.
Oh wow, that's a really bad black. Whoa, that is a fall, bro.
That's what everybody said. He got his ass beat.
No, I don't think that's a beating. I think that's a fall.
Oh really?
Yeah, or like an injury, because I had a similar injury when I was like 14, and my face was pretty bad. I think mine was a little bit worse than his because my eye went black. Closed. Like his eye's still open in the picture. Well, the other ones he has a patch on, so maybe it was really bad. Jay Leno. This was just last year.
Yeah.
Wow. That would suck. Dang. That's awful. We have to be more careful. It's scary.
I agree.
What do you think of this stupid thing of people changing their eye color?
I think it's just anything. I mean, people are trying to treat their depression with some type of body modification.
Huh. I don't know if it's because I have brown eyes, but I really don't like the brown eyes turning like blue or green. It doesn't look nice to me. Like I find the brown eyes prettier on them. I'm not saying blue eyes aren't pretty. I just think when somebody naturally has brown eyes and they change it just doesn't look right. Rarely. Like one of my cousins, she wears colored contacts and they're just like brown, like light brown instead of dark brown, and I think her dark brown eyes are prettier. It's just coming on my Instagram, that's why I mentioned it.
You don't say.
Okay, tell me, I have 2 Instagrams permanently disabled. Tell me why. One of them, okay, I probably was mass reported because I was acting a fool, but the other one was a private account. How did that one get permanently disabled?
They're just connected, or somehow, associated. And the mods at Instagram were like, oh, this is that girl's account too. This goes as well. Bye-bye.
But I have other accounts that were connected that didn't get disabled.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like it's probably not automated. Like somebody probably eye checked it and removed it. So for whatever reason, bye-bye.
It's just crazy because literally have had both of these accounts since like 2009, 2010, 2011, around that time. And the Nura Shalash account that they disabled, I had almost 2,000 photos on that one, but like it was just my private one. Like nobody had access to it.
Yeah, it just got caught up in the dragnet. Now I want to warn you, you're getting very close to repeat territory land. And I'm getting really close to ringing that bell on you.
Oh, I didn't say anything that was repetitive.
I heard all this yesterday and the day before, so
it's not possible because I just now found out that I got permanently disabled on my other account.
All right, well, just don't forget the rules. We've clearly defined the rules. Now, you don't repeat yourself. Don't repeat a thing. Otherwise, you're going to get the bell. You haven't experienced the bell yet, but.
Should I eat eggs or should I eat cornflakes?
Go with the eggs because I got eggs too. We can do a scrambled eggs cooking video class.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting out of bed though.
Oh, your lazy ass is still in bed?
Yeah.
Damn. How long have you been sleeping?
I wake up at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. and I'm like, no, I don't feel refreshed, and I force myself to go back to sleep. I have random people on my Snapchat. I don't really use Snapchat, but I don't know who these people are. I guess I accepted random stuff like random people, and I've been posting my my face with my, on my face just so I can try to get more used to it. And there's a couple of people that are like obsessed with it. They're like, oh my god, I love your scar. Oh my, what the heck?
Yeah, I had a really bad cut on my arm when I was in college, and I picked at it, and it scarred up, and to this day there's still a big lump, where the scar is. Well, really? It's because I picked at it and I didn't take care of it. But don't tell me about your scar anymore because you're getting really close to get into repeat territory. You're about to get belled if you talk about the SCAR again.
But I didn't say anything that I repeated.
It's up to me. It's my opinion whether it's a repeat.
Okay, PTR the lump of your arm.
I'm good. I'm ready to start my meditation.
Okay, I'm ready to watch Young Sheldon.
Damn, you're gonna watch Young Sheldon on a work day in the morning? That's bold. That's audacious.
Should I watch something else?
Wow. Could you imagine some husband is what's your wife doing right now? Oh, she's watching Young Sheldon. Your wife is
no,
what?
If I had a husband, that's not what I would be doing right now.
What would you be doing?
That is very, very private.
Oh, I see.
I don't mean it that way, but I'm just in general, I just think it's private. No, I would be taking care of myself, taking care of the house, taking care of the things that if he's at the house, if he's not at the house.
Well, see, then you should still be doing all that.
I'd be more motivated to do things. I have so many things that I need to do at the house and just don't have the motivation to do it right now. I still haven't unpacked myself from California. I still have my suitcases.
Well, you are hypnotizing yourself on Clown House and wasting all your precious TINE.
No, I don't use Clubhouse. I only pretty much talk to you on here, and then I just listen while I'm sleeping. Or not sleeping.
Well, what's interesting is that.
I kind of want to hear stuff about religion.
Well, what's interesting is you have the solutions to every single question you've asked here today. Just FYI. Congratulations.
We never finished the tarot card.
You are simultaneously the solution and the problem. And therefore, you are your own worst enemy. Congratulations.
Do you use Snapchat? Because there's this thing called Scene Survivors. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Add me on Snapchat, John Kitover. Or John_Kitover.
No, but really, like, you know, under the Discover thing, how they have, like, different things? This thing that I have is C.TV Survivors. And it's, like, it's the craziest stories of people. It's, like, 1 in a, like, million. I don't believe that this is, it's just, like, not normal. Like, this guy is, like, they used my ribs to make my nose.
Okay, I got one more tarot deck here. Go ahead and ask a question to tarot.
So sad. When will I see Diego again?
When will I see Diego again? Okay, I'm going to cut the deck 4 times for you here.
I'm mute because I think you can hear my mom.
Okay, these are your 4 cards. When will I see Diego? Your first card is Prince of Discs, which is the Prince of Money, or the Earth. Discs are pentacles or money. The prince arrives on his bull, holding the globe, riding a powerful metallic chariot. Your prince is coming, and we shall see where to. Your second card, unfortunately, is Strife. Strife. It's a wand. It's a magic caduceus with 2 snakes at the top. The wings spread open, and then 4 other corresponding wands with energy surrounded by the color yellow. Strife. Diego brings you strife. That's where Diego goes, to strife.
The first one, it was the prince.
I know, but he brought you strife. He didn't bring you joy.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you your 3rd card here in a second. Okay, your 3rd card. Your 3rd card is the Knight of Discs. So you started with the Prince. Now the Knight is lower than the Prince. So I guess you have to downgrade from Diego to some more inconsequential man.
That's not the question.
Well, you said
You're not very good at the tarot cards.
Well, you asked, when will I see Diego again? And I'm trying to tell you what the tarot cards are saying. Again, this isn't, this is all my opinion about the cards that I'm pulling. You may not like my opinion, but this is what I see when I see the cards.
Okay.
And the knight is riding a horse. The horse is grazing in a field of wheat surrounded by the color yellow. This knight has a helmet on with some type of antler type, reindeer type creature. And he's looking up a mountain from the base, looking up to the right, holding a big metallic shield, which is radiating the energy of the sun. And he is carrying nunchucks, or a bat, to destroy and crush some type of enemy, connected by a link. So that's Knight of Disc. Your 4th card is indolence, number 8, which is 8 cups that are not producing wisdom or white liquid. And so you're indolent. That's where you're at right now. So Diego brought you strife. There's some other man in your life. And then you're an indolent person. Indolence. Say the word indolence.
No, thank you.
And it's a cup, meaning you're not putting enough God in your cup. And if you do put a God in your cup, guess who will come back into your life?
I don't know.
Don't repeat yourself. Prince of Discs. So it won't be Diego, but it'll be some other man. But it'll be like Diego, but there's no one will ever be like you. That's what he told you, right? No one's ever.
No.
I've never met someone like you.
I mean, have you met somebody like me, John?
Don't repeat yourself. You're about to get the bell.
No, I'm asking you, have you? I did not repeat myself. I said I'm asking you.
Sure, I've met dozens of girls like you. Dozens.
No, you haven't.
Dozens. Are you serious?
Let me tell you why, because you don't even know how I am. How am I getting the bell?
I've heard all this before.
You haven't.
I have. I've seen the videos. I don't need to think about it. I don't need to talk about it. And neither do you. Okay, so that's your 4-card tarot.
You didn't answer either one of my questions. The first question is so much, and the other one is soon. That's all the questions are.
Okay, this was your tarot video number 2.
I don't use Clubhouse. Like, I would pretty much talk to you on here, and then I just listen while I'm sleeping. It doesn't even sound like me. Why am I getting the bell, bro?
I'm just putting the bell away because the show is over.
I'm glad I can help you with your YouTube content. I don't use Clubhouse. Like, I would pretty much talk to you on here, and then I just listen while I'm sleeping. Are you using? Is that gonna be a YouTube short? Like, what?
It is a YouTube short, but I don't know. It's not playing for some reason.
And I'm trying to tell you what the tarot cards are saying. Again, this isn't, this is all my opinion about the cards that I'm pulling. You may not like my opinion, but this is what I see when I see the cards.
Okay.
And the knight is riding a horse. The horse is grazing in a field of wheat, surrounded by the color yellow. This knight has a helmet on with some type of antler type, reindeer type creature. And he's looking up a mountain from the base, looking up to the right, holding a big metallic shield, which is radiating the energy of the sun.
Can you delete this, John?
And he is carrying nunchucks, or a bat, to destroy and crush some type of enemy. Connected by a link. So that's not it. That's your 4th card is indolence, number 8, which is 8 cups that are not producing wisdom or white liquid. And so you're indolent. That's where you're at right now. So Diego brought you strife. There's some other man in your life. And then you are an indolent person. Indolence. Say the word indolence.
No, thank you.
And it's a cup, meaning you're not putting enough God in your cup. And if you
It's so
do
interesting you
look
said
at
cup
that
because
cup,
there's
guess who will
inside
come back
joke
into your
with
life?
me go about a cup.
Don't repeat yourself. Prince of Discs. So it won't be Diego, but it'll be some other man. But it'll be like Diego, but there's no one will ever be like you. That's what he told you, right? No one's ever. I've never met someone like you.
I mean, have you met somebody like me, John?
Don't repeat yourself. You're about to get the bow.
I'm asking, have you? I did not repeat myself. I said I'm asking you.
Sure, I've met dozens of girls like you. Dozens.
Oh, you haven't?
Dozens. Are you serious?
Let me tell you why, because you don't even know how I am. How am I getting about?
I've heard all this before.
You haven't.
I have. I've seen the videos. I don't need to think about it. I don't need to talk about it. And neither do you.
John!
What?
Because I don't use Clubhouse. Like, I only there's somebody on here, and then I just listen while. Is this a YouTube video? Like, I don't like this. I don't mind being in your 10-hour screen.
Well, what's interesting is that.
I kind of want to hear stuff about religion.
Well, what's interesting is you have the solutions to every single question you've asked here today. Just FYI. Congratulations.
We never finished the paragraph.
You are simultaneously the solution and the problem. And therefore, you are your own worst enemy. Congratulations.
John, you use Snapchat? Because there's this thing called Scene Survivors. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Add me on Snapchat, John Kitover. Or John_Kitover.
No, but really, like, you know, under the Discover thing, how they have like different things. This thing that I have is C.TV Survivor. The audio is not good. And it's, like, it's the craziest.
It sounds good to me, but it sounds bad to you because it's, YouTube through Clubhouse.
And I'm trying to tell you what the tarot cards are.
Can you make it private?
Wives.
No, it's anonymous. Nobody knows who you are.
Everybody knows who I am, John. What are you talking about?
Yeah, on Clubhouse, but not on YouTube. Most of these people aren't even from the United States.
Okay. I care about
It is beyond is, and it is not.
Yeah, you don't have to listen. I mean, the thing is, people who have seen your elevator video, like, to associate you with that elevator video is very rare. Like, you'd have to meet some like super internet connected individual, because you have no idea how many videos there are. Like, you think that video is like some type of, significant. But anyways, I'm just saying.
They make it viral every like 2-3 months, man. What are you talking about? If I were to search myself on Twitter, I'm sure it's viral right now.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying you create yourself every day. It's up to you to put out new
Yeah,
videos.
I honestly, now that I've had this injury, I prefer the elevator video.
Oh, you like that video.
I mean, at least my face isn't split open. I don't like it, but at least my face isn't split open. I don't think I look my best, but my face isn't split open either.
Rule breaker.
I did repeat myself, so it's true.
Rule break. Nora has broken the rule, the sacred rule of not repeating yourself.
Nora loves Diego. And he does not bring me strife.
Okay, we've been doing tarot cards. I'm going to read to you from A Key to the Wisdom of the Ages. The Terror by Paul Foster Case. Key of the Cosmos and Numbers. ADHFBEIGC.
A B C D E F. That.
Basically. Okay, this is called the High Priestess Gimel. As a double letter, Gimel designates the pair of opposites, peace and strife. For as in the world, peace and war are mainly dictated by the conditions of commerce, communication, and transportation. So in human personality, adjustment or maladjustment are largely determined by the response of the subconsciousness to the things and people with whom we are brought into communication. Uniting intelligence is the mode of consciousness attributed to Gimel. As transportation, camel and caravan brings distant places nearer together and establishes communication between them, so does subconsciousness, which is the connecting medium between human personalities, unite us to one another regardless of distance. Subconsciousness is the agency of telepathic communication. Below is the direction attributed to Gimel. That which is below is secondary, subordinate, dependent, under control, subject to command, obedient. All these ideas are clearly related to the idea of camel, as an obedient beast of burden. They relate in consciousness to the subordinate element of personal consciousness, at all times amenable to control by suggestions which originate in the mental activities symbolized in tarot by the magician who represents self-consciousness. Okay, we're going to take a break there. Subconsciousness.
Let's see. John Kitover. YouTuber. We are live. You gotta like. It's so delayed on your YouTube live.
I know.
Okay. Let's see what else. I feel like it's really delayed. It's like, you know who you should follow, even though it's like a minute delay. Your BFF Prince. Palestinian dude Prince. Do you remember him?
No idea who that is.
Yeah, you know what? I went back. I didn't tell you this yet, but I went back and I listened to your conversation with Andrew Meyer. And then I clipped it all and I put it all over YouTube.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, this is the account. The Andrew Meyer Podcast. Andrew Meyer Don't Tase Bro. Andrew Meyer Podcast. Andrew Meyer. Oh, so this one went viral. This one has 600 views. Well, if you can't be used, you're useless.
We know you use us. I researched myself on Twitter. I'm sure it's viral right now.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying you create yourself every day. It's up to you to put up.
Yeah, I don't see it. Where's the video?
That account is called John Kitover Vote.
Yeah, I honestly, now that I've had this injury, I prefer the elevator video.
Oh, you like.
You're taking everything out of context, John. You're like horrible.
Well, see, that's the thing about context is.
Like that video.
I mean, at least my face isn't split open. I don't like it, but at least my face isn't split open. I don't think I look my best, but my face isn't split open.
So this is what happens when you create videos. It creates a new context, which is kind of interesting.
I don't see any that has 600 views. What are you talking about?
On John Kitover Vote, it's in the shorts. The one with Andrew Meyer. Okay, it's 588 views.
Rule breaker. Rule break.
Who lied to you? I'm looking at your views right now.
Of not recording himself.
He does not bring me strife.
Okay, we've been doing tarot cards.
Indolence.
I'm going to read to you from
Strife.
The Key to the Wisdom of the
Prince of
Ages,
Discs.
Tarot
Knight
card
of Discs. Those were your cards.
Key of the Cosmos and Numbers. ADHFBEIGC.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
Basically. Okay, this is called the High Priestess Gimel. As a double letter, Gimel designates the pair of opposites, peace and strife. For as in the world, peace and war are mainly dictated by the conditions of commerce, communication, and transportation. So in human personality, adjustment or maladjustment are largely determined by the response of the subconsciousness to the things and people with whom we are brought into communication. Uniting intelligence is the mode of consciousness attributed to Gimel. As transportation, camel and caravan brings distant places nearer together and establishes communication between them. So does subconsciousness, which is the connecting medium between human personalities, unite us to one another regardless of distance. Subconsciousness is the agency of telepathic communication. Below is the direction attributed to Gimel. That which is below is secondary, subordinate, dependent, under control, subject to command, obedient. All these ideas are clearly related to the idea of camel, as an obedient beast of burden. They relate in consciousness to the subordinate element of personal consciousness at all times amenable to control by suggestions which originate in the mental activities symbolized in tarot.
If I were to search myself on Twitter, I'm sure it's.
Nora, well, do you want to keep going?
No, I want you to delete everything.
It's too late, Nora. You're on these YouTube accounts.
Well, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, this is your campaign contribution. Because if, you know, I can always do a tarot card reading business for people if they want access to the open die.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to go to sleep for 10 years now.
10, not 11. 10, not 9. Rule breaker! She broke another rule, ladies and gentlemen. She's repeating herself again.
Bell, 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 bell. Ring, ring, ring.
This thing's making a weird noise now.
If I have the option to cut my face open and reconstruct it, should I do it or should I just accept it as it is right now?
What was on your card? The tower, right? It was Diego the snake that destroyed your tower. Magic flute. You know, in your situation, Nora, there's only one thing that will ever make you really feel real good. Do you know what that is?
Going back in time?
No, if you break a sweat.
What do you not understand? Like, I walked yesterday and it made my face more swollen. Imagine if I, like, work out like I used to.
That's your fourth rule violation. What I'm trying to tell you is,
I did not repeat myself.
what I'm trying to tell you is, if you want to go back in time, and you basically sweating is like going back in time.
Yeah.
Because you're just
The only thing that makes me feel better is Diego.
See, when you say I want to go back in time, that's you saying I have a feeling that, you know, that would make me feel better. But that's like a hunch, you know. You don't know definitively. And then you
yes,
just
I would go back in time with like protect myself from all the bad things that happened.
Okay, what did you just broke the rule again. You talked about Diego.
I just said what will make me feel better is Diego.
But you're describing a feeling. You are describing a feeling, which you can replicate. You can copy it. You can duplicate it. Anyways, it's my opinion. But you're in the tarot card show, so what do you know?
Not us, because I was like, where is he? And he's just like doing yoga. Yeah, the Tao Meeting, whatever it's called.
Well, he has multiple going. He has on Twitter, Instagram. He's got lots of multiple.
When did it yesterday? Oh, it's not. No, this was
yes, that's reply.
2 days ago, actually.
I got it.
Yeah, but hold on. So Andrew Meyer, who is a Jewish guy that I will tell you about him later. So
me and he started talking to Nora. And Nora is in a room of John. And then after that, Buttercup came in. And now, yeah, that's the conversation that's going on right now.
How did they found Noah from other people?
No, because they were friends years ago.
Okay.
So they know each other from before.
No, they only found each other because the room title is the Pepe Show, and he wanted to come in and talk to Pepe. Instead, he found Nora.
They know each other from years ago. But yeah, continue with the recording. I want to hear also full platforms.
You're right. I was reading the Bible and then Andrew raised his hand. I was like, oh, welcome back. And then I was just telling people to follow.
All right. Well, we can go talk in a different room. Should I start over? Okay.
Yeah. Sounds great.
So, which people did she tell him to follow? And what is his username?
Let me go back. It is King is the name, and it's LeBrian.
Never mind, I can't say it either.
L-E-B-R-I-A.
L-E, and then Brian, B-R-I-A-N.
Yeah, like before LeBrian. Okay,
Yeah.
let me see. People. Is that the username?
That's the username, yeah. Le.
Oh, King LeBrian. I found him. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should.
I don't know who.
You'll have to
Block him already or just let him breathe for a little bit?
look at my other profile, and if you want to go back and listen to this replay, it's kind of far down there, but it's John Kitover IL, and the beginning is actually very funny because LeBrian he hates everyone and everything. And so Nora goes through the list of all these people that she thinks he'd like to talk to, and he just insults every single one of them. It's very funny, actually.
Oh, can you?
Because I was like, where is he?
This is funny.
He doesn't insult anybody. He says, I don't know them. Okay. Your religious life, are you still very strongly practicing Orthodoxy?
Of course.
Do you think that you would have been Jewish if you weren't born in a Jewish family?
This app is different.
Are you looking at like the different things that it does?
I was just trying to look at other rooms, and then it, like when you're scrolling, it immediately like it's talking.
Yeah, you can, show that you're in there.
Just bounced.
Okay. Back to Matthew. Let's see. Oh, you're back. It took you to the other rooms?
Invite KP to this room.
Okay.
Hello, Rose. Good day, love.
We just pinged him.
How's my English flower?
Can you do my card readings, please?
Of course, darling. Just ask away. Ask the tarot. What do you want to know? The tarot is the mirror of your soul.
Has Nora already had her reading?
Yes, Nora has already
I
had
all
her.
over YouTube, Rose.
Nora, please tell Rose the rules of the room, please.
No farting. Oh, okay, I'll try not to fart because I do fart in other rooms. Sorry, John.
Okay, please ask your question to tarot.
No, that's not how it works. You have to just do the cards.
Love, I'm running the show here. You are the querent. I am the magician. I am the magician. Tell me your query and I will go to the cards for consultation and tell you what I see in the sky.
That's actually hilarious. It's like going to a psychic and telling them everything. What's the point in them being a psychic then?
You're not supposed to even tell them the question, fam.
The tarot are cards that represent the universe, and I am an angel dealing out tarot cards to those who need wisdom in their cups. What is your question for tarot, Rose?
Okay, I have a question. When will I be a millionaire?
When will I be a millionaire?
Yes.
Okay, these are your 4 cards. I'm going to cut the deck for you 4 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your first card, Rose, is the Prince of Discs. Some man's bringing you money right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your second card is Strife. Oh, no. Same cards as Nora. Nora, what are the odds? Knight of Discs, same card. I guess I didn't cut the deck very good. Indolence. Nora, why don't you explain to her your conundrum, and I think it's going to be the exact same query as Rose.
I don't think Nora wants to, fam. I'm looking at old pictures of my beautiful, beautiful myself. Why are you sad about your face, Nora? There's nothing really wrong with it. No, I got cut open. By who?
Hello, how you all doing?
What up, Lyrical?
So, John, I wanted to ask you a quick question. And I'm trying not to bring the energy of the rest of Clubhouse in here. But I do have a question because it was something discussed, and I had to disagree with a group of people. So, the question was, do the Bible do they talk about or discuss zodiacs? And I told them yes, the Bible is practically a zodiac book, but it contradicts itself when it says, it's against sorcery and etc. What is your opinion on that?
Well, bring up the king, because the king here is the final arbitrator on that question. Because
dude, he was using I'm so sorry, LeBrian. John was using our conversation in his YouTube videos. We've given John content.
So.
Hey, what's up, Nora?
Let me mod the king.
Okay.
Does this thing work?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up, Nora?
Kitover is just what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word, John? You're
Creating content?
preying on us.
Who's Kitover?
Edmund.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, John, do you use tarot on YouTube?
I can read tarot cards too, but the king here might think it's bullshit.
I used to be deep off into that. I kind of weaved away from it.
Tarot's not bullshit, although you're not talented at it.
So I wasn't like the study type of tarot reader.
I wasn't talking about you. I meant Edmund. Edmund is
you in the Matrix.
You meant Edmund. John Kitover.
What's up, Abby?
It's a John. Hey, what's up? It's a John Kitover cannot. You were in the Matrix, so I'm just saying whatever you're trying to say. Are you back from the Matrix?
Hey.
So are you trying to learn about
You're still in the Matrix.
Or this is just a good title?
He is good in reading. He did mine.
He just said it.
What did he say?
I asked him, do you do tarot on YouTube? I thought he said no.
On YouTube?
Yes, on YouTube.
Well, John,
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I can read to you your
That's a good
cards
idea.
now.
It's a good idea to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, you'll get paid pretty good. I mean, once you get to 1,000 followers, then you can do it live. You'll start off first uploading your videos.
Lyrical, even if you're a bald man.
Huh?
Even if you're a bald man, do you still get a lot of paid?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you look like. A lot of people who are disabled utilize YouTube. It's just a source of income. And sometimes you can meet some really good friends on there. It just depends on what kind of crowd you try. Yeah.
Look at all these. She's a good manager for you, John.
No, I don't know about being a manager.
Well,
I can share some ideas. I can share some ideas. So.
Thank you, Lyrical. Nora and King down here yesterday helped me create a lot of great content, and Nora just let me create a lot of great content. We did some tarot card readings for Nora. Nora, tell them about the experience. How would you rate me on a Google review?
I feel exploited. That's the word. He exploited me.
So I am.
He's taking advantage of my depression over my face.
So I am what they would call the devil.
Okay, girl, calm down now.
I am what they would call the devil.
You're not the devil.
Well, I'm referencing to tarot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the devil means you're addicted. You're stuck to something. It could be you're enjoying being stuck in that situation.
I am addicted.
So when you look at the color of the people being attached to the baton, I would say, on the stone, you can. Oh, hi, Alpha. Oh wait, I'm gonna ask. Can you bring her up? We were talking about tarot cards and Lyrical the devil.
Lyrical has the devil card.
No,
I am the devil card.
Please tell Rose the rules of the room.
Okay, well, what's up? Nice to meet you.
That's basically my zodiac.
Scorpio, right?
No. Scorpio is the lovers.
Oh, is that Oh, wait. I thought. Hold on.
Scorpio is the lovers.
I thought that would have been Libra. Is the death card Capricorn? Or devil, rather?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
The death is Scorpio. Devil is Capricorn.
What is Pisces then, Lyrical?
I think it's Capricorn.
That would be no. Hold on. Y'all take me fast.
I think the name's
It's been a while since I messed with cards. So let's see. Cancer. The fishes is Pisces.
Yeah.
Does this thing work?
Yeah, the fish.
Yes, it works.
Or is it the
What did the domestic color spell?
Represents balance.
These girls?
Please don't call me Lyrical, please.
The chick calling herself Alpha. What if she used to call herself?
She's always been Alpha.
Oh, am I breaking up or is he breaking up?
No, he's breaking up.
I'm sorry, did someone ask a question?
No,
sorry.
Cards, girl. What cards belongs to Pisces?
That's the fish.
There's no fish cards in tarot.
It says the moon on Google.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it could be the moon card. I'm sorry, the fish is Aquarius. I mix the Pisces and Aquarius up a lot because they're kind of like, even though one is an air sign and a water sign, the Aquarius still could be mistaken as a water sign because of the fish. I'm sorry. So yeah, the moon is Cancer.
No, the moon is Pisces. The moon is Pisces.
Yeah, that's correct.
You look like you're going through migraine in your profile picture. This is literally how I pose when I have a migraine.
I was taking the picture and I was literally trying to block the sun because it shows my real eye color, and I just wanted to take like a little dull picture.
Beautiful eye color.
But everyone thinks it's some suspicious stuff. So
yeah, you look kind of like you're going through a migraine.
Oh, she's got to deal with all these idiots on Clubhouse. I don't blame her.
I got my hand up because I'm hiding. I'm trying to be low key.
respect that.
So how did you become friends with John?
I was just scrolling in these clubhouse streets, and I just saw something that said tarot, and I used to be into tarot a lot.
Really, girl?
I used to be into trying to align my chakras. I used to do mantras.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of different things I was into. And I don't do much more of that stuff right now. I was busy. I was real busy.
All right, I would like to mute everybody in the room here and give some time to King, who is new to the app again. Welcome back, LeBron.
He just wants to use you for content.
He's using us for content?
No, just O'Brien.
Well, LeBron told me about one of the most amazing books I've ever read called The Hidden Zodiac. And I came to the conclusion shortly thereafter that the king must be the hidden Zodiac. So all should get down on their knees and pray to the hidden Zodiac, the king. Ribono Shalom. He is hidden again. The king has become hidden.
You're gonna what? I need to shower. It's been 3 weeks, guys.
That just means you're a clean person. You don't need to shower.
You're gonna get rid of the musk that you've been building up. That's a lot of hard work.
People run away from me like crazy.
Wasn't that a good?
Feeling very lonely lately.
How's the room? How was the rest of your birthday, John?
In the other room,
John is just exploiting us. He's not. Exploit them, John.
Rick and Jazzy go for dinner today.
Rico, wait, what?
No, Rick and Jazzy.
Oh, nice. Where did they hang up?
Andrew too.
Oh, cool. Oh, did they all go to the barbecue together?
This was with Louis Schenker, so there was a different day. It's KB, Louis Schenker, Andrew, and another friend of theirs. And then today, Rick and Jazzy are going, but they thought about inviting Andrew.
I kind of have to admit that I really hate that all these people have moved to Florida and they're all doing this in such close proximity to me. Like, oh my God, go away. Everybody leave.
Maybe you can join.
That's why I moved from there, but I found myself to still be here. Well,
you're in Florida too, girl?
Yeah, I moved from Riverview in 2024, and then I'm back because I'm doing a job, so.
I get that.
I came to work, and then I'll be leaving before Thanksgiving.
You seem like you like to live in Osaka.
I'm kind of floating right now, but I love Florida, though. I ain't gonna lie. There's too many cars. Like, I'm out driving. It's just the traffic.
So the car situation's insane, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible traffic. So you have to plan really ahead to go somewhere.
Yeah, it's the traffic and just the fact that like everybody is insane on the road. Like everyone thinks that they own that road, and it's like first of all, this is
the light can turn green, and it'd be like a millisecond, and they beep the horn.
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, they're like, go. It's like, girl, it just turned green. Now I'm gonna wait. Now I'm gonna take my damn sweet time.
Does anyone have a question for Tara? Does anyone have a question for Tara?
Yeah, can you stop exploiting me and remove all of the content that you posted? Thank you so much.
At least get her on the royalty.
Does anyone have a serious question for Tara? You can't repeat yourself. That's the only room rule. Nora keeps repeating herself.
John
Oh
Kitover.
no.
John
One of
Kitover.
my cards
Wait,
is
are
bad.
the elections for the Congress over, or like no, they haven't
Honey,
yet
honey,
started?
this is ain't no political room. Read the title.
I'm sorry. No, I'm like John.
I'm joking.
Elect Congressman, right?
Yeah, the election. The correct question would be, when's the election, John? You see how questions work? Very simple. March 17th, 2026.
2026.
There you go.
That's a lucky number, and you're gonna win. You will see a bald man screaming, "Make Sarah great again."
Make sure you donate.
Make bald beautiful again.
Make bald again.
Be bald. Be bold.
Would you rather have a
Beautiful.
full head of hair or bald and a scar on your face?
I would rather have hair and a scar.
Nora, no repeating yourself now.
I have never asked you that question.
So you know what you should do, John Kitover, for your campaign? Like, if we go out and like canvass for you and like hold signs and like get signatures and stuff, like whoever does that, they should all wear bald caps as a sign of your campaign. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but like on TikTok and stuff, people who go to Pitbull concerts have started dressing up like Pitbull, so they wear bald caps and like a. His campaign signature. Randy had the same instrument too.
Listen, the show is going to end if you guys just keep going on and on and on.
The show will not
The show must go on, John Kitover.
The show
Don't
must
give
go
up.
on. Make bald beautiful again.
All right, well,
Read the wrong title.
listen, your tarot card is number 8, which is interference.
Now you're never gonna know.
That's crazy. I had to think, is there an interference?
Yes, it's a sword. It's 8 swords of
Well,
interference.
there's still a long time for March, so interference is okay.
I have a tarot question.
Okay.
Actually, it's
What's
a
your
serious
question?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so since all the cards are associated with. Hello, child. Hello, baby.
Hello, Eddie.
Hello.
So if so if all the tarot cards are associated with the zodiac sign, could you like put out and then you're reading somebody's like birth chart, okay? So you're reading their astrological chart. And since they have multiple signs, could you take those tarot cards with the signs that they have in their astrological chart and make a reading from that? Does that question make sense?
Yeah, it's just more communication, more information. Does that make sense?
Okay, he's not in his serious zone.
What's the next question for tarot?
Where can I buy all the new latest coupons? Can you
When am I gonna finally be happy?
don't say that.
Ask the cards, please.
Be happy your face isn't cut open.
Yeah, no, I've only had my foot. Yeah, that was rough, but that was a long time ago.
I think for me, only my arm, but it was a small one.
I would say half their faces, even
No,
bigger.
I don't blame you. Yeah, the face is rough.
Me? Do you want to see it, Eli?
Nora.
Do you want to see it, Eli?
No, I barely can see anyway, and I'm afraid to lose the least.
Have you seen it? Have you seen the picture of the open, Abby?
No, I haven't seen the open one.
So what happened to your face?
I'll show you.
No, don't show me. Tell me.
Is that the for the PTR you have now? Is that or did they say that it was getting a scar?
I think
I don't even put me down. What did you say?
I asked did they say if that was gonna scar?
I mean, it's scarred in the picture, and yeah, like there's no way for them not to scar it. But I don't know if plastic surgery can do anything to it or not. But it's not just the scarring; it's the swelling. But here's the and it's like pulling around my lip too, so it's like giving me premature wrinkles too. But hold on, let's see. Is that Abby? Danny.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Okay,
shut up. Go take care of your child.
PTR.
Maniacal laugh.
Happy Veterans Day.
Do you see it?
Oh wow! Oh my God! I don't want to see that.
Oh
my God! I opened it.
Abby.
Yeah, I can't believe that happened. Like, what the hell?
What did you say?
Is that AI? I hope it's AI. Please be a psyop.
That's
Please be a psyop.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
That's horrible.
I know. I can't believe it.
How did you do that?
Yeah.
I guess I was like anxiety ridden, and I was like a little bit too clumsy, and I tripped. I was in boots, and I tripped on the train of a dress I was holding, and I went through the front door, but the front door didn't have glass in it, and
Yeah, I remember that shit. Bye bye. Your room got boomed.
To traverse our entire area.
Welcome back, Lyrical. I boomed that room because Nora just repeats herself over and over again, and I just don't want to listen to it all again. That's my number one rule is Nora repeating herself.
Who ended the room?
I boomed it.
How the fuck did you boom it?
I just clicked end. I triple buttoned, I triple dotted, and I ended that room.
Oh my God, John.
Probably pressed the room, but you didn't mean to?
No, I intentionally boomed it because Nora was going on and on again and repeating herself, and that's my number one rule in the room was no repeats. So, I just wanted to just end the room.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know the rules, and I didn't write them. But no, sometimes if you touch the phone, sometimes you could just click stuff, Or unless one of them did it, you can't give everybody a green bean because...
John, you suck.
Why do I suck?
I did not repeat myself. This is therapy.
Mm.
Nora, can you put in the room?
Which room? I don't see it.
Hold on, let me get the link.
Okay, this is Tarot Cards by John. Nora, what's your new question for tarot?
Why do I love Diego so much?
Okay, the question to tarot cards is, why do I love Diego so much?
There you go. Where is it, Abby? Okay.
Why do I love... Abby's stealing my audience. No, Abby, you ruined my room. All right, well, now we're here with tarot. We're going to go back to Dao De Jing and let those ladies have their little scar moment.
The Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you
I don't know why John doesn't do it. John should be fucking on TikTok, but he was almost.
I have TikTok. It's John Kitover. You can go there right now.
I know, but you spend all your time on YouTube.
Well, you can go to my TikTok right now.
One of the you used to not get in trouble. You know, I haven't been in spaces that much recently. But it used to be that you could, as long as you didn't like threaten to kill somebody, basically, you weren't going to get your account nuked. But I might have changed. I know that it seems like they, especially when it comes to I know certain topics.
Certain
They
topics.
changed the whole algorithm on there. So
You can't discuss certain topics. What are the verboten topics, Pepe?
But they now, like, there's a whole bunch of like Zionist slop that's like all the pretty much different people saying the same things over and over, like flooding everybody's fucking timelines, and it's
So it's literally just switched.
It's Zionist slop, you said, Pepe?
Israel shit.
Zionist spam, Pepe? What are the verboten topics, Pepe?
I don't know. It could be that like it could be that they've cracked down. I don't know, like race, religion, the usual.
Race and religion? What was the
That's
last...
what will get you in trouble on here.
Pepe, when was the last time you discussed or read a topic outside of race, outside of race? Because I've never heard you really go into religion. So, like, you spend all your time talking about, ultimately your white race thesis.
I'm not that religious.
Well, my point is, if you only eat burritos and you think that's the best dinner in the world, but you've never tried, cheese pizza with jardinera and garlic and onion and sausage and pineapple.
Accept the world. The Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood.
I mean, I'm very good at rules, so I probably
The
won't
master
be.
knows the utensils.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's not
It
going to
keeps
be
to the block.
mean. It's going to be very delicate.
Thus she can use all things.
I'm just going to ASMR whisper and say, "You're breaking."
29.
It's okay to repeat yourself. Sometimes repetition is.
Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred.
Over here, if you have anything like happen to your face, like.
Where are you?
Israel. My wife had like she had like pregnancy sickness, and she faints when she like has to puke often, and she kind of fell. She like lost consciousness, fell, and tore her eyelid.
Oh,
wow. And we went to the hospital, so it's not like they let anyone stitch it. We waited for like a plastic surgeon to do it.
Oh, wow. What time was it, Eli? Because mine, like the injury happened like at 10 o'clock at night, and they didn't stitch me until like 5 o'clock in the morning because they said they had no plastic surgeons.
No, for us it was like.
I gotta hear this one. Gotta hear this one.
No, that's on kick your ass out of the room. Basically, we gotta work out here. Himself in the mirror and thinking, the one string band that we are with inside the four-wheel bass too. So,
you should be able to, if you start
anything without having to switch right. But you would,
I'm from back.
We had a time shot.
Pays me for it. Ultimately speak.
But you would, lighter glows on instead of the pocket. And it's a chilly one.
Festival.
Why do all Indians eat poop? Did you see that new video? The Indian poop festival?
Oh my goodness! Like my food is kind of this.
Well, why do Indians eat poop? This guy's an Indian. I want this faggot Indian to answer. Why do Indians eat poop? Why do Indians eat poop? Just let this Indian answer. Let the Indian faggot answer, Garner. Why do Indians eat poop? I just want to know. Listen, it's not.
You're prideful.
Indians eat poop. Let this faggot Indian answer. Why do Indians eat poop?
Oh my gosh.
All right, where's the case here?
Just let this faggot Indian answer. Why do Indians eat poop?
The asshole.
Why do Indians?
The asshole.
No, that's you know who that is? That's the
Who is it?
he's the don't taste me bro guy.
The what?
You remember back in the day there was this video that was going around where somebody
tell
got
people to shut up. They're like, no, they're gonna shut up. This is my room now. This ain't your room, asshole. Get the fuck out.
Well, don't taste me, bro. He got tased at some I don't know, some political rally, and
he's really the don't taste me, bro?
Yeah, he is the don't taste me, bro guy.
How long ago was
that? Was like years and years and years ago.
How long ago? Oh gosh, a decade ago, isn't it? Yeah.
Clubhouse, him and I are always at
Right, it's a real
loggerheads. I guess he's coming around again.
If not blood through trumpet's root. To tell the world I am no coward or else sobbing sweet minor, soft as Asmodee's chant to the nightingale. I am so wrecked, so rent. The one sings brag, the other sentiment. Cannot leave the present.
Yeah.
Nora, you know you can learn from my wife and find the blind man, and he will accept me. How many stars
Eli.
You ever seen the Family Guy joke though with Rocky Dennis when he dates that girl, and she's like, "Can I touch your face?" And he's like, "Yeah." She's like, "What the fuck is this?"
Eli, do you have a strong sense of smell?
No. You don't have super hearing and shit.
I do have super hearing.
You should be able to smell real well.
Eli, that was so racist what you just said. I'm gonna have to report you to the Black Lives Matter.
Thank God there are not many blacks in Israel.
Eli, there's a really beautiful woman. She's an elderly woman now, but she was really beautiful in her prime, and she married a blind man despite her beauty.
Tarot card house.
I don't know.
You were no longer allowed to repeat anything. If you've repeated yourself, I will hit a bell and say, stop. You're repeating yourself. Because no one wants to have a conversation with somebody who just repeats themselves.
But John, I do have that problem. Like, I do it in my real life, where it's not that I repeat myself, it's when I'm fixating on something, I will ask the same question in a different way, maybe 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm. Which is repeating yourself. Somebody who just repeats themselves.
But John, I do have that problem. Like, I do it in my real life, where it's not that I repeat myself, it's when I'm fixating on something, I will ask the same question in a different way, maybe 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm. Which is repeating yourself.
Yeah, and it like drives the person who gave birth to me, aka my mother, insane.
Mm-hmm.
You freaking exploitative.
Listen, I'm just looking out for your mother because now we know you repeat yourself 1,000 times to your mom. It drives your woman who gave you birth crazy.
It does, and I've been doing it since I was 14. Because that's when I had my first facial injury.
You might think that all communication is hypnosis because if all you do is just constantly harp at your mother and repeat yourself, maybe you're trying to like influence her or something.
Kitover, you're so exploitative.
If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it.
You act like you're, giving advice, but really it's just all for YouTube.
Well, that's the price you give when you want tarot. That's like saying, how much do you cost? And the response is it costs your soul, because the tarot is a mirror for the soul. And so, this is why Native Americans did not want their photos taken, because they knew exploitation through media. They already knew it. They already knew it through black and white photos.
Jack. You'll lose it.
Have you all made John's YouTube shorts, or is it just me and LeBrian now?
It might seem that way because there's over 50,000 videos. King Nav is in some of my videos. McZed is in a lot of my videos. McZed's in a lot of my videos. Right?
Zach, how do you feel about that? You're a lawyer. Maybe you could
I am in no way associated to John Kitover, and if he happens to record me while I'm using a social audio chat app, that is entirely his responsibility.
It is very reminiscent.
Yeah, I don't consent to giving my voice to be recorded on a social audio chat app, even though I'm in a public space.
There's a time for being ahead, Jewy enough. A time for being behind.
Well, he is a Michelin. He is a Michelin.
Exactly. Not a purebred.
John is actually a Christian. He believes Jesus is God, so he can't be Jewish at all. He's been LARPing.
Isn't he a Taoist?
Is John Palestinian? Is that what you have?
Taoist. No, Taoist.
Oh, Taoist.
Well, you're kind of putting words in my mouth, Nora, when you say that I think that God is Jesus or Jesus is God. I mean,
I'm pretty sure you recorded it.
All right, well, I would just say to you right now that if I were to try to give you some evidence, I could show you scripture, but you'd have to read that. And you don't read anything, but if you read it, it would still be your opinion of whether or not what you're reading is the truth. And not just your opinion, but like some kind of fact. And so, Nora, I'm just trying to say that, I'm rather tentative on the belief that Christ Jesus is the Son of God or is God. And so if you're here at 12:15 on a Tuesday, November 11th, saying John Kitover says that Jesus Christ is God, well, Nora, I'm just going to have to play my little tambourine here and say you might be repeating yourself, Nora.
No, the point is that you're not Jewish.
He really wants to be, though.
Because even if you were a matrilineal Jew, if you have that belief, you are outside of the fold of Judaism, correct me?
Well, Nora, I don't know if you know this, but I was in Beverly Hills with Alan Dershowitz at this mega mansion private event, and I asked Alan, could you give me a ruling right here and now? He said, is your mother Jewish? I said, no, she's gorgeous. He said, then you're not Jewish. I said, Geh kachen, lichtig in dein Augen. He said, this boy is Jewish.
That's funny.
It is funny.
Eli, so do you have any sight, or are you?
I have what?
You alluded that you were blind. Are you actually blind, or are you
semi-blind?
So you can still navigate.
Enough not to bump into people. Mostly.
Do you use assistants to use your clubhouse, or can you see the app itself?
I use the voiceover, but like to read shit.
Okay, got it.
But voiceover on Clubhouse is terrible.
Was it something that happened as you got older, or were you born this way?
It gradually degrades because I have like
A time for being in motion. A time.
I don't know what it was, but there was some kind of thing that was happening in our village in Palestine that made a lot of people go blind, meaning like decades ago. I don't remember what it is.
I'm sorry to be crude, but it's usually cousin marriage.
No. It's not nothing related to marrying cousins.
When you repeat yourself, I'm just gonna hit a bell and say, "Stop, please."
It's a kind of a, it's some kind of, maybe, what is it called? An eye doctor.
Okay,
But
it's
like,
cool.
well,
I mean,
well,
it's
what
not
is it?
gonna be, me.
No, it had nothing
It's
to
gonna be
do
very
with married
delicate
cousins.
about-
No, but you said what you thought it was.
Hold on, let me look it up because I don't want to say the wrong word.
Like I know, okay, like very famous days from like two brothers from Kassam, I think.
Glaucoma.
Glaucoma, yeah.
Yeah.
But glaucoma is often genetic.
Well, I think it was glaucoma, but it was something that happened decades ago, and it's not something that continued. And my family, a lot of them still have married their cousins, so I don't think it has anything to do with marrying their cousins.
No, the problem.
Because you have to keep in mind that even though I can only speak for like my family, even though my family has a lot of cousin marriages, they also have a lot of distant marriages. Like sometimes, like for example, my aunt and my uncle, they're first cousins, but her mom is from Colombia.
You know what's so funny is like Abby just wants Nora to get all wound up.
Problem when you have like the same mutation, right? Because you have close proximity.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that
Say this word.
your mother is from Colombia. That gives them a lot more genetic variance than if it was marrying somebody from like Palestine that wasn't first cousins, because the Colombian genes brings more variety to the genome.
But the problem is not the lack of variety. The problem is when you have the single mutation because it's
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that recessive gene is that you're gonna pass.
What? No, of course it's not.
No, it isn't. Because you're varying it.
Okay, please ask your question to Taro.
No, that's not how it works. You have to just do the cards.
Love, I'm running the show here. You are the query. I am the magician. I am the magician. Tell me your query and I will go to the cards for consultation and tell you what I see in the sky.
That's actually hilarious. It's like going to a psychic and telling them everything. What's the point in them being a psychic then? You're not supposed to even tell them the question, fam.
The tarot are cards that represent the universe, and I am an angel dealing out tarot cards to those who need wisdom in their cups.
Jordan Gruber.
Question for tarot.
Dr. Gruber.
A rose.
Dr.
Okay,
Gruber.
I have a question.
What's going on with microdosing in your book? How did your book roll out go? I'm retweeting your stuff on what is it called? Threads, Instagram or whatever. But anyways, this is Boom the Room. This is just a response room to a room that I boomed earlier because I was kicked to the goo in my own room. So I boomed the room on them. But I hope you're well. I hope your cats are doing great. Somebody wants to give me a cat.
When will I be a millionaire?
When will I be a millionaire?
Yes.
Okay, these are your 4 cards. I'm going to cut the deck for you 4 times. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your first card, Rose, is the Prince of Discs. Some man's bringing you money right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your second card is Strife. Oh no! Same cards as Nora. Nora, what are the odds? Knight of Discs, same card. I guess I didn't cut the deck very good.
One of their children married their first cousin. So, I think they haven't had children yet. I don't know.
Sorry, everybody. Whenever I hear Nora repeating herself, I always do this.
No, I'm not repeating myself. I'm giving it like it's something different because I'm talking about my aunt and my aunt and cousin. I personally.
Time for being at rest. A time for being vigorous. A time for being exhausted. A time for being safe. A time for being in danger. The master sees things as they are, without trying to control them.
I don't want to under Jewish Sharia law, so that.
I thought you said this guy was based. He said.
No, I mean he is. The thing is that of course he doesn't want to like push when it's not necessary. But I guess that when you see where did Daniel go?
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not like
but I guess that when you see, okay, he's gonna come back. Yeah, but when you see what's happening right now, it's like, yeah, well, if you had done what Kahani said, like you wouldn't be in this shithole right now.
Yeah, Kahan was right, and that guy saying, "No, I do not like Kahan." All right, well, he's not based then. Kahan was correct.
This is Andrew
Is
Meyer.
this Rich?
Simon.
No,
He's,
this is Andrew Meyer.
Oh, the cuck. Okay, got it.
No, your father's a duck.
Yeah, that's a really.
You have beef with him?
That's really good.
Thank you.
You know, Simon, there's one thing you're going to learn about the king is you never fuck with the king, Simon.
How many fucking accounts do you have? Oh my god.
Like 60.
This fucking guy.
Are you referring to Andrew Myers, the king?
Listen, LeBron, Simon became an atheist when he was 13 years old.
See, this is why I left this side. There's too many retards, bro.
Simon, go ahead. Tell the king about
I
objective.
don't believe in an imaginary god.
Simon is.
Yeah, we get it, and we're on a fucking atheist. We got it. The only thing that comes out of your dumb mouth.
On this app. He's
retarded. He's retarded.
Yeah. I don't really hear anything coming out of your mouth that's intelligent, but okay.
Everything coming out of my mouth is intelligent because my IQ is 170.
What does that have to do with anything I just said?
See, if your IQ is 170 like mine, you would understand.
And what does that, and why don't you explain it to me then?
I understand that you're confused, but there's no amount of me teaching you will make you smart. You're going to be dumb for your life, no matter how much I give you effort or don't. And I'm not going to give you any effort. You're too stupid.
Okay.
Simon, sooner.
He understands. I'm glad we've reached an understanding. That's good.
Simon, sooner.
Anyway.
Simon.
There's literally no point in discussing anything with you.
I agree. I agree. You're too stupid. I get it. Go ahead, candidate.
I was just going to say that, Simon, you can't win with LeBron the king. You never will win versus the king. And you can
What am I
use.
trying to win?
Well, you are using the veil of a green bean fascist type of, perspective. And I would just say, let it go. Let the king roll. You said you became an atheist when you were 7. That's like admitting you stopped reading books at 7. I hate to break the bad news to you.
No, it's called having a brain at 7 years old. If you're still believing in a sky daddy, I mean, that's up to you. I mean,
Holy shit, this weekend's retard got roasted by a man. That was fucking cool.
Is this
Wow.
true? You became an atheist at 7? Why?
Because it never made sense to me. The way my parents described God made no sense.
Like I said, he stopped reading books at 7, ladies and gentlemen, and you think he's some objective, subjective philosopher, some astute theologian? The guy stopped reading books at 7. If you don't read books anymore, you are stupid.
I can tell you like 10 books that I've read.
His argument was literally, my mommy and daddy, I didn't like how they explained God, so I don't believe in it.
When I was 7 years old. I mean, if you want to have an actual discussion on why Sky Daddy doesn't exist, we can.
Anybody that says Sky Daddy is so fucking retarded, you're not worth talking to.
That's still not an argument.
I just said, I'm not trying to make an argument. I mean,
well, you're just asserting nonsense then.
Okay. Keep on with your Sky Daddy retarded.
Simon.
Go ahead, you live your life with believing in Sky Daddy. What do I care?
Simon, it's either a self-roast or a roast of somebody else, and I think when
John, the problem is that you don't give me any arguments. You just tell me how I don't actually read books. I mean, why don't you make the argument then? Go ahead.
Well, it's primarily dialectic. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. I'm giving you a dialectic argument for the existence of God. You just don't like my opinion. I'm not giving you facts. I'm giving you my opinion.
Why do I care about the opinion instead of the facts?
Because people really confuse facts with opinions. The quotation from Marcus Aurelius, a Stoic philosopher, is life is opinion, universe is transformation. We're all going to die in hours. We're all on a suicide boat going to the oblivion. That's a fact. We all know we disappear. Now is all there is.
I adhered to a reality as close as I could.
Now is all there is. I'm just saying it's pointless to be like LeBron and basically hate everyone and everything and just make fun of everyone. It's stupid. Like, it's a joke. That's why I say this is a comedy and a drama and a theater production. Everybody here is being performative. That's my opinion. Just ask Pepe.
This is even worse than Randy. I mean, Randy at least just says, "What waste I got that time," and then ends it there. Like you go on like these fucking.
No, you do the thing. I was just saying this before. That you guys are very annoying when you're like, oh, when was the last time you read a book? It's like, why does it matter?
Because if all you do is have compulsive thinking and compulsive speaking, you're really stupid. Because
that's fine, but how are you different? The same Randy, how is he different?
well, I could show you.
You're the pot calling the kettle black, John.
That's fine, but I can show you my. Just Google my name and go to my YouTube. You can watch me reading books for years. It never ends. I read books all day long.
Books on fucking Clubhouse.
So what? At least that information's in my brain, and I can reference
fine.
it.
I read books off Clubhouse. I don't need to read them onto your phone.
I'm just telling you. I can show you. You can just tell me. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so amazing.
Like, and reading the book, I still haven't heard the actual evidence for God. You're gonna give me an opinion instead of a fact.
Well, I could listen to
Wait for goddamn time.
No, it's not a waste of time. The Yiddish expression is alles ist Gott. All is God. You have to accept that everything is God, even the communication. And I think the
So
word.
just accept assertions now as evidence. Okay, got it.
Again, this is words and opinions. I'm not putting a cat in your hands and saying stroke my cat. I'm giving you just my words and opinions, which are just ephemeral little fart, nothing bubbles in the air, just like your IQ.
Okay, we're gonna stop talking about the two of you. I want to actually ask a question for Daniel. Daniel, the question Andrew asked you about Kahan. What?
I couldn't hear anything until now.
No, because he left. But when he was here and you were here, I asked you about what you think about Kahan.
Yes.
Yeah, Kahana. And so you said, yeah, well, he's an extremist, da 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 da. I can understand your position, but like today, after seeing what happened on 7th October and after seeing all the bullshit that the Palestinians are doing, would you say that he was like probably right? And if what he said would have been done, you wouldn't be in this problem.
No, I don't think so. Because again, he had no justification. He just hated Arabs and wanted to.
I agree with you on that.
It wasn't about like him being right. He was wrong. And I don't think that it necessarily would have helped. And also, what he also wanted, which many people maybe just look at it, he wanted to do this halakhic state, like a religious state. He's a religious extremist, and no, he's not right.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but the way I was thinking about it when he asked you that is like, it's almost like the same analogy of like, would you kill baby Hitler? And it's like, no. Why? Because, well, he was a baby. He hadn't done anything bad yet. Oh, yeah, but you would have saved a lot of pain to the world. It's like, yeah, but back in the day, it was just wrong to kill a baby.
Yeah, but that's not the case here.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, if you have done, like, beforehand or whatever, what he said, leave the halakhic state. But just, like, against the Palestinians, it's like, yeah, well, it would have prevented a problem, but it was not right thing to do.
I think it would be like, it's like killing the body for fixing a problem. It's not, I don't think so. I understand where people are coming from, but it's not true. It's Palestinianism, it's against Israel. It's not that all Arabs wasn't like this. It's like this. It's politicized for this. And it's wrong. It's not that like the baby Hitler, that it's one baby, that that killed millions of people, and they say, no, I know this, I know what will happen. So yeah, bye.
Yeah, but baby Hitler, you still don't know whether he's gonna be a killer.
Yeah, but it's different than doing like supporting like a religious state. I know that I don't want it. I know the outcome. I know what he wanted. I don't. No.
I don't even like those hypotheticals because it's not grounded in anything that's like reality oriented. It's just like.
Well, that's the reason why there are hypotheticals.
No, hypotheticals are very realistic, Simon.
Yeah, and also.
Hypotheticals is so real we can travel back in time and kill Hitler.
No, but hypotheticals are meant to test your principles. They're not supposed to be realistic. They're supposed to be extreme and completely hypothetical, so that it will test where you draw the line of your principles. So, for example, you would never kill a baby. What if you knew that it was baby Hitler? Would you kill him?
But I can't know because it's not possible for me to know.
Exactly the point. So,
okay, but then it's not a realistic question.
That baby hasn't murdered anyone, so why would you murder him?
Because you went back in time. It's not like it happened to you that you think. You just literally went back in fucking time. That's something that doesn't happen to everybody, Isa. And you had it.
But the whole purpose of a hypothetical is to test the logic. But if you're outside the realm of possibilities, it's like, well, what's the point of that? It's like, I'm not going to draw a conclusion based off of unrealistic.
I wouldn't be able to kill baby Hitler. I wouldn't. Because he would still have a chance to do the right thing. Maybe I would do things different with baby Hitler. Maybe I would.
See, listen, having a hypothetical conversation about killing baby Hitler is just as stupid as, going outside and, stepping in dog poop. I mean, what's the point? Welcome to my new show. It's called What's the Point? Where the whole point of the show is just to say, what's the point?
It's not a new show. It's a very
What's the point?
Have you ever read a book?
Edmund, never.
This is his new show. His old show. Have you read the book?
For the show, so that people can
No, it doesn't do that. It moves from books. It doesn't ask about it. Now it's about points.
He reads books. You should.
I mean, you do realize when you watch a movie, you're watching people who have memorized a script, which is a book, and they perform it for you and to hypnotize you into thinking for a brief second that this is real. It's performative.
Okay, so I can tell you hundreds of books that I've technically listened to. I can reenact the entire thing of Count of Monte Cristo. I can reenact 50 to probably 100 different movies.
That's fine, but do you toast your French baguette and put butter on it?
Yes.
Well, I'm just saying that I like books, and what's cool is you can record yourself now reading a book. This technology has never been available. You can publicize and promote your acting. Like, LeBrian, is there a fine line between performative art, intelligence, Kabbalah? King LeBrian here is a Kabbalist. LeBrian, can you please school Simon on why Jesus Christ might have been a Kabbalist?
Why would I even care about that?
Well, Simon, when somebody says, why would I even care about that? What's your point?
Exactly. What's the point?
Well, what's the point in asking? What's the point?
Exactly. You got it.
The point of what?
I'm just asking, what's the point of this room? Barely Friends, Middle East drama. What's the point?
These people make you look like a superstar, man.
That's not saying much coming from you. I'm just saying.
Edmund, what are your thoughts on Meyer Kahan?
Well, I do have a book by Meyer Khan here, and I gotta say, there was nothing in it controversial, and it was just common sense pragmatism. I didn't even see the religious extremism that Daniel here claims that this guy supposedly was. So, either kill or be killed. I got that book too. It's called Kill or Be Killed, and I agree with that book a hell of a lot more, than, anyways, my point is, all hail King LeBrian. He has returned to make us happy again here once again here on Clubhouse. Thank you so much, LeBrian, for gracing us with your kingly presence. Oh, and remember how you and I used to roast that one guy who does those black and white photos, the big muscle guy? He says he's the CEO of all these companies. What was his name?
You gotta start over. He said interrupted you. No, I'm only here until I'm unbanned on Twitter. Go ahead, Edmund.
That's pretty cool. You got a meme made about you, bro.
Thanks.
So LeBrian and I used to roast this guy here on this app who claimed he was the CEO of all these companies. He does these black and white photos, big muscle guy. And LeBrian and I, we did roast rooms. And some of my funniest videos, LeBrian and I did impersonations of this guy. Do you remember what his name was? I still see him on Instagram.
Remember anything except that? Yeah, he said that he knew everybody. Like, oh, I know Logan Paul. I know. Oh my God, that guy was such a joke. Oh, that shit was hilarious.
Oh.
That's part of the joke too, is that we can't even remember what his name was.
Yeah, that's how important he is. Oh my God, that's so funny.
So Simon, you kind of fall in the same boat where what we're trying to tell you is, even if you're an atheist, these books are still entertainment. And you may like Star Wars, but I'm just saying that these are called books, Simon. You can read them. We know you lost your faith when you intellectually developed as a 7-year-old and you really didn't like the way mom and dad presented the books to you, but you can still try to be an artist. You can still try to be a performer. You can still try to enjoy a book for the sake of just enjoying a book. But if all you do is just listen to audiobooks or come on this app and say objective, subjective, subjective, objective, you're not developing yourself intellectually. Your IQ, your EQ is just going to remain flat.
Okay, I still haven't heard an actual argument. You're just asserting.
No, this isn't an argument. This is a barbecue party, and you don't know it, but this is your roast. Welcome to the roast of Doubting Simon. The atheist who lost his faith at 7 years old and said, "Mommy, Daddy, I don't like the way you're reading me that book anymore, Mommy."
Yeah, it's amazing how you actually took it serious for like whatever it is, 45 years. I don't know. Would you like to make an argument for God, Andrew?
Oh my God, that's so good. Edmund, man, well done, dude. Props to Edmund.
He will make arguments for God.
He can't. There are none.
He's an Orthodox Jew. I promise you that he will be able to make arguments.
I promise
for God
you, he will not make an actual logical argument.
Much better than you against God.
I can't make an argument against God.
Oh, you don't see it?
This guy's so cringe. That's
That's why I'm saying it's an epistemological error.
No, it's not. It's an ontological error, and you are.
No, it is not. No, I'm not. It's an epistemological error based off of the requirements of what knowledge is and constitutes.
Issa, what kind of Christian are you?
I'm a Catholic.
Nice.
I'm a Catholic, a non-religious Catholic, actually kind of like questioning the Bible at the moment.
Oh, maybe you'll end up a Jew.
That's what they're saying.
Well, that's what they're saying. But
Ask me your questions. Ask me your serious questions that you have about the Bible.
Okay.
I'll give you the real answers.
Okay, let's do this. This is actually could be interesting because this is what we were talking about in the other room the day that I actually was very shocked to find out what I found out when I compared the Tanakh to the Bible. In Daniel 9:24 to 28, in the Catholic Bible and in the Orthodox Bible, it talks about the anointed one, the Christ. And then when I went to look in the Tanakh, it just says an anointed one, and it never says, of course, the word Christ. And then also the capitalization in the Bible, like making it look like you're talking about God. Well, in the Tanakh, which is the original text or original translation of the text, nothing is capitalized, even though my Tanakh uses capitalization when referring to God. So that was very unsettling. And Caleb was there, and Daniel was there. Caleb is a rabbi, by the way. Yeah, we were having that discussion.
I will give you the real answers, and put on earmuffs. This is not for you, all right? You don't need to know any of this. But Issa, I will give you the real answers. There is a potential Messiah in every generation, okay? Mashiach ben David and Mashiach ben Yosef. In every generation, we have the potential for Messiah. The question is, do we merit this Messiah? Do we earn him to rise? And so the anointed one, when you're referring to a Messiah.
You're back, Nora. Back for more.
This generation,
I give you Andrew Meyer, the Hidden Zonic Show, LeBrian.
Was Jesus the Messiah? And by the way, there are
Don't tase me, bro.
The highest.
Don't tase me, bro.
Moshe Chaim Luzzatto and his student David Valley, Moshe David Valley. He said that Jesus was meant to be the Messiah, but for the needless hatred of the Jewish people. But the people arguing whether Jesus, was he the Messiah or not, are missing it. The thing that you really need to focus on is there is a Messiah that can come now. And whether you believe it's Jesus or not, Christians and Jews alike, even Muslims, you should be focused on how do you bring about this Messiah. And the way you do it is with righteousness. Everybody has to increase in righteousness so that we merit this. And that's the part that gets lost. So many people want to focus on the past, and they're not focusing on the present and the future. We can bring about the Messiah now. Anyway, your other question about the names and here's what it said, here's what it didn't say. Even when it refers to Jesus as God in the earliest Greek Bibles, it is a mistranslation. They're taking a word in Hebrew and changing it. I could send you documents, as Alex Jones would say, on this stuff. But Jesus, that's what. And put on earmuffs. Jesus is not God. In the earliest translation of the Christian Bible, it wasn't even calling him God. And there's some mistranslations between the Hebrew and the Greek in the earliest Bibles.
Yeah, that is also what I was thinking about. Somebody brought that up as well in the mistranslations between the original text and then Greek and then English and all of this. And I actually was I'm looking for people in my area, in Zurich, to see if I can speak to them. I would like to speak to an Orthodox and to a Catholic, but also to a rabbi, But I guess that the answer that I will get is very similar to what you were saying to me right now.
The ultimate question is for you personally. Like, if you feel like Jesus is God, enjoy your life. Be a good Christian. If you have deep skepticism that Jesus is God, you might end up a Jew. And, there's a lot of work to do there.
More than a spiritual type of problem that I have, or why I found it problematic, it's not because my spirituality is in checkmate, right? But rather, like, it almost feels like a betrayal, because like I grew up in a determined framework, and finding things like this, it just like makes you wonder, like, okay, so my framework has been built, the framework that has served as a foundation for all of my beliefs and all of the things and how I see them, it's kind of like bullshit, and so that's more like how I feel about like my finding, rather than questioning my belief in God, because whether Jesus is or isn't, like, well, I do believe in God, but yeah, it's I don't know, it just feels weird, to like find out that.
Well, you keep saying, God, but can you even define the word God to us, Simon? And, Isa, what is the word God? It's a three-letter word, G-O, go, do backwards, go, do. God, what is God?
Stop the bullshit. Anyway, so that was actually one very interesting room we had with the Jewish guys here on Clubhouse, and it was very eye-opening.
Like, how do you prove Moses? Any of these fucking people weren't anything but, like, I don't know, anything from con men to, I don't know, cult leaders. Like,
What an insane statement.
Well, how can you prove it?
Because they were all talking about the same thing, and they were not connected to each other. The message of God was the same to every prophet he spoke to.
Moses.
Are you sure, Isa? Are you saying there's one spirit, Isa?
Probability is not evidence.
Let me ask you that. Does it occur to you that the spread of the 5 books of Moses across various continents largely ended human sacrifice, cannibalism, incest? Like, these things went away on a mass scale with the spread of the 5 books of Moses. Does that occur to you at all?
What?
So there was good that came about it. Fine. Does that mean that's some kind of divine words? No.
Evidence suggests that.
Don't forget, the rules apply here. No repeating yourself in this room.
Pepe sounds like he might actually. No. Far gone as in you have tortured your mind into believing a complete falsehood. And there's
more certain you're not
no
talking
hope for you.
This is what
Pepe is like questioning. Pepe is like interested in thinking. And since Pepe is interested in thinking, I'm going to talk to him. You're not interested in
just making assertions.
You're just trying to protect
More surgery.
this weirdo like straw house that you've built to live in. Of like, there is no God. Like you're protecting your
like, what's the actual evidence? You're just saying, well, the probability
be
of
quiet.
people having to do this.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Pepe. Like Pepe can learn. This other guy, there's no hope for him. That's why when he was like, "Oh, tell me this, tell me that," like, I'm not going to waste my time. But Pepe, it sounds like you're actually interested in figuring things out. So I will help Pepe.
You were so generous, King LeBron, for helping Pepe in his time of need. Because I have heard Pepe say he doesn't care if he dies tomorrow. What kind of a horrible thing is that to say, young Pepe?
Is that true? Did you say that?
I mean, I've had like similar views. Like, what is the difference? Like, I don't see that as like a depressing thing to say. Like, it's not like me wishing to or not wanting to live or something like that. It's just like what. Like, I'm here picking up my stepmom's dad. He's just going to a different nursing home, but you see these people how they have to live in old age, like sometimes for 10 years or more. Like, that fucking sucks, bro. Like, what? In all reality, that is gonna suck no matter what, I guess.
You know, men that have lived a fulfilling life, they describe the years that you're entering as the golden years. So if you are saying something like, I wouldn't care if I died tomorrow, that means you don't feel like these years you're entering are golden. You feel very unfulfilled. So you got to figure out what's leaving you in such a state that you wouldn't even care if you died tomorrow, rather than you want to enjoy your golden years. And you got to rectify the hole. You not having a connection with God is definitely the biggest hole. I don't know what your family situation is or what you've accomplished in life.
Well, I don't have kids or anything, so I mean, that's probably it's a lot different if you're at my age and father.
Well, I think there's some pretty glaring holes that you're recognizing, and I hope you figure that stuff out, man. And if you actually want to get pointed back to God, you're a Christian, or at least a lapsed Christian. I would point you to Jesse Lee Peterson. I think you would do well with Jesse Lee.
I mean, I've listened to
he knows Jesse Lee. He quotes him all the time.
There's a difference between watching Jesse Lee talk about politics and watching his Sunday church. Pepe, did you ever watch his Sunday church, like the 3-hour church he does every Sunday?
No, I mean, I went to Catholic school. I used to go to mass, all that shit.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm telling you, I have very high discernment. I've met Jesse Lee. He has very potent spiritual energy, and the stuff he says in his Sunday church. Now, I'm not talking about his political show, which is funny, and like he's not getting real deep or religious or spiritual with people. I'm saying that his Sunday church, you should listen to him, and you should call in sometime. Hell, you should go and visit him in LA. I really think that it would do a lot for you. By the way, notice that we raised the energy in this room, and Simon had to leave. His energy could not vibrate at this frequency. He had to go. Anyway, I wish you luck, Pepe. I really do.
I would say, at my point in life, the biggest thing to do would be to do something counts. I don't know.
Like get married and have kids? Pepe, I think you'd make a good dad, honestly. I'm not even joking. I think you'd make a good father. But, yeah, you should get cracking on that.
Yeah, don't wait.
Yeah, you don't want to, like, get your shit together in the next couple years and then wake up and be 50 and be like, fuck, now I gotta start. Like, you can start now.
Yeah. And I recommend you really find God, because you'll be a more fit father. You'll enjoy life. It'll straighten you out altogether.
Okay, you're a messianic. What's your?
No, I am not a messianic.
It's a Kabbalist.
Pepe is not going to become a Jew, so I'm not going to recommend to him that he go read Da'at Tevunot or Kabbalistic text. He's a Christian, so I'm recommending the best path that I think would help him as a Christian.
Would you Okay, so as a Kabbalist, is your Kabbalah seated and contextualized within the fullness of Jewish tradition?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, I just want to make an argument for God. You know, Mossad, the word Mossad in Hebrew means supreme intelligence. And so guys like Simon who say the book club sucks and you shouldn't join it, it deals with intelligence. God clearly deals with supreme, superior, infinite intelligence. What don't you understand about intelligence and God as being one, Simon?
That you're just making empty assertions with
I'm also a bit confused. Can you explain intelligence?
It's transcendent, and you might call it some type of a mystical experience, but ultimately it ends in silence and peace and stillness and joy.
assertions. I don't know.
Well, look at Meyer's PTR. That's the spiral nebulae surrounded by darkness or blackness, meaning that nothing, something comes out of nothing. And so you're talking about essentially energy in a way. And you hear Simon's monotone voice, very flat, dull, non-energetic. That's what LeBron the King was talking about.
Talk about something else, Edmonds. Like you're just trying to roast it. I mean, at first it's kind of like funny, but then it's just boring. And you interrupted the conversation to make those. Yeah, and you interrupted the conversation to say those things. So it's just annoying.
David,
What,
please tell me
Meyer?
why you're showing the arch of Titus.
I like to show my arch, first of all.
Yeah,
I was
the white Titus is arch.
I was came back from Rome 2 days ago. So I was inspired.
Oh, okay. I have a question about it. I read someplace, and I think it's wrong. They said that shows Jewish people bringing the menorah to Rome. I think they look like Romans, but I don't know.
The Colosseum was built with Jewish money and Jewish labor. And this is the money that was stolen from the...
Right, but are those Romans carrying it or Jews carrying it, being forced to carry it?
It looked like a mixed group. It looked like Roman slaves. But it could be slaves. Romans like Jewish slaves.
Look at the guys in front of the menorah who are wearing
the menorah or all the way up front?
Not all the way up front, just immediately right.
Yeah, they look like Roman sunshirts.
No. Then there's the guy standing right behind. He looks like the overseer or whatever. Yeah. And then the guys right in front of him look like they're wearing turbans. To me.
Well, Da Vinci's painting of the Last Supper, guess what that looks like?
Turbans is indicative of them being Jewish slaves.
So I think there's a reasonable read that says, I mean, we can check with scholars, right? That the Jewish slaves were made to carry their own stuff. That's like a psychological,
fuck.
Yeah, fuck you. You're gonna carry the spoils of war too.
He's also towering over him, like as better.
I think it's interesting they had a movie camera at that time too. Look at them filming
it. Does look like a film camera.
It looks like an.
Well, it's a tripod that's used for engineering. But you know what Clubhouse looks like? It looks like Da Vinci's Last Supper because everybody in that painting is arguing.
What's the thing behind the menorah? It's on a stick. The base is like a sign. Like, what do you think?
Could it be? I don't know. Could it be
like we lost?
Could it be an incense holder or something?
Oh, I don't know. I've always wondered. It's cracked. I'm not sure what that is.
It's the showbread.
That doesn't look like the showbread.
Well, it was held in 11 or 10 compartments. It was a compartmentalized.
12,
yeah.
12, and it was in a U shape. It doesn't look like the showbread at all.
No? Alright. It's not showbread. It's just normal bread.
It could be. It was one of the pans that were used to create the showbread. It could be used Mm.
No,
Yeah, could be
Machlas
something like
is
that.
like but I always imagine, is the Machlas the shallow one? I always forget which one's deep, which one's shallow. But I always imagine it to be round, like it could have been square. I don't know if I ever learned it was round, I just assumed.
Have you been to the I don't know if it's a museum, what you call it, but the place
You
in
did
Jerusalem where
Randy,
they're
yeah.
rebuilding all of the implements and the bread
I see
and
Isn't that the Temple Mount Institute? The Temple
yeah, something like that. The Cohen Gadol's outfit with all the gems, and it's quite impressive.
What do you think of Adam King?
Never heard of it.
Who? Okay, never mind.
Who is he?
He's nobody. Forget it.
Okay. They will kill the room together.
Issa is right. If Randy and Mayor start debating, this room is over.
I'm not debating it.
Randy's?
No, not you, Andrew, King. They hate each other, yeah.
Really? I didn't know Meyer hates any, or really hates
Not
anybody.
Meyer, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, excuse me.
I don't hate people. I just have like very little to no respect for certain people.
Nobody likes Randy, it's okay.
Yeah, don't hate. It's more like disgust, not hate.
Yeah,
It's not even this.
no, it's just not wanting to be associated with, right?
No, it's like debating my 4-year-old. You know, like haters is not getting to a debate with a 4-year-old.
I think your 4-year-old is probably pretty smart.
He is smart for a 4-year-old.
Okay, so-
He is.
Okay, so King here in Peru, he was one of the OGs of Clubhouse. And years ago, he got into like this back and forth with Randy, and they started hating each other. Then King
I don't
like
hate Randy. Hold on.
How can you hate Randy? Such a sweet.
yeah, I know.
I don't
So-
care about it. There's a
I know
difference
you
between
don't.
not
I know
caring.
you don't care. It's fine. And now he's just back, and so Edmund or
That's
Patrick
right.
or John, he's suggesting picking Randy so that he gets to debate Andrew.
That's right.
That would be a waste of time.
Okay, so according to AI,
You mean the rabbi, right?
Wait, how many of these accounts are Edmund?
Hold on, I want to hear it.
Edmund?
I don't know. He's got like 20.
Hold
Is
on,
3 times? Is 3x plus 1? Is that Edmund also?
not
No,
separate
that's
though.
Rich.
That's right. He's a lot smarter than us.
He also has like 20.
According to AI, the people carrying the vessels, like actually carrying, are Jewish slaves, and the guy like Kalev pointed out is wearing a laurel, symbolizing victory. And they do say, which I think according to Chabad.org, that they're carrying the showbread, although I don't see which piece would be the
I
showbread.
told you.
But I don't see which piece looks like the showbread.
Hold
I
on.
wonder if they're confusing
I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look at it again, but I distinctly remember studying this and it being one of the items being the showbread, the thing, the aron that carries the showbread, or where they put the showbread.
The shulchan.
Yeah.
Those are things all the way up front, maybe.
Oh, it wasn't a shulchan. No, it wasn't a shulchan.
It's called a shulchan.
Yeah, but it really isn't. It's more of an aron. It's more of a.
Aron is a box.
Yeah, I know exactly. But it was because you had to put it in like shelves, right? Like you had like.
I don't think it had closure.
Right, it did, but an aron doesn't. Well, I guess you can call it. You could say an aron has to have an enclosure, but it
It was called a shulchan. This is like that's the.
I'd call it like a shelf almost or something. I don't know.
I think actually shulchan can mean something like that, right? That it's just a flat surface on which you put something.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is like a built-up surface that had 12 slots, right?
Well, have you guys read the book, The Shulchan Aruch?
It was a shulchan aruch, if you want to be precise, and then on top of it, it had a built-up thing of 6 and 6, exactly how they said. So, but it's referred to as the table. That is the that is the term of art.
I think it's sad that the Palestinians had to carry that back. It's just very, very, the Romans really, they just, what they.
Wait, what's a Palestinian?
What BHI tried to tell me that's proof that they were black because Jews weren't strong enough to carry it.
What? What?
It's an hard scale, that is true.
Enjoying their conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
What's
conversation.
that like box thing in the front?
That's what I'm wondering. Is that the show?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy because it's on their shoulders. It's really heavy.
Oh no,
compared to-
that looks like the mizbeach, but I can't tell from the.
I'm trying to find. What are those crossbars?
I think those are their swords. No, those are their swords. With their long, they're like swords on a long stick.
But why are they on top of the?
It's their dicks, Yakov.
Oh, okay.
But why are they look like they're part of? Well, half is cracked. I can't tell. But why would the slaves have their swords as part of the booty?
No, look at it. The guys.
Why don't you ask your AI to describe the image, like what items are in it?
The thing is how easy it is to create conversation when you have like 10 Jewish people in the room. You just throw a question out there, and then
then they all talk over each other.
No, I think those things on the right are
What I said.
on the right are trumpets.
Are they Jews or are they Romans? And look, half an hour later.
They look like trumpets. I don't think they're swords.
I think the left one is a trumpet, the right one is a sword.
It was just one question about like what does Adam mean, and then you guys started talking about berries, and we talked about berries for 2
I
hours.
brought that up.
That was interesting.
And we didn't even get to nuts. Well, we'll do that next time. Nuts are not nuts. Most of them are not most. Many are legumes.
I just find it
That's
fascinating.
why my Sephardic father-in-law used to eat them.
Do we have a minion here? How many we got?
What?
A minion, 10 Jewish men.
We have. Okay, so we have. I'll tell you who is Jewish. Hold on. 3 plus 1 is
Yeah, no, sorry, I was thinking about corn.
Yes,
Shai is Jewish from Israel. Daniel is Jewish from Israel. Yaakov, Meyer, El Normo, Sir Catballs, and you.
Easily.
We have 10.
Pretty much.
We have 10. Let's go.
Is it bad?
You know what it is.
Yes.
Wait, you didn't include Simon in that, right?
Wait, but do you think Mayor would count everybody as Jewish?
Yeah, probably.
But we also have this thing of not counting, but saying not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
They're saying the showbread is all the way in the back. I don't see how that's the showbread. I'm missing
All the way in the
On the shiksa.
Just trust.
There's the.
Trust me. It's the showbread, my friend.
I think it's the one. If anything's a showbread, it's all in the
What is the thing that looks like a movie camera? Does it say what the movie camera is?
No.
In front of the menorah?
It's a surveying tool. It's for engineering.
Let us discuss Zera Sheep Show since we have a minion.
It's.
I can discuss anything without a minion.
Yeah, throw them a question.
Of course you can discuss anything without a minion, but it's just how much fun is it to have 10 on friggin' Club Show?
Yeah, the very front one is the showbread. That's what they're saying.
This is every day, Andrew.
You get 10 shooters here on a daily basis, for real?
Yeah.
Wow.
Lucky is
He's as good at wrangling Jews.
Yeah, he's the Jew wrangler.
Yeah. It's like he herds cats. It's like herding cats.
The Jewish bird.
She's just a crypto Jew. We know this.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm a shit.
Don't pressure. She will come to
1.25 years.
What is that?
Yeah,
It used to be a year and a half. Yeah, after yesterday's conversation.
After our conversation of Daniel 9, 24 to 28, Jacob said he was moving me from the 5-year plan to the 2.5.
To become a Jew.
That's and when you get to 0, that's the start of conversion, not when you'll be a Jew.
Yeah, the stuff. Yeah,
Start of
exactly.
conversion process, the point where you say, I should be Jewish.
It's not like he goes to the doctor and he shops the superhero and takes off it.
One day you'll wake up and it'll be like, oh my God.
Yeah, thank God
It's
I'm not
something
an
different.
uncircumcised.
Thank God what?
I am not an uncircumcised man because that would be a more difficult decision to make.
Oh. But we can graft one onto you. There's that technology. Did you hear what happened in Israel 2 days ago? They created they 3D printed an artificial heart from the cells of the donor. That's just amazing. The heart will not be rejected.
From the fat cells, they tried the fat cells.
Yeah.
So this person won't need to be on like a
It was a rabbit.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was a rabbit's heart though, so
I thought it was from a man. It was huge.
No, it was a rabbit's heart.
It was a rabbit? Okay, well, they're on their way. That's pretty impressive.
Yes. That's definitely an achievement. For sure.
That's why you guys control the world.
Let us discuss the Zerachim show.
Who runs the world?
The Jews.
Who runs the world?
Why do you want to discuss the Russian show?
Because there are great blessings associated with studying it, and I want to make sure that all my brothers here know about it. So in the beginning, right in the author's introduction to Sefer Zerachim Shon, I'll read it to you. I implore my friends with 10 expressions of supplication to
Tell me a
choose to
little bit about
study.
the book, though. Tell me a little bit about the book.
What is that? What is your
That's what I'm doing. Relax.
He said if you're going to convert to Judaism, don't convert to Enoch and all that kind of shit.
Oh my God, can everybody just...
Rabbi Shimshon Chaim Nachmani, he studied with the teacher of the Ramchal in Italy. He's an Italian Kabbalist. He died with no children, and so he implored people to read his book and said that they would get blessings of abundance, of children, just for studying his book. And there have been many, many miracle stories told of Jews that studied Zerachim Shon and received these blessings. So I gave it to you in short. I could have just read it to you from the author himself. It would have been better, but you wanted Cliff Notes, so you get Cliff Notes.
What's the
Yeah, I didn't hear the bottom line. Like, what was his thesis?
Well, this is just a commentary on all the different parsha.
Where does it come from? When is it from?
He's contemporary with the Ramchal, so mid-1700s. If you'd like, I'll read you the introduction. If you don't want to hear it, I won't read it to you.
Where do you live?
Where do I live?
Where do you live?
Hell, Wall Street's still interrogation, so you don't have to guess it.
Hold on, just
Stop beating around the bush.
I'm not beating around the bush, Rich. I'm just
I know, like, just ask him a bunch of direct questions real quick so you can move past this.
Oh my God.
I'm not beating around the bush. I was curious. I've never heard of the book before, so I'm asking like to.
Can we let him read James on the spot? Doesn't matter. Stop it.
Officer is art scroll that should tell you a lot.
Princeton Green.
When it makes us...
You know, let's also appreciate. Let's not just appreciate LeBron, but let's appreciate. Let's appreciate Issa Kant for organizing this room. Only through Issa do these rooms seem to come about. So let's all appreciate our hostess.
Thank you.
Issa, instead of caffeine, do you leave out
Just let him read the damn introduction.
I implore my friends with 10 expressions of supplication to choose to study those portions of these novel concepts in Zerachim Shon that find favor in their eyes. Even more so, learn them after my death, since this study will serve to restore my essence and soothe my spirit, and will be meritorious for my soul. This study will be an act of righteousness for them, and that righteousness shall remain with them forever, a benefit in this world and full satisfaction in the world to come. The one who rewards shall pay good reward to those who do the ultimate kindness of studying this work. In all three realms, children, life, and abundant sustenance in this merit. Please, I beg you, plant this and reap reward in accordance with the ultimate kindness. The measure of reward is plentiful, and so too is peace from heaven for those who do kindness graciously. Your eyes shall see wise and intelligent children and grandchildren like olive shoots around your table. Your homes will be full of all that is good. Neither wealth nor honor will cease from your descendants until the fulfillment of they will see the glory of Hashem, the majesty of our God. And he will raise a banner for the nations and assemble all the castaway children of Israel. Speedily in our days, amen. That is the introduction to the book.
Interesting.
Mazel tov, I want to go out and have another child now.
Yay, I love it. I hope you meet it.
You help me what?
That guy didn't have any children. That's why.
I know. He was like, I got life wrong. It's interesting. There's, someplace I'm not really good at remembering where, but I remember when I did the documentary, it said something, it was a place where it said something like, you're never dead until your name is said for the last time. So by creating a book that multiple generations will read and call out his name lives on.
He's a cunt. Who is that on my picture?
We're calling the books. Hey, have you ever heard of this book?
I've seen an advertisement art scroll. I want to say within the last 2 years. I never studied it, or I don't know why they decided to translate this and promote it.
It's become a phenomenon because a lot of people actually received the blessings that are described in the front, like miraculous circumstances of them receiving the blessings that the author describes. That is why it is being promoted and that people want to look.
Don't I link in their catalog?
Wow. Seriously,
I
thought you were a good guy. I need to stay right.
So state rep is filed.
On Hebrew books or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, look at all
It's
these
probably on
different-
Safari.
Ah, very interesting.
You think it's on Safari?
Yeah, I would think so. It's out of copyright. I can't imagine it's not.
Let's look.
What's it, Shimson?
Zed Shimshon.
Kabbalah. See if everybody here Zohar.
You should be able to just search.
I could probably just search it. Yeah, you're Ramchal.
Oh, Zera Shimson. There you go.
You know, I'm trying to pitch this new television show with El Normo. It's called Ribono Shel Olam. Apparently, it's very useful and helpful if you just say Ribono Shel Olam. So the whole purpose of the show is just to say Ribono Shel Olam.
Oh, shit, somebody needs to send this guy to me.
Wow, it's $314, 10 volumes.
That's about right. Look at how much work goes into it.
It's not.
Then there's a 5-volume. There's a 5-volume on the Megillos.
I don't see it on Safari now.
No, I don't think Safari just has the text, like, Tanakh, Talmud.
They have massive amounts of text.
Yeah, but all asking for is text. I'm surprised.
No, I meant, I thought they tend to have Talmud, Torah, Tanakh, like,
No.
open source.
They have Sidurim. They have philosophy.
What they have in Kabbalah, they have Sefer Yetzirah, they have Sefer
Yeah,
Yetzirah, they have Zohar, they have Avi Zohar, all Narab, that's Ramak, they have everything printed by Ramsal, they have a bunch of Arizal, Chaim Vital, they have plenty.
They have plenty.
Do they have the Tanya by the Alter Rebbe?
What is this book, Andrew, you would always talk about? Was it the Zohar?
Yeah, the Zohar. I'm glad you.
What do you guys, I never have asked all these guys, like, what do you guys think of that one?
It's named after Mamdani, Zohar.
The Zohar is an interesting commentary on the Torah, right? Mystical commentary on the Torah. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
Have any of you read it?
When it's been quoted, and I'm interested in
I'm not a big mystical Jewish person. I stay from
Simon, these are called books, and you can chant them, you can read them, you can try to understand them, and have comprehensive knowledge, integrated understanding.
Simon, let him.
Oh, I'm not obsessed with him. I'm trying to tell him how a book works in the brain. Well, it sounds to me like you don't like books either. Well, you're getting very angry over a book. Sounds very emotional for you.
No, I am just asking you not to talk to him.
Oh, there's other listeners. Anyways, you sound very agitated when we're talking about books. Perhaps you have, a dislike or a phobia of books. But, I think that's what we're discussing.
Stop this. Someone throw him out.
my favorite two would be the Klianka and the Amores. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they are. They couldn't be more different. Kitover for me is the best. I love his commentary.
Oh, Ben Mendelsohn.
Sublime. I mean, he's
Ben
like
Mendelsohn's in the room.
thinkers on Torah that I've crossed in my life. Not that I'm.
Can you say who you're referring to?
Oh, I'm coming back with another banger.
What's going on? What's going on, Rabbi?
You were kicked
I
out.
want you. I drove your hand over to Ohio.
Oh, yeah.
From New York.
Conversation.
It's okay. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
And the sports like gambling addiction is like literally demoralizing.
Rick just said move on.
Okay, everybody, be sure to cast your vote at the top. Make bald beautiful again, ladies and gentlemen. We can make bald beautiful again. Some people say bald people can't. Some people say that bald people can't be celebrities, but I say we can at least be politicians. So cast your vote at the top to make bald beautiful again.
Could you at least make your bald head shiny though?
They can't be celebrities, but they can be mystically.
Ribono Shel Olam, I'm mystically clean. My head is so shiny, people can see their future. Ribono Shel Olam. Gekachem lichtigen ein Eugen.
With his sweat.
Fushta.
With his it's the sweat for how much he thinks, you know, like he's just thinking so hard and so importantly that he sweats and it's very shiny.
Ribono Shel Olam.
Hi, Sam.
Hey Sam, your birthday party was a banger. I heard somebody kept playing you a flute.
Yeah, beautiful. Loved it.
Hello, Sam. I want to play your happy birthday song, Sam.
Nice, I just like that. John, how's the campaign coming?
It's going good. We've been objected to twice. I've also objected twice, and it goes to court in 8 days.
What kind of object to what?
You can object to candidates' petitions. So I've objected to my opponent, the incumbent Congressman LaHood, also a Democrat as well, and I've been objected to twice by 2 individuals who aren't even a part of the campaign.
Oh, wow.
Stop repeating yourself.
Well, no.
John.
Yeah, Nora, no repeating yourself, otherwise I'm going to hit a bell.
Abby was talking to you, John. Yeah, I was talking to you.
Yo, candidate, how's your convo with Andrew Meyer yesterday?
Well,
just had another one
we just
today.
had another big banger with Meyer, yeah.
Is there a replay?
Oh, yeah, there's replays. Everything's recorded here. You don't think I'd waste my time here unless I was recording, right? I hope not.
John took the conversation that Andrew and I had that one night, and he went back in the room, listened to it, and he made YouTube shorts out of it.
Okay, is it the 22-minute one that you just had, or the 68-minute?
No, the one where you're mentioned. The one where you're mentioned.
No, I know. I'm saying the one that you just made.
Oh yeah, it's the last one that you just
Did you
had.
go to Andrew's profile? What's there? All right, let's go.
Oh, there's.
Candidate.
Listen, if you go to Meyer's new profile of Brian, he is in this room talking to Prashant, and he's just like ripping Prashant apart and saying all these really nasty, mean things.
But that's really difficult.
Well, it's kind of funny because then Prashant is like, "Oh, do you know who that was? That's the don't tase me, bro guy." And then the Calvinist guy with the mustache, oh man, just Meyer antagonizes, this poor Christian guy with his mustache, the Calvinist dude who has no job.
I thought Andrew was giving good advice to the other room. What was he saying?
Well, Pepe is a suicidal, homicidal racist, and Andrew Meyer was saying maybe you should go see Jesse Peterson in Los Angeles, that black preacher, to save his life.
And it was like a genuine conversation about religion and God, and it was actually I kind of wish I was in the room, but obviously I can never be in that room again. But it was nice.
Hey John, if you win a house seat, will you go on the House floor and ring a bell and like say Raboy Noy Shalala and all that stuff on C-SPAN? Like I would die laughing.
Rabboni Shalom. I'll say, do not vote for this HR Act. We have to stop borrowing. We have to stop spending. We have to stop taxing. No more HR Acts that are worth $1 trillion plus. Ding!
Will you bring the bell and try to hypnotize Congress though?
Yeah, I will. Absolutely. All communication is hypnosis.
House resolutions.
No more HR Acts over $100 billion.
Yeah. All legislation passed by the House.
No more omnibus.
You mean that's what I'm saying? Can you say it again?
All laws passed by the House of Representatives in America have the title HR blank, because HR stands for House Resolution.
Mm-hmm.
What he meant to say is no more omnibus spending bills.
Exactly,
right?
that's what
Which
I said.
is like where they have the end of the year, every 2 years, or however long the budgetary process is. I forget exactly.
Abby, is this your new knight in shining armor? Is this your bow number 2?
This is my new room, and this is my friend that I don't know of. But
no, absolutely not. Abby called a close friend of mine the N-word multiple times.
Whoa.
Let's not use that.
Whoa.
Well, was he said N-word? Was he being the said N-word? No, I don't think so.
No.
But he was acting like a nigger, you would allow him.
Whoa. Listen, when somebody, actually, Abby, that Indian doctor that I've been taking out on dates, she said, who is your friend Abby? I said, she's just this fat online racist troll. She's just some online, gaslighter, fat racist bitch pig who just uses profanity all the time.
I'm sure I'm bigger than Abby. I don't think Abby's fat. I was literally fat. But it's okay. I will be fat for you. It's fine.
Abby, I mean, you are a racist, aren't you, Abby?
Everyone is racist.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I'm not a racist. Yes, you are.
Okay. Did you want to end that sentence with bitch at the end of that sentence?
If you act like one, I will call you one.
Oh, then you just call somebody the N-word, huh?
Yeah, you don't have to be black to be a nigger. There's white niggers.
Wow.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Wow.
Sam, you, for no reason.
The obvious questions that are.
Oh my God, this fucking bald-headed bitch.
Bald-headed.
Jesus fucking Christ! Like, give me a break.
So
fucking ADHD.
What's your complaint?
If you have children, if you have a daughter, you're gonna call her Abby with an Indian doctor.
What are you complaining?
You guys think Toast an audience, so that's why I called him a nigger.
Well, Toast is a husk of a man who deserves to be
No, he doesn't deserve that. And
Would you consider Toast a nigger?
I just think he's a subhuman husk, like I said.
A nigger, maybe?
Subhuman husk.
I mean it. He deserved that. He deserved him. He talks a lot for no reason.
I think Toast is caught.
Oh, I agree with that, but he definitely did not deserve the way he's absolutely not. Did not deserve it.
He's a black man.
Yeah, that's true.
He deserves the N-word.
Abby.
That's a different.
I'm very
Abby, how
average skinny?
very, very.
Abby, how do you rationalize if everything is so perfect and you're so perfect? How do you rationalize this
I
time?
never said I'm perfect.
Oh well. Anyways.
That is a blessing. Yeah, when I said.
Well,
what does her looks have to do with anything?
Can she not come to these conclusions on her own through her own logical reasoning?
No, it's a
perception has to do
question.
with how big or small she
It's
is.
a question of
This is
priorities.
so misogynistic.
It's a question of priorities, of communication. This is just an information exchange. Keep the emotions out of it, fatty.
John, you saw me in Chicago. What are you talking about? You were so fit. I was going to sit on your face and you're done.
Oh my god, that was very sexual, Abby.
It was not sexual. I will keep my clothes on.
You might like that.
His Jewish nose
Sexual stuff
flat
happens with
as a
clothes on.
fish.
Oh, hail LeBrian, the king of Clown House has arrived. The hidden Sonic is near. LeBrian is
No,
here.
I don't care what your affiliation.
Okay, well then I'll keep thinking that you're
I will send it to Toast instead.
Abby, can you
Alright,
mod?
you all were having a good conversation. What's his name was streaming it?
You are
That was a good convo.
Abby, can you mod LeBrian the king?
No.
Yeah, but I'm a top and Toast is the bottom. It's different.
Oh my god, Sam, you're homosexual? You're gonna make LeBrian leave again.
LeBrian LeCanx.
Yeah, he's almost.
Literally just about to say I'm leaving. Yeah. No thanks.
I'm a top when it comes to Toast because I'm gonna just like have sex with Venus.
I respect LeBrian for leaving whenever they talk gay. That's like.
That's the perfect response.
That means he's gay.
No, he definitely is.
He's scared he might hear something he
No, like if more dudes left whenever like the gay talk happened, maybe the gay talk wouldn't happen as much.
So Toast, I want to kiss you on your lips and just caress your gentle
That's not
body.
Toast, dumbass.
Yeah, why don't you fucking douchebag? Like that nigga, you get raped, bro. Oh God.
That's not gay, Tartarian.
You can't rape me while I'm raping you. You literally can't
I'm a
rape me while I'm
hardcore
raping
rapist, nigga.
you. You can't rape me while I'm raping you. It makes no sense at all.
Like you're trying not to be gay and you say the most gay thing.
It's so gay that it's straight.
You're gonna rape a man, Tartarian?
Yeah, not just
Yeah,
the men,
me too.
but the women.
Sam, I have a fist that I could put inside your both butt cheeks, so.
Yeah, like with fat fingers, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna give you a prolapse.
Oh my gosh.
Each one of your fingers is like one of those corn dogs. You know?
Exactly.
This is great stuff, you two. Really great stuff.
This is great banter.
Like, Mills, if you don't know this crew, this is what they're like. They're just a bunch of, like, they say
Oh my god, this is what your group always says. This is what they are. This is what they are.
Yeah, we just talk about niggers and rape.
But we don't let niggers stuck in our rooms, so at least we have an actual conversation going on. And like Himothy that says nothing.
Himothy that says nothing.
It is true.
You sound like an Arab with Down syndrome.
Say that again. Fucking Nordcut.
You sound like Himothy says nothing.
That's
I'm not an Arab.
You are an Arab. You have a hairy mustache.
Sam did an accent with an Indian accent.
Yeah, Sam probably is into Indian.
I'm just fucking banchod bitch.
No, I
You're fucking
Yeah, you are the
You
fucking low caste, bro. You're no Brahma. You've never been a Brahma in your life. You are low caste.
Fuck you, bastard.
Daddy was best.
John, can you go stream the room? I want to hear it. They're talking about stuff that's interesting. John.
Fuck you, bastard.
Fuck you,
Sam, how's your white eyeliner going?
Fuck you, bastard.
How's your white eyeliner?
What's that?
John.
Your white eyeliner.
What's eyeliner?
You know what it is.
I don't know what that is.
Do I have to ask Lucy for a picture?
I don't know what you. Who's
And with
Lucy?
your romper that
What's
you're
a
wearing?
romper? What's a romper?
The romp.
Oh.
Just like.
Did she get clipped?
Yeah, I booted her.
Oh,
Nice.
I'll let her back in.
Good work. Good work.
The romper of your ex-wife.
What's a wife?
Yeah, you wouldn't know that.
I know.
Anyway, let's be nice to each other. Yeah, no, I did call her my N-word, so what?
You shouldn't
No,
have your
no
N-word. You've never done
And
it.
I'll say it again. You should apologize.
I
You
will
should
never
say, I'm
apologize.
sorry for calling you the N-word, Timothy. You don't deserve to be
No,
racially
he
accused.
I don't like Timothy.
Why do you like him? Just because he talks too much? Is that the problem?
Yeah, and because he's brown too.
I also hate Timothy.
So you're just a racist? Okay.
He's a moron.
Oh my god, do I have to kill myself now? No. Maybe I should.
What race is Timothy?
Timothy is
Black.
black.
Is what? Really?
Black.
He's got beautiful ebony skin.
Zenji Abid. he's like the least black sounding guy here.
Abid is the plural. It's Abid for the singular.
It's so funny watching Arab people be
So
racist to black
Abid
people.
is one nigger and Abid is multiple niggers?
No, it just means slave.
Okay, well, yeah, so does nigger.
How your Arabic is good?
My Arabic?
Yeah.
Yes, that's all right. I speak Palestinian Arabic.
Perfect. I need your help. I need to work on pronunciation or something.
What do you need help?
Allahu Akbar. No, I'm learning the song and it has like parts in Arabic and I'm probably messing up the
Why do you
pronunciation.
not pick another song?
Because I like that one.
What's the song?
Not anymore.
Well, it's so funny. Look, black people are obviously better than Arabs, but yet Arabs are racist as black people. It's like like literally Arabs, like black people are good at sports and music and charisma and like all matters of entertainment and athletics. Whereas Arabs are good at literally
That's
nothing.
very stereotypical.
Arabs are literally good at nothing. There's no thing where it's like, oh yes, the Arabs are the best at it.
Eli, what song do you
every fashion
One group to the other one, didn't
What are the Arabs good at?
Where else in the world did the Arabs touch you?
Eli, what's the song?
I'll back channel you. I don't want to speak over everyone.
Yeah, their fashion's terrific. Like very wide open shirts, V-necks with like huge gold chains and that horrible smelling perfume.
Those are called Italians, sir.
Those are also called Arabs.
Those are called Italians.
Oud smells really good though.
Serbians, Bulgarians. That's a really descriptive. Like, bro, that's half the people in the world that aren't from North Europe.
You know, okay, here's the thing: the Arabs are the best.
So half the people in the world have gaudy, horrible fashion taste. What's the point?
Yeah, they're called Southern European.
Dude, Arabs win the Olympics for saying "my friend, my friend, my friend." That's their one thing they got.
They sell good backwood.
Well, I want to let everybody know that this room is brought to you by Pfizer. And if you suffer from N-word Tourette syndrome and you sit casually just drop the N-word every couple sentences, Pfizer has a new medication for you, helped developed by the taxpayers for your N-word Tourette syndrome. Also, if you
Stage and your peers. Believe that the Ramban himself, a renowned Kabbalist, sent the Zohar from Israel by ship to his son.
Some believe. Is there any evidence of it?
Oh, excuse me. I thought that you had like no evidence for what I'm saying at all, and that you wanted some verification that what I'm saying isn't coming out of thin air. Excuse me. I didn't realize.
You were not out of thin air. No, I believe it was not out of thin air, but I want evidence of it.
Okay, well, you are free to interrogate Chabad.org and find what sources they're referring to.
Well, you said humans lived hundreds of years.
Okay.
Because you have none. Right. A lot of people don't know what evidence is.
No, I do have, Norm, I do have sources. I'm not providing any. I want this guy to find it on his own because whatever I provide,
the sources are
no. It's not a secret. I've learned this. If I provide,
so why aren't you giving the sources?
I'm literally explaining that right now. You're so anxious. You're not.
No, I'm not anxious. That's just like you're dancing now. You're both.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm telling you.
We can't do a lot.
There you go. You've reached a conclusion. You've reached a conclusion about even my own intentions without letting me talk.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Can I read what I found?
Whatever I put forward will be scrutinized, not believed, whatever. Norm.
Who's Norm?
You don't even keep Shabbat. Hang on a second.
That is completely wrong.
Wrong. Totally wrong.
I didn't know.
You have no source. Let's say you don't have one.
Yeah, but I do, Norm.
Wait, but
what's your source?
here's the controversy.
Good to hear. What's your source?
Wait, here's the
You asked me
controversy.
the reason that I don't present it. I'm telling you.
No,
The reason I don't present it.
I know the reason. Everybody knows the reason.
Wrong. Norm, wrong.
Oh, okay.
The reason I don't present.
Yeah.
Norm.
Yeah.
Boy, you know what? Let me know when you'll stop talking for 7 seconds, and then I'll answer.
Okay, I'll send you a letter. Not today though. I'm busy. Call my assistant.
Boy, I would hate to be you at your age with this level of maturity.
You know what? I would hate to be you, so it's good. Brutal. Fortunately, I never have to know what it's like.
Okay, can we stop this, please?
So there's a book written by Norman Amato outlining this theory. I mean, it's an out there theory. So that's probably why you didn't find your sources, because they're thin.
Right, and if the Ramban wanted to quote the Zohar, he would have said in the Zohar. What he says instead is al derech ha'emet.
And he says a few things. Derech ha'emet is how it goes on. He says about Nathan Yavin, he has a few.
Yeah, all the time.
But he never quotes it directly. He's always saying conceptualisms. He never quotes anything on Kabbalah. He just says concepts.
Right. It's also like the tradition around the Zohar is that it was like this kept secret and et cetera, right? Like if you want to pseudepigraphically say that it's Shimon Bar Yochai, right? All of that is just to say he's the founder of ancient Jewish mysticism, right? That he is.
It's wild to me to watch you guys both know that it was kept a secret, but then say, but why didn't he just refer to it directly? It's just. I don't know. I think you guys are.
There's no linguistic evidence. There's no linguistic evidence that the Zohar is using second century Aramaic.
Yeah.
First century Aramaic. Like it's just not written in that language.
Yeah. Anyway, the idea that it was Moses to Leon, that's crazy talk.
Well, he might be a forgery, but it's more logical to think that it's a medieval work than it is a Tannaitic work.
It's either Moses Leon or a number of people that lived around the same time.
It was Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai and the rabbis of the Hidra Rabbah.
No.
Yes,
Very definitive on it.
So how come Cordovero?
I knew you'd be back, Nora. I knew you would be back. I knew it. You like the good stuff. Only I can get it to you. It's going to cost you $6.99 a day, Nora. $7 a day for this subscription. $7 a day for this subscription for you. Subscription, prescription, it's all the same.
I'm poor.
Yeah, it has to be a person, not a topic.
I'll spell it for you in the chat.
Doesn't seem like it's an interesting conversation.
I ask you what it is.
The Hidra Rabbah is the collection of Reb Shimon Bar Yochai's students. Other scholars. Hidra means gathering, I think.
Yeah, there's a place in Israel where you can visit where they actually were, like where the Hidra Rabbah was.
Yeah, that's not surprising. It'll be in the north.
Where's the place I went to a cave to pray, a Kabbalah?
Meron?
Yeah, it's near Safad, I feel like it
Meron.
was
That's the tomb of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai.
Yes, and you pray like for fertility. I don't know.
You can pray for anything.
Did it work? Did it work?
I already had kids, so.
Yeah.
But I remember going there. He light candle in the cave.
Next time, can you please light a candle for me?
I will, Isa.
Light one candle.
You want a kid, Isa?
Yes.
Of course, I'm gonna light a candle for her there. Where was it?
Okay.
Cave was near Safad.
Some candles?
It's near Safad. It's 20 minutes of Safad. It's Meron.
One's already gonna be difficult, Yaakov, but
Just one.
why not?
The largest civilian tragedy in Israel happened in Meron.
Remind me.
It was like 2 years ago. All those people got trampled.
2021, like 42 people got trampled because, well, the exact story is unclear, but it seems like they closed the door, not realizing that it caused a pile up.
Something with platforms or?
Yes, the platforms.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm gonna do a little experiment here. You're my test buddy. I'm gonna find out if the rat can get to the other side of the maze to find the rest of her cheese. I know.
They closed. They closed like an artery. Unclear exactly why. Unclear to me. And then it caused people to get stopped, and without that flow, sliding down the mountain crushed people. It was a terrible tragedy. Now they have a quota system. You need a ticket, and they make sure it's not overcrowded. It was 2021 because I remember there was a whole talk of.
Yeah, it was COVID.
Yeah, they opened it because everyone was there. Israel vaccinated very quickly.
Is it far from Megiddo?
I don't know what that is.
From Megiddo?
Megiddo?
Megiddo's
Megiddo in
north of
relation
it.
to Tzfat?
Megiddo's north.
Isn't Megiddo like between Haifa and Tiberias in the middle?
That would be south of Miron.
Okay, yeah.
South of
It's
Miron.
south.
Megiddo?
Tiberias, if it's between. If
It's like
Near Nazareth?
relatively close to Caesarea, maybe.
Near Nazareth, no?
Megiddo?
Maybe I'm off.
It's like east
Yeah, Caesarea is also
of
north.
Caesarea.
There's no major cities
Sorry?
near south. Well, Kiryat Shmona, I guess, would be more north.
Well, here it's fun.
That's
It's like
barely in Israel.
It's like here.
Can't get norther than that.
Yeah, that's barely in Israel. You might as well be in Lebanon.
Well, it's a city. It's the most northern city. The rest are just like kibbutzim or like Moshe.
Metula is more northern.
Yeah, but Betul you would consider okay.
Metula, isn't Metula where the ice rink is for the ice hockey?
Yeah.
Canada.
The Canada Center.
It's the Canada of Israel.
That's right.
Is that where that song comes from, Waltzing Metula? Waltzing Metula, waltzing Metula. You'll come a waltzing Metula with me.
So, LeBron, do you have a community of Kabbalists that you hang out with?
Not really.
You're just on your own.
Do you have a community of
Well, a
Kabbalists?
community of Kabbalists means many. Are there some? Yeah, I go to the Chabad nearby. The rabbi there studies not only the Rebbe, but lots of Kabbalists.
So you're not doing practical Kabbalah.
What do you mean?
What is
practical?
practical? Yeah, I want to
Practical
match it.
Kabbalah is like a little bit more like magic.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, where do you live?
That's one for the book.
Where do you live?
Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
I create as I speak, as opposed to I destroy as I speak. Yep.
LeBron, where do you live?
The Rebbe called my
Is this how you guys
We start things and other people take over and they don't realize it's from abracadabra. Yeah, that's what that was.
You said you ever heard the term abracadabra? Is that like done in Guatemala and Switzerland? Is that
Yeah, abracadabra is what they teach us when we're young kids, and it's like that. They don't work in order for some magic to happen.
Steve Miller Band had a big hit with that.
Is that good?
Yes. The Aramaic in Aramaic, abracadabra means I create as I speak. Like I'll make it happen.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, well,
You say it. So,
you borrow everything from us.
I
Don't
mean,
realize it's Jewish.
yesterday we were finding out with my son, or 2 days ago, that I was taught in school the Hava Nagila. I know the lyrics of Hava Nagila. I learned them when I was like 9 years old. And they taught me how to dance it as well.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
You're a crypto Jew. You're a crypto Jew.
About the real Jews.
I have no clue.
I don't know how to dance it. How do you dance it?
You stand in a circle. You stand in a circle. Yeah.
She's not a whore. She's a
To
whore.
the right and then to the left. And then
By the way, Khalid, I think the song is way older. It's a Skvera song that they readapted. They still sing it in Skvera, which is quite interesting.
Maybe the dance. Yeah, maybe the Nigun is older.
Yeah, the song is about 100 years old. Yeah, maybe less.
The abracadabra thing, I think that's interesting.
No. The tune to okay, you're on.
Yeah, see, but they've changed it from abracadabra to abracadabra.
Okay, that's because they don't have the. That's a grammatical mistake.
I love that show.
Grammatically, it should be in Hebrew. It should be abracadabra. Oh no, it should.
That's a song. Abracadabra.
No, it's like how they translate everything else.
Steve Miller Band.
Yeah, it's the same way.
Yaakov becomes Jacob when you translate
Abraham. Yeah.
Well, that's when you anglicize stuff.
So
Abracadabra is anglicized.
Like Abraham is Abraham.
But according to the president, it's Abraham.
That's the
Yeah.
way to say it.
I can't believe that Netanyahu tried to correct him. I would have just let him get away with it.
Yeah, well, they're buddies. They were joking around with each other.
I think that really pissed off. I think that really pissed off Trump when he was like being corrected in public.
And he was a good sport about it.
I still think it hit him the wrong way. Just when you have that big an ego, you do not want to be corrected.
It depends if you like the other guy. I think he's learned a lot from Bibi.
He's having fun while being a president. Don't worry about his feelings. He's like
fun.
Oh, I don't worry about his feelings.
Norm, you see that stuff in the chat? Everyone's trying to say that he sleeps on the job now when the guy like tweets at 3 a.m. You know?
Who says he sleeps on the job?
Norm and I are in Gary's Facebook chat, and Norm and I are like, "There's how many loans?"
Gary Baumgarten?
Yeah. So lately we've got the Mondami fans that are in there. We battle them like we're like Samsons in there.
I came up with the idea that Mondani is a carpetbagger, and I looked it up, and that's the exact definition of a carpetbagger.
Not only it's a shame that Democrats like Norm created the condition that allowed Mondani to take over.
Not only is Mondani.
Wait, where did he go?
Did you see that? I know. I might not disagree on that.
No, but he's been in New York for a while. I don't think he fits the true definition.
No,
like Hillary Clinton was a carpetbagger.
Have you seen some of his voters? If you go by people that lived in New York City for over 10 years, he would have lost. Not only is he a carpetbagger, his voters are all carpetbaggers.
Well, young rich kids
had not created these conditions where all these people could flood into the country and vote for third world communists, we wouldn't be facing this situation. It's just a shame that Democrats like Norm created these conditions.
Norm.
It's a shame that people are so lonely that they just want to talk about Jews.
Wait, John, aren't you technically a carpetbagger?
Do you know what a carpetbagger is?
Yeah, a person who runs for political election who's not from that local area.
That's not a carpetbagger. What did you say?
Just literally look up the definition. It says a political candidate who seeks election in an area where they have no local connections. That's the definition.
It's a movie of the carpetbaggers.
Literally look up the definition. I
tend to move in quick.
Carpetbaggers is a southern term of people that came to do business there and would leave, and they would bring their carpets in like their bags and then be out of the place.
Yeah, well, so that's the etymology of the definition itself. The definition.
It's not an etymology, so cool.
The definition is a political candidate who seeks election in the area where they have no local connections.
Yeah, RFK and
There was a movie. I'm not crazy. There was a movie. It was kind of supposed to be about Howard Hughes a little bit, but it was a Harold Robbins book called The Carpetbaggers. I remember the book. Does anyone remember this or no?
I remember it, and I am a real carpetbagger. I bag carpets every Shabbos, it's what I do, Rabbanu Shalom.
I invited someone Issa. I just wanted to hear her talk about how she hates the Jews, Israelites.
No, that's not. The two famous ones in New York are RFK.
Nobody cares.
I remember the whole Harold Robbins.
And people have the right to hate whoever they want. I don't care.
And Hillary Clinton was
Brian, if you ever are feeling bored here on Clubhouse, you should follow someone called Amir. She does rooms on Palestine, and his room is full of Muslims, all pro-Pali, and they hate Jewish people, and they hate Israel, and that is the room that all of these guys go to.
I already did that. I already did that whole thing on Twitter Spaces. That's part of how I got banned, is those Muslims not supporting me. But I'll just say it's a shame that Democrats like Norm created the conditions where someone like Mamdani can win an election.
Can you please shut up? You said that thing that was funny the first time.
You forget that there's also Nazis, not just pro-Palis. That the people that go in Amir's room. Be interesting, Brian, to see how long you last in there without him throwing you out or.
I already told you I'm not really interested. If you want me to do it as a social experiment for yourself, I don't know.
Okay, let's change the topic.
Well, just I don't know.
You're not safe anyway to go in there.
Okay.
Why? What do they do?
Just take a shower when you're done.
Yeah, and you probably end up on a watch list just hanging out in that space. So it's not a good idea.
With the 3-letter agency.
You'll definitely lose a few IQ points.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not interested. I've talked to the Muslims for 2 years on Twitter Spaces, and all I've learned is that these people, it doesn't matter how nice they might start off. When you really talk to them, they fucking hate Jews. They want Israel eradicated. There's no moderate Muslims. And Meir Kahan was correct.
So I am what they would call the devil.
You should come into Amos's room. He loves Kahanists.
He is a Kahanist.
Amos, no.
I'm just kidding.
You know what is the funny? You know what is the funny thing here is that Nora, she was I think the first that interacted. Nora Bandura was the first one that interacted with Andrew when he came back, and the first Jew that came to her mind to introduce him to was Buttercup. Isn't that amazing? I would really like for you to interact with her. You will love her.
Buttercup or Nora?
Buttercup.
She's so divisive. She's like, all of her policies, if implemented, would lead to the destruction of Israel. She is like a disaster.
She's a confused girl. Like, she said to me, because she found out that, like, I'm friends with Alex Jones, and she's like, oh, you're a fascist. And I'm like, we don't have fascists in America. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, why don't you look up the word fascist and get back to me? And a minute later, she's like, oh, I guess technically you're right. There really aren't any fascists in America. She's just confused. She's a confused girl.
She just likes to exaggerate and use very explosive words. And you can be confused once or twice, but at some point you can call it dishonest.
It's fair to say that
you probably talked to her more than I have, but that was my experience.
It is fair to say she's dumb, and she has a very shallow understanding of pretty much everything she says.
Well, I consider her murderous. She openly advocates for the destruction of the state of Israel.
She's an idealist.
Yeah. How about the comment?
Violence is sure justified. I still think she understands what she actually says. She's that stupid.
Do you remember the comment, any pictures from October 7th is porn? And how dare you have those photographs? It's porn?
Yeah. So, Abby, you think someone who says something like that has any level of intelligence or understanding what they're actually saying?
No, she gets flustered too. I was on a stage with her, and I was talking about something. I said, yeah, well, they'll be filing some motions. And I just listed out something that was happening in one of the bigger pieces of litigation that was happening. She goes, do not talk legal words. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't, what are these words? Like, she started getting all...
Kick me from the room.
I ain't talking about my great question.
As well. Yeah. Why? I don't know.
You're a crypto Jew. You're a crypto Jew.
Well, they're not the real Jews.
I don't know. You stand in a circle. You stand in a circle. Yeah.
She's a whore. She's a whore. I think the song is way older. It's a Square song that they readapted. They still sing it as Square, which is quite interesting.
Maybe dance.
Yeah, maybe the Nigun is older. Yeah, the song is about 100 years old. They made it less.
The abracadabra thing, I think that's interesting.
No. The two. Okay, here.
Yeah, see, but they've changed it from abracadabra to abracadabra.
Okay, that's because they don't have the. That's a grammatical mistake.
I love that show.
Grammatically, it should be in Hebrew. It should be abracadabra. Oh no, it should.
It doesn't
It's like how they translate everything else.
Steve Miller Band.
It's the same way you need to go to be like Yaakov becomes Jacob when you translate it.
Yeah. Well, that's when you anglicize stuff.
So like Abraham Zinkelstein. Like Abraham is Abraham.
According to the president, it's Abraham.
That's the way to say it.
I can't believe that Netanyahu tried to correct him. I would have just let him get away with it.
Yeah, well, they're buddies. They were joking around with each other.
I think that really pissed off. I think that really pissed off Trump when he was like being corrected in public.
And he was a good sport about it.
I still think it hit him the wrong way. Just when you have that big an ego, you do not want to be corrected.
It depends if you like the other guy. I think he's learned a lot from Bibi.
He's having fun while being a president. Don't worry about his feelings. He's like
Oh, I don't worry about his feelings.
Norm, you see that stuff in the chat? Everyone's trying to say that he sleeps on the job now when the guy like tweets at 3 a.m.
Who says he sleeps on the job?
Norm and I are in Gary's Facebook chat, and Norm and I are like, how many loans?
Gary Baumgarten?
Yeah. So lately we've got the Mondami fans that are in there. We battle them we're like Samsons in there.
I came up with the idea that Mondani is a carpetbagger, and I looked it up, and that's the exact definition of a carpetbagger.
It's a shame that Democrats like Gore created the condition that allowed Mondani to take over.
Wait, where did he go?
I might not disagree on that.
No, but he's been in New York for a while. I don't think it's a true definition. No, like Hillary Clinton was a carpetbagger.
Have you JFK of his voters? If you go by people that lived in New York City for over 10 years, he would have lost. Not only is he a carpetbagger, his voters are all carpetbaggers.
Well, young rich kids
that created these conditions where all these people could flood into the country and vote for third world communists. We wouldn't be facing this situation. It's just a shame that Democrats like Norm created these conditions.
Norm. It's a shame that people are so lonely that they just want to talk about Jews.
baby, my darling baby, my darling beautiful baby. We're gonna have to get Anonymous to go back. Can't believe it. We're back to Anonymous.
A rap song about Donnie, my friend from Clubhouse. My friend from Clubhouse. Let me see. Okay, yo. Step into the clubhouse, lights low, vibes high. Donnie's in the house, making waves in the sky. From the chat rooms to the green room glow. She's the queen of the combo, stealing every show. Mic drop moments, wisdom on fleek. Talking dreams and schemes, got the squad on peak. Late night lives, deep dives into the soul. Donnie's the spark that makes the whole room whole. Donnie Clubhouse, fire starter, building bridges with the bars, yeah. She's a charmer, from the drops to the talk, she's got the golden flow. My friend Donnie stealing hearts, making memories grow. Dang.
Bruh, AI is crazy, man. Nothing's gonna last, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, they don't need humans anymore.
I'm scared, you know? That's actually crazy. Some of us not gonna have jobs no more.
Nah, we're not gonna have jobs, bro. Look, let me see. Give me some comedy jokes. Give me some great jokes for my friends. Give me some. Give me some good jokes.
Did I break the world by wanting to be a know-it-all and have all the answers? Did I break the world?
Yeah, you did.
Is it all my fault?
Yeah, that's.
You did it, Danny. Send me your Cash App.
Give me some good friends for Donnie, my friend John.
Hi, Abby.
Moderator room so long. And look, here's a joke for Donnie. This is from Grok, okay?
Abby, I added you on Facebook, Abby.
Who's in here? Oh, is that candidate? Hi, candidate.
Hi, Sangre. I added Abby on Facebook, but I don't think she's going to accept my friend request.
Well, let's see, but you want to listen to a joke? Here's a joke. Donnie's been moderator room so long, she's got a PhD in next speaker and a minor in please mute.
Good one.
Oh, I could mute. Okay, I'll mute.
Yeah, let's mute up.
Here's another joke. Donnie doesn't join Clubhouse rooms. The rooms apply to be in Donnie's presence. Damn. They say Clubhouse has 24-hour days, but Donnie's been living it up since 2021. Time zones gave up. Ooh.
That's crazy.
Dude, Grok's talking to me right now. What do I do, guys?
You're asking how to make a bomb.
This AI is talking to me. Look, Donnie runs a room. John runs the vibes. Together, they're basically the Wi-Fi and the password. One without the other. Error 404, FUD not found. Dang.
Stop, police! Off the pogo stick!
Are you a computer?
No, I'm asking AI. My friend. My friend's AI. Wow.
Well, Danny, another banger room, girl. You crushing it with your content today on Clown House. Next level stuff, Danny. Yeah, you didn't know Danny went to Clown University. She's a clown organizer. You guys are in her tent right now participating as clowns.
No, I am not a clown in action. I think there's a bunch of them on this app, but I'm not one of them.
What are you then?
Did you get this from AI? Yeah, I can see, right?
What are you watching? Where do you find these videos? What are they? Oh my gosh, I don't like it. What is this? He watches like.
Oh, I don't even want to know what's out there for kids. When I was young, the hottest one I remember that was trending and popular was Sesame Street, Dora the Explorer, and Hey Arnold.
Oh my gosh, this is
and don't forget the Backyardigans.
sister point like that. That's your big stupid dummy.
What's going on? Nothing else. You're not a model. That's why you're upset. You're jealous. You're not a model. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You're not a model, though.
Thighs up. Oh, you like my thighs? They turn you on? Hell yeah, baby. Anyway, fuck that. You fat thigh girl, shut up. I'm the one that's the model, and you wish you were. You're absolutely right.
You know, that's just a white guy pretending to be a black woman. He's gay. You know, he's living in his mom's basement.
Holy shit, we got Peter Griffin in his motherfucker. Ass.
Stupid ass.
I want to talk to Peter. Peter. Bitch, I'm Lois. Louis, whatever the fuck her name is. What's that bitch name? Lois? Louis, Louise? Yeah, Lois. You're not there. Lois.
Yep, it's Lois.
Peter.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Shut your long dick, your short dick ass up.
Okay.
The motherfucker say, I'm a model. And you're not. I can't hear you. Said I'm on TV a lot. You're never on TV. Okay. So therefore, you're jealous of me. Jealous of a tranny is crazy. Oh, it's a tranny. I'm a model. You're a tranny, bitch. Shut up, tranny. I'm not a person. You have hot tranny. Shut up, you big. You're a tranny. Shut up, you big ham hot thighs. Can I hear your real voice? This is my real voice, but I want to hear your real voice. We know that's not your voice. It is my voice. Why are you making fun of me? Nah, that's not your voice. Just trying to hurt my feelings. Yeah.
That doesn't seem like feminine. Like, it doesn't.
That's a nigga. Look at Uno. Say what? It's a hater. I hate it. Okay, we're jealous of you. We hating on you. All right, cool. Yay! I'm gonna be on TV tomorrow around 3 o'clock. Okay. Selling pussy, what? No, I don't have to do that because selling pussy. No, I'm around a lot of pussy. I'm around a lot of pussy. Listen, you fat guy. I'm around a lot of pussy. Stupid ass. Selling pussy. Stupid ass. Selling pussy. Stupid ass. Selling pussy. Yeah, I'm around a lot of rich people. Yeah, rich trannies, bitch. You're around a lot of niggas. Cause you a nigger. Your eyes don't look like two ham hocks. I'm a big bitch. Catch up. You a skinny fucking tranny with no legs.
If yours is fat, then I'm obese.
How much do you weigh?
I'm like 56 pounds, and I'm 5'2".
Oink, 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 oinky. You motherfucker said oink, oink.
So I don't know what you say, some oink, oink.
Extra fuck.
All the weight is on my thighs and my ass and my titties, niggas.
Sorry, but I'm a bad bitch. No, you a broke bitch. Cause you a nigga on Clubhouse trying to be a bitch. I'm sorry, I'm not on Clubhouse.
How long is he gonna keep up with this shit?
I'm on TV. I'm not on Clubhouse. I'm on TV a lot.
Oh. This nigga crashing that shit ain't some weird. Man, what the fuck you doing, nigga?
Shit, really
Something you doing?
IQ, your EQ is just gonna remain flat.
This is a grown man, by the way, ladies.
You know?
That shit is crazy.
Just got done taking a shower. I think I was in there for 30 minutes. So okay, cool.
I think it's down.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, she's making yeah.
So she's a class friend.
Yeah, I know. I heard. I've read it before.
Hey, basically got your homie in here.
Who that?
Mickey Mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse.
Oh shit!
Like your mammy home, I'm crying. Hello. Your account looks familiar. I probably had you on my old account. You probably got clicked. I think you did. People were listening. You be in a room with Dollar? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's me. Why are you knocking me? You're Dollar's friend. Find the word God. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, bitch, why you knocking me? What's your problem?
You can post your Lolo, you catch a smoke.
Bitch, fuck you. Weird ass bitch. You fucking on crack, bitch.
That's some dumb crackhead, Nick.
That bitch on crack. Like, bitch, why are you speaking to me, bitch?
That's a friend.
Crack ass head ass bitch. Shut up, huh?
I don't give a
fuck about you doing her, bitch. Fuck you.
Let's hear your real voice.
Dollar.
He was on drugs.
I beat up 3 people from Clubhouse last week.
No, you didn't.
Damn, Dollar, not you sleep, blood.
Dollar, not you sleep, bruh.
I'm rolling. I am hollering.
Get this bitch out of here, bro.
What's going on?
What up, man, Tommy?
Ain't shit, chilling.
Out of your mind.
Everybody else in the room, how y'all doing?
So we're gonna find out if we can do the buildings for fucking houses. Because I got Nelson and Vegas invested money with chatter. And that's going fucking nowhere.
I'm dead. Now somebody joined in the room with they dick out.
Who had they dick out?
Somebody.
I didn't even see the. Oh shit.
What?
Let me delete my. Can I delete the comment?
Yeah, well, my son Dollar sleep?
Yeah, Dollar sleep. He's off of 3 drugs. So.
On schoolyard. Wake up, low.
He's off drugs right now. He sleep. He gonna wake up in a couple hours.
Well, he on the lean and the perks.
He said he was doing a meat.
You gotta stop that shit.
Yeah, he said lean.
All I need is weed, man.
No, he said he was off of crystal weed and.
No, he ain't say crystal. Why you lying?
No, he said modern shit.
Not crystal meth. Don't. Why you trying to add shit?
No, that's what he said. He said.
He said that, y'all. He said crystal.
Yeah, he said crack, cold meth.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, y'all oh man, on schoolyard, wake up, Dollar.
Some weeds.
The schoolyard is about to DP, so you want some mess.
They just DP Blueface and this other rapper from schoolyard named C.
They did not DP Blueface. He said no. They didn't.
Why? It said that on Instagram.
Yeah, no. I know. And then he just made a video yesterday. Like, I'm not getting DP'd on schoolyard. I program. I do this.
I don't know why they put that thing.
You know they put everything. Content for everything. Blueface is on me the news of everything. That nigga crazy.
Why you want Blueface's name? You die. Aren't you a guy? Oh.
Damn, lady.
Yeah, stupid ass. I'm a fucking supermodel. I'm on television at 3 o'clock. Who the fuck are you? I'm beautiful. You're ugly. I'm a supermodel, bitch.
I don't. You got it.
Don't you know that point is a white guy, gay white guy living in his mom's basement talking shit like a black woman? That's not a black woman, that's a gay white guy.
Yeah. Is this supposed to be funny, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
This is funny? Like, how old you are? Like, what the fuck?
What is this, a fucking physics class? People here getting a graduate degree in something? Who the fuck are you? I'm a supermodel.
This thing is crazy.
Omarion is on a picture on Montana's wall. He has a poster of Omarion on his wall. Shut the fuck up.
Please, somebody shut up.
Hey, listen here, you man hawk thigh bitch. Shut up.
Yo, this nigga right here.
This motherfucker need help.
Hey, you need help. You're just like me and I'm just like you, but I'm a supermodel and better than you, you stupid ass. I'm 10 times better than you'll ever be. I'm on fucking television and I'm a supermodel, bitch. Shut up, you potential terrorist supporting piece of shit. I'm a supermodel. Fuck you.
Get that pilgrim out of here.
Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Stupid ass.
Oh, I can hear that voice. Y'all heard it?
Stupid ass.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out.
That's
a fucking guy, yo.
That's right. I'm a gay white guy living in my mom's basement, and I'm a supermodel too. Bitch. Stupid ass.
There's trolls in here.
The voice is giving me a headache. Yeah.
Trolls in here. Paramuses.
Lay down. What you invited this nigga here again?
I don't even have him added.
You have him added.
No, I don't. It says a plus sign.
He added you.
They did?
Damn. I love you.
Let me see.
What's good, baby?
No, they don't got me added.
Add me back. Add me back.
I'm talking shit.
Add me back.
Yo, shut your bitch
Get up.
Mod me. I'll clean this refuse up. I'll clean the trash up. Mod me. I'll kick him out right now.
Shut your white ass up, boy.
I hate pilgrims.
Take off that stupid mask, you big stupid dummy.
You white bitch.
Shit, real shit.
Take that stupid mask off, you big stupid dummy. You don't need it anymore. The pandemic's over, you silly dummy. You're already double vaxxed, triple boosted. What do you got to worry about? You can't even transmit it to keep your community safe. So stop with your mask. Take your mask off, big stupid dummy. All right, everybody, I gotta get in my limousine because I gotta go to the television studio to be on TV because I'm a world famous supermodel. Bye, everybody. Have a good afternoon.
I'm leaving too many trolls in here.
Why you leaving?
That's the troll, nigga. There's two of them. Well, it's the same person on two accounts.
You stupid dummy. If you don't realize that you're the troll, then you're just a patsy. You big stupid dummy.
Sucking dick, bitch. Shut the fuck up and be jerky. This faggot. I'm not playing no more. Yeah. Don't talk to me. I'm not talking to you. Stinking bitch. Stinking bitch. Stinking bitch. Your mother and your father, bitch. Yeah, you're stinking bitch. Yeah. He told you off, you stupid bitch. Oh my god. Y'all niggas really need some pussy in y'all life.
No shit.
Shut up, damn
Oh shit.
You got ham hot thighs, yeah? Yeah, because I'm thick, bitch. I'm sorry. I can't help that. Stomach flat, though.
That's real good for the.
Yeah, let me see. Ew, you a lesbian tranny? Get the fuck out of here. PTR your stuff. Shut up. You said shut up, so I'm not going to talk no more.
Let's dip.
Shut up. PTR your piece Reese's. Yeah, let's see some. Yeah, PTI your Reese's Pieces. Yeah. Yo, Uno, who the fuck, like, what kind of motherfucker is you? You need to stay out of my back channel. It's always in my back channel. So, yo, send me a nude. Yo, send me a nude.
Oh, girl, I'm about to end up kicking you out. I know my voice is fucking annoying, but damn, bitch.
Shut up with your big legs in the bathtub. Your big leg in the bathtub. Shut up.
And I like to be clean, bitch, and relax.
Oh, I eat that pussy. Yeah. Don't be trying to seduce me, because I'm not going to fall for it.
Wait a minute, why are you talking like that?
Listen, shit. I'm a model. I'm a TV actress.
I'm in a relationship. I ain't gotta seduce you, dude.
I don't care what you did, girl. I didn't ask you all that.
Why are you talking like that?
Because I'm a model.
Girl, bye.
All right, everybody. Well, the limousine is here, so I gotta get to the television studio because I'm a supermodel. And
Get the fuck out.
try reading a book. Maybe try going to the gym. I don't know. Big stupid dummies. Anyways, I gotta go because I'm a supermodel and you're not.
Faggot, get out.
All right, ham hock turkey thighs.
Goodbye, faggot.
All right.
Both of you, counts.
You'd be lucky if you were as beautiful as me. All right, I gotta go. Bye.
Goodbye, bitch.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, bitch.
Peace be with you.
Goodbye, bitch.
May the peace
Goodbye,
and blessings of the Lord be
Goodbye,
with
bitch.
you. God, take care now. Bye bye.
Yeah, go ahead and suck some more dick. Bye-bye.
You're just
You a
jealous.
fucking faggot.
You're just jealous.
Huh? You're just a man. I got a real poo-poo.
Poo-poo?
Yeah, poo-poo.
Is that a bonnet for what?
Get the fuck out.
All right, I'm going. You're just jealous. Because I'm a beautiful supermodel and you're not.
This gotta be a white boy. Niggas don't do shit like this.
All right, I gotta go lay out at the beach. You have my yacht captain prepare my boat for me.
Yeah, you a white dude.
A white dude? What's white?
You.
I'm bright light.
It's a cracker playing on a
Bright
phone now.
Bright light. Night light. Night light. Bright light. Night light. All right, guys, I gotta go to the TV studio to be on TV because I'm a beautiful, famous supermodel. Bye, everybody.
Hey, you. Get the fuck out, you fucking faggot.
Keep saying you about to say no to you.
You're just a bunch of dumb racists.
It's me.
Low IQ, low EQ. EQ means emotional intelligence. Clearly, you don't have any. Because your IQ's too low to have any. Because you don't read all the books. All you do is come here and just use profanity all day long talking about nothing. What's good, baby? Nothing. Nothing in here. Come on, Point. Let's go to the television studio in our limo. These big stupid dummies aren't interested in anything intelligent to discuss.
Well, get the fuck on. You're not intelligent. You don't hear change your word. Weirdo. Sound like a pedophile.
Maybe you're projecting your own abuse and trauma at the hands of a family
I
member.
don't have abuse or trauma from nothing.
Well, you sound traumatized. Who hurt you?
About what?
You tell
Name
me.
something I'm traumatized about.
Talk to your therapist if you want.
I don't have therapist.
Better help now.
There's nothing wrong with me.
It's called better help. Get some help. You'll be better.
You get some help on your voice.
What's good? What's good? What's good about that, baby? Nothing. What's the point? You got no point, because I'm a supermodel and you're not.
I can see if a fucking faggot was funny. I'm not even funny. I'm bitch.
Don't pass judgment until you go to the gym, Fanny. Don't pass judgment until you go to the gym yourself, Fanny. Who here has gone to the gym? Who here took their fat ass to the gym today? Anybody? Anybody go to the gym yet today? No. Not. I got to the gym at 5 in the morning. I got to the gym before anybody. I'm supermodel, that's why.
Did your mother go to the gym? Because that's the fat bitch that...
Don't bring my mother into this. You don't even have a father.
Exactly. That's the fat trendy...
Gotta have a father. Gotta have a father before you pass judgment on me. I'm a supermodel.
Yeah, I got a father, bitch.
You do.
My father fuck you in your ass.
Well, Sky Daddy does a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
Big old Sky Daddy, huh?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get to the television studio for our nightly podcast. Ah, the poor thing has such a profanity. We're gonna have to get a big pharmaceutical for you, because you got Tourette's of the vulgarity. Tourette's of that dirty word. You're so dirty.
Just like your pussy, bitch.
Projection. Might want to get that checked out. Go see a doctor, Vinny Boom Bots. Go give you a medication. Give you an antibiotic for that stinky turkey box. You let those dirty turkey basters come in. Come on, Point, let's get to the television studio. We gotta get to TV because we're supermodels unlike these green beans here.
You been saying you about to leave for the last 50 minutes.
Oh, well, you're so stupid you don't even know how to kick me from the room, you big fat dummy.
You not worth kicking out the room, bitch.
That's because you ain't got no power.
Hold on, I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone with Diamond. Hold on. That motherfucker just cleared his throat. Bitch, we heard you. Now get the fuck out.
You on the phone with Jamie Diamond? Ask him why the wire transfer didn't come through.
Shut the fuck up, yo.
All right, well, we gotta get to the television studio because we're supermodels. So bye, everybody.
Television studio.
At least we got a television studio and we're supermodels. You're just a loser in Clubhouse, wasting all your time talking about nothing.
Y'all can't even get on TV.
What a waste of time. Come on, Point, let's go. I'll create a new room. It'll be called What's Better Than What's Good, Baby, because nothing's good in that room. That'll be my room title. Just a bunch of rotten potatoes.
You can't even get on TV.
Just a bunch of rotten potatoes. That's it.
That's how can't get on TV.
What a boring room. What a waste of time. Could have done something productive with our time here. But nope. You vulgar creatures had to use profanity all day long. It's disgusting. I'm just here roasting you. Cooking up some barbecue for dinner with all of you. Gonna make a filet mignon and a New York strip and a baby back set of ribs. You're all just my barbecue party. Girls, could you cut up some coleslaw? I got the mayo.
I forgot this nigga white thing. I heard mayonnaise. Weird ass.
Hello. Congressman Kitover. What's going on? How are you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. About to sit in the sun. And what are you up to?
Just coming back from picking up some groceries at the grocery store, so I thought I'd give you a buzz.
Yeah, all's well. The court case or the hearings are Tuesday next week, so I have to represent myself or the attorney who can represent. But his body odor is so bad, I really trust people that have a really good body odor. He's like, he goes to all these political events. He has a licensed attorney that smells his movies falling apart. It's downtown 69 Washington. No, and that makes it harder for them because I challenged a Democrat, and he's gonna have to drive all the way from Georgia.
I still don't get why how does the Democrat affect you?
It's all about ballot access. If you challenge their petitions, you can kick kick anybody off the ballot. There's no reason for me to challenge him other than just because why not? Who cares? You know.
Well, you look at it this way: if he's not on the ballot, you can end up with some more votes.
But the thing is, they're going to try to kick me off and say I don't have the required number of signatures, and I'll say you don't have. I'll say the same thing to them. So I'm hoping that because I filed the objection, it will balance it out, and we'll all get access to the ballot.
It's interesting. You'll be successful.
Yeah, I got the Illinois election law book. So having sat through one of these hearings before, the other attorney basically just reads a script. That's about it. That's it. That's all they do. They read case law, and then they defend their position. That's it.
Well, the answer is you need to by yourself. You can do pro se.
Yeah, if I lose a pro se, I lose a pro se. I mean, the whole thing is to try to go through the exercise, and but you know, I might have him tripped up. I have to look at his petitions again because the download I got only showed that he had 100 pages, and you have to have 155. So possible if there's a second download that I missed, but I have to do like a forensic accounting and try to come up with my own arguments, submit motions, try to subpoena a witness or subpoena a circulator. Like I can request anything, and the judge may approve it or deny it. But my friend told me that the judges are all Democrat, and since I'm running against an established Republican, he said the Democrat judge will most likely be more amenable to me as a person candidate.
Interesting.
All these games, manipulations of left and right, and see where the cookie crumbles. But Sunday I got invited to an Islamic nonprofit charity event as a civic forum, so Q&A with the king.
Wear one of those keyframes.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be fun to try to get some press, but I figure I'll just read a poem and be polite. You know, maybe
Read a poem from Omar Khayyam.
I'll tell them if you want to donate to the campaign right now, you can just approach me after this event and give me cash.
Here. He says, sure, I can be the judge. He says, Congress not big. He said, I plead. He said, not guilty. He said, the fine is 50 and fine. Pay the bailiff. I'll pay the cashier next. I mean,
Oh man.
anyway, are you recovering from seeing your mom and all that? You're all.
Yeah, I just went down to her unit yesterday. She left about a bunch of food out. It started to smell. She didn't, she didn't clean up anything, but whatever. I mean, got it cleaned up and no hard feelings, I hope.
Why would there be hard feelings? Oh, because she didn't say goodbye to me.
Yeah, she does that all the time. She says I'm mean and not patient. And I'm like, are you sure you're not projecting?
Oh, I mean, when she was at her girlfriend's house with Sandy, so I was like, Sandy, we're at the
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's all in my head. I'm sure she's like a fish in the water. She goes to the other side of the tank and she forgot what the hell she was angry about.
I don't know why for some reason I saw some picture of Sandy Rose can't even recommend her. She had to be a big fan woman. She still lives with that, but wow.
Yeah, mom says she's got verbal back problems.
I remember when she, of course, it was so many years ago, where she was younger, but she wasn't fat, but picture, I don't know, for some reason I remember somebody showing me a picture of her. She
She's responsible for creating 20 young Orthodox Jews. Grandchildren. She's got a lot of kids, and then her one kid has 4 kids, and both the son and the daughter-in-law are special needs. Could you imagine special needs parents raising 4 children, and they're like assistants in some special needs school or something?
I always tell you, when you think you have it bad, there's always somebody worse.
Oh, I know. I go to the grocery store, I'm paying with SNAP benefits. I got a guy with Down syndrome bagging my groceries. I said, thanks for working so hard. He goes, you're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, you get SNAP benefits?
I did. I got a SNAP card, but they cut me off. I have to appeal. There's a work provision now. Trump is putting people to the carpet. So, all these, you know how many people are on these SNAP benefits? It's crazy. Everybody. 12 million, way more than that, like 80 million people.
Yeah. A lot of people won't belong out of there. Just that defensive really out of their SNAP benefit.
Well, a lot of it is fraud.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Organized stuff where he's charging these cards up and getting millions of dollars every month.
I remember when they had that hurricane, and then they had people from the soccer coming up to Chicago, and Dominic Foods was handing out $500 gift cards, their cards for their stores. And the guy, everybody got arrested. Everybody had these, the drug addicts had all these gift cards. You were selling them.
Well, I read that ICE operations and border patrol operations, car theft is down 50%, muggings are down 30%. Like, crime is way down since ICE has begun, basically pushing the streets.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, I saw the report on that. All right. How's the weather there? Cool.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the sun right now, though, so I can't complain.
Today, 65 in Florida, at least where we are. It feels like it's freezing.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm used to 80, 90-degree weather over.
Well, I'm going to cause Darren LaHood to have to spend, $10,000 at least suing me. And I'm going to spend at least $10,000. These are real attorneys. They've been doing this 30 years.
Did they sue you? They sue you to get off the ballot?
Yeah, meaning that they've rejected. So those are,
obviously, they have the power to do it. I talked to Samantha the other day.
how's she doing?
She seems to be all right. So I guess the issues when she is mentally not doing well or something, but something like that. She just went down. Not that she worries about it.
Yeah, well, some people, I don't know. Some people can't take care of themselves. Some people don't care about taking care of themselves. Usually Rivers Casino is my best bet for a nice dinner. Yeah,
that's right.
They used to do the buffet. Now they got so cheap they got rid of the buffet. Now it's just plain food.
That's okay. Because we don't cook anymore. We just go out for Thanksgiving dinner. Hey, doesn't even like turkey, so she orders fish.
Yeah, that's nice. There's some Bob Chins or whatever in Des Plaines, but Rivers Casino is good enough. They have a Thanksgiving plate dinner. It's really nice with cranberry.
You go by yourself or you bring somebody with you?
Sometimes I have a friend, sometimes I go by myself, but either way, it's just like nostalgic. I just want the combination of flavors in my mouth. Yeah, I got no complaints. I love sweet potatoes with marshmallows. Sharon Miller used to cook good. What was this thing? casserole. That was good. Onion with the deep fried onions. Yeah, it's just we did some kind of dinner at like some like it was like a high-end like country club type place, and then Todd was like, "Oh man, I really wish we had some balsamic vinaigrette for the salad." And Sam Magnus is talking like that. And he comes back, he's got 2 like exotic imported bottles of balsamic vinaigrette from his car. I was like, "That's a miracle! How the hell does this guy have balsamic vinaigrette in his trunk?"
Some people, he used to like to hoard stuff, so I remember when he would buy shirts, if you like one shirt, he'd buy a box of them, like the same shirt, and he would never wear them, then he always wanted to give them away. Sometimes he said, "Why don't you just buy one or two, why do you buy one box?" And he was neurotic with it. He used to have on his car, when you would lock his car, there was 2 buttons you used to press to lock the car, and it like a little digital thing on the door. And he would press it so many times it eventually broke it. As he wore it out, it replaced the sensor.
All right, well, have a nice afternoon, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, stay healthy. You feeling okay?
Yeah, feeling fine.
And how's the building? Good building that's still surviving? No major repairs or anything of the...
No, the cleanup from the tenants from the summer is all done, so most of my heavy lifting is done. I mean, I also I have to file another appeal to the unemployment insurance. It's possible I still get that. And then I just heard back from the IRS again yesterday, and they're like, "Can you send us a 150-day extension on your complaint?" I said, "Sure." Yeah.
So you might get something out of that.
They might make me a small offer. I asked for $210,000 and a full reinstatement, but to a different business unit. I'm not working for the management. So
Maybe you'll get lucky.
I doubt it. I think once you get cut, you're done. But maybe they'll offer you something. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, I guess there are Democrats in there. You should tell them that you're bisexual or something, or you're trans.
They did. They ask you all that in the complaint. What sex are you? What gender are you? What's your sexual preference? I'm like, are you seriously asking me these questions? Because it's like a civil rights office. So they're asking all these questions to see if you felt you were discriminated against as a homosexual or as a trans. It's like, holy shit. My manager called me a whore. I put in there that she's a misandrist, that she hates men. She was telling me about her husband, and she's like, "I wish I never married my motherfucking husband. He keeps tabs on me. I can't go where the fuck I want to go without knowing exactly where I'm at."
Sounds like me.
I started laughing. I was like, there is divine justice. This piece of shit bitch got this husband who she's like, "I would divorce him if I could." Oh man. Nobody's happy. Nobody is happy.
Well, maybe when you're done, John, you're only successful when you write a book about your life. I went to see that movie the other day. You got a chance. It was really good. That
with this face, the gladiator?
Yeah, he was excellent. He was like, he was a good character.
Yeah.
And the movie was really good.
Yeah.
Really very good. Getting up to do her watch it was really
Top notch. Alright, yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at the reviews. How was the rating? Did the rating,
I
like a good movie. Okay. Okay, love you. Talk to you soon. His message is
Of the argument I'm seeing here. But then it just begs the question, why should I accept the criterion of the Quran? And why should I accept it as true at all? I think that's an even bigger question, but we can get into that. But these are just some of my thoughts as I'm listening to the conversation. So you're assuming that every word is first person, but that's not how the biblical authors would define revelation. God's speech with actions, and then also
you say certain things 33 times. I was like, oh, I wonder if that came from the Catholic Church. So what I was saying to you, Eli, is like even from like I would say our background was Salafi, like even though that wasn't the name that they would just like most Muslims were influenced by Saudi infiltration everywhere, and so it was a very strict literal interpretation of Islam. But even within that, after prayer, they would do that 33 times where you say something over and over and over. So it's even when they tried to strip the Sufi out of Islam, the Sufi stayed in Islam. So it isn't distinct from Islam, though some people will say it is distinct, but it isn't. It is the heart of Islam.
I don't know, you kind of disagree with me, but then you say something that is kind of not to the same point that I said.
Well, you're talking about meditation. Yeah, like meditation. Like those are
we're so sorry to get in the middle, but Ali, did you want to ask me something earlier and we just like I said I'd come back to it and I just totally did it?
I don't remember. I was programming something. I was distracted.
Hi, baby.
Hey, baby. Yeah, he fucking woke up at 11 p.m. And he's like, oh, I want to play.
Now it's the witching hour. Now's the perfect time.
Is it 33 degrees of masonry also rooted in Jesus living at 33?
Yeah, I'm in their mockery of Christianity.
What?
The Masonry is like a mockery of Christianity. The Freemasons.
Interesting. Because you know how, like, the highest level of it is, like, 33rd degree or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just curious, like, what the relationship would be.
John, why did they kick you out of the Barely Friends room?
I don't know. I have a life expectancy like everybody. Are you repeating yourself?
I'm gonna ring the bell for you because you keep repeating yourself.
By the way, I did notice that as well. You do repeat yourself.
Me or John?
No, you.
By the way, Nora, I put the link in the chat, PDF.
Okay, thank you.
And try the night prayer tonight before you sleep. Give it a shot.
Thank you. I'm using it to myself.
What about the song? Did you listen to the song?
I listened to it while we were in the room, but you weren't listening.
Yeah, everybody was shouting over each other, I think. I disconnect when that happens.
Let me see, where did it go?
Do you guys find talking about religion to be a waste of your time?
No. No, it's so enriching, actually. It's so nice.
Was that Abby or Edu?
No, that was me, Edu.
Like, I wasn't looking at the phone, and I was like, I know Abby can't talk, so I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not Abby, but it sounds exactly like Abby. But you don't usually sound exactly alike. Like, you have a distinct voice, but right then and there, you sounded exactly like her.
Well, sometimes people say that. I think that's offensive to Abby, though. Because people say I talk clearly sometimes.
Right now, I hear you.
Yeah.
Because Abby has a very distinct accent. Like, I've not heard other people have her accent.
I was like talking with my chin low. I was doing something. Maybe that's why I sounded a bit.
Yeah, you did it again.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing as I did before.
But they don't have the same accent.
No, they don't. But she, in that moment, she was like doing something different with her face that made it sound like her. She said she had her chin low. Is that what you said, Edu?
Yeah, chin low and then my phone close to my face, I guess. Like this.
If you talk like that, sounds like Abby.
Oh, good to know. I will know that for next time. If I'm impersonating her.
Anyway, in that song, there is like in the chorus, the last line, I cannot for the life of me.
I think he says Salmu Ale, like Salmu Ale. Hold on, let me listen to it again.
Yeah,
Wow, it's just making me try to update my payments. Sorry. Oh, now I'm gonna have ad-free ad music. Sorry. I'm poor now, so I have to cancel it. Okay. Let's see. It's in English.
Yeah, but the pre-chorus and the chorus is in Arabic, and the last line in the chorus is something. The translation says something to the extent of "I've been waiting so long," but I don't get.
Can you tell me what minute marks so I can fast forward?
No, so like about a minute, but I might be off.
It's Naim Adnan. He says it's Naim Adnan. I just heard that.
Yeah, that's my one. This is fine. كيف بتعمل العلم؟
Go, gaga!
Oh, I thought you guys were doing baby voices.
He's a bilingual.
Wah, baby, gua, gua, papa, gua, gua, baga, baga, boo, 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 boo.
Does anybody watch Young Sheldon?
Yes, it is the greatest show ever. Young Sheldon is so intellectual and so smart and so polite. Thank you very much. Young Sheldon is such a good example of what a good young man should be. Isn't that right, Young Sheldon?
Are you going to have pizza for dinner again?
I would like to.
What day is it? Wednesday now? Oh, it's Tuesday still. Can't go to the good restaurants. Nothing is open in Chicago on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Thursday kind of like the weekend for Chicago, like instead of the Saturday and Sunday?
No, all of the restaurants open Wednesday and close Saturday. They don't even do Sunday. They close Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Oh, really?
It's like how country clubs are. Most of them are closed on Mondays.
Yeah, it's the down day.
The malls are closed on Mondays.
Well, it's been another banger of a clubhouse day. Thank you, Nora, for helping me. You know,
I feel so exploited, John.
don't feel exploited. Why do you think I get kicked from all the rooms?
Because you're hanging out with me?
No, because I'm exploiting everybody. What are you talking about?
There's been a lot of Clubhouse stars on John's YouTube.
There's nothing wrong with exploiting people.
It's true. Just think about it. It's like if people think that this app isn't going to result in the same type of exploitation as in the real world, like you guys are just living in La La Land.
Oh, well, it happens all the time. I remember there was this girl who, there was like one of those really big stages. I think it was the Millionaire Marathon, and she scammed all of them. And it was really funny.
Whoa, how did she scam them?
I think she was just, like, she had built a relationship with some of them, and she just said that, I don't know, I think she was saying that she was probably going to be homeless or just some sob story that wasn't real. So they all sent her a bunch of money.
Oh, nice. Good for her.
I mean, listen, at some point it's kind of like, why do you, like, I don't know. It's kind of like what some other people on this app do. It's like, you're kind of the idiot for believing this person that you don't know.
Yeah.
Very Christian of you.
Well, it's, you know, partially it's true though, isn't it? You gotta, Christianity isn't not taking accountability for when you're an idiot.
Oh, I see. Okay. Nora, it's 1 minute and 8 seconds. I fucking looked up the exact.
That's a minute and 8 seconds in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the only like kind of sentence that I don't get. I don't get the words that he's saying and how to pronounce them.
Oh wow, I'm not used to this, having advertisements. Wow, I should have paid for it. It sucks.
It's YouTube?
No, I'm using Spotify, but I didn't have to stop paying for it because I have Spotify Premium. I don't want to put my other card on file because I don't want to use it anymore. I guess I'm not going to listen to Spotify as much as I used to now.
You can, if you have an Android, you can get like the cracked version of Spotify.
I get my credit card info hacked over the weekend. I had to replace my credit.
I mean,
Shit.
That sucks. It's Father Andy.
Probably.
Can you just put the lyrics where I can read them, Eli?
All right, everybody, welcome back to another exciting Clubhouse episode. We've done it again. We cracked the code. We bono shalom. You're doing it, Nora.
Hold on a second.
The last line. Just the last line.
We've been waiting so long?
Yeah. What is he saying?
سلم عليك قاضي وقت استنى قاضي وقت استنى. He like makes the end very long.
Hanson Burlingame.
No, he just repeats it. He says stanana.
Oh, he says the new one more than what? Stanana.
Yeah.
Are we on YouTube right now?
If you're ever conversing with me, you're 100% on YouTube.
All right, what's up, YouTube? This is Alpha Male SeaWorld reporting in live from Clubhouse, the best app on the App Store. If you're watching this podcast right now, I want to give you a big round of applause. Pat yourself on the back. You are doing the best thing you could have done today by tuning in. We're here in the club with all the B words, all the other words, and we're having a good old time.
N-word, F-word.
N-word, F-word. All the words, we're all here. The K words too, they're pulling up. We're all here. So what are you doing? Get on Clubhouse. Download it now. It's not invite only anymore. Anybody can join. If you're from Brazil, join. If you're from India,
No, fuck that, no.
we need more cancer on this website. Please download this app.
Great introduction. Thank you so much.
How many viewers? How many live viewing?
Generally a couple hundred, but I've definitely been shadow banned.
Oh my God, nice
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hundreds and hundreds of people will watch this live stream.
Where's the link for YouTube video?
My name is John Kitover, and there's this website called Google. You go there and you type in John Kitover, and boom, you have access to my exclusive Clubhouse recording studio here in Chicago. Congratulations. This is a movie starring you.
So, wait, I found a Illinois Congressman. Is that you?
What's going on, YouTube family? We're back at Clubhouse headquarters.
Great work, Alpha. That's
You have
just
a name for your audience, John Kitover. Are they like you know how some creators have little audience names?
Yeah.
Does your audience have a name? Who are they?
the voters, the suckers, the taxpayer losers getting taken advantage of by their local Democrat shill or their Republican shill. Hi, Caleb, Ribono Shalom. Welcome to the public
If you're a
space.
loser, if you're a tax-paying idiot, if you're getting screwed by the Democrats, what are you doing? Come on over to Clubhouse. This is where all the losers hang out. Come into this room full of losers.
Excellent introduction. Thank you, Alpha. Clip it.
And God even put an L on my face.
It's so bad. We got literal L's on people's faces.
Caleb, aren't you appreciative that you got graced with LeBrion's presence today, the king of Kabbalah? Anytime King LeBrion
finds conversation about your campaign with you guys.
Anytime you find yourself graced with the presence of King LeBrion, Ribono Shalom, you have to pray to Hashem in Shemaim and say, another Clubhouse miracle, such divine wisdom coming from LeBrion. A true Talmud Chacham.
Sounds like you're a fan, John.
I'm a fan of anybody who is funny, meaning that, like, he's not funny, but he is funny. When he insults everybody, he insults himself. To me, I'm like the circus ringmaster. I want to bring out all the circus freaks, record them, publish them, and just do the whole show. That's it. I want to record everyone giving me their best.
We'll do our best for you.
Oh, you didn't know that Nancy Pelosi, circus master?
What incredibly embarrassing things are we going to do today?
Well, Abby's going to say dat about 100
I don't
times.
think anybody can surpass the embarrassment that I've done. So
You're too hard on yourself, Nora. There's lots of circus freaks to entertain yourself with. This barbecue party's just getting started.
I even cringe at my own stuff.
That's okay. Just think about this big bald head.
Listen, just when you think it can't get worse, here comes somebody else to do something even worse. So
No, because that is expected.
Nora, you should remember that.
We're legends. Don't worry.
Stop! Don't know I'm not.
Nora, you should remember always that some people will pay to be humiliated. You got it for free.
There you go.
Nora is an all-time great.
Is that why you have me blocked, Rico? What the?
Do I?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, I just realized that.
I was like, what did I do to Rico? Like, I get the others. Like, I kind of went after them one by one. But I went after your ex, like, and he blocked me.
No, you're unblocked. Just chill.
And who is your ex?
What?
Who is the ex you went after?
No, I didn't go after her. She was just bullying me for a long time, and I just had enough, and I just started saying crazy stuff. I regret it. I shouldn't have, like, stooped to that level. What was wrong with me? I just tweeted about her, like, constantly. Maybe you're right, Alpha. Maybe there's some kind of mental illness going on with me.
well, we're all a little mentally ill. It's okay.
What I didn't like about the OCIA yesterday, he kept. I recorded maybe half of it. He was referencing humans as dirty, stinky sheep.
That's funny. You're a dirty, stinky little sheep.
I was like, what kind of? I don't know.
I'm gonna start using that.
Let me tell you exactly how he said it. Let me try to find it in my audio, because I don't think he said dirty, but I know he said stinky sheep. Let's see. You trigger it.
You the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to judge me. Not your
You're the
place to
sheep,
bite
and I'm
me.
the one with the shears. I'm exploiting you for your product.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Have you ever found that, you're just like constantly touching your phone, like constantly looking at your phone, like all the time? I mean, geez.
Literally. How do I live like this?
Imagine if we didn't have our phones, what would we do?
Plow the fields.
I guess we would be too preoccupied with the people in our immediate area.
It would be living like the old-timey way.
We would all be communicating via pigeon.
Poor pigeons.
I know.
Okay, that was Abby, right?
Yeah, that was you.
Okay.
I'm back.
Abby,
No, that was me.
why have you forsaken
Does that sound like you, Edu?
Okay. Right.
Abby, what?
We've been talking about the fact that Edu has sometimes similar voice to you.
You think so?
No.
I think it's a yes. Sometimes.
What accent do you have with you?
I don't think there's similar voice. I think it's just the accent. But I just had my head in different position when I was talking, and I guess I could sound sometimes like Abby. Like
Yeah,
really good.
What accent do you have?
We are. Can I say Abby?
What?
Welk accent we hebben?
Yeah, sure.
No, we have Dutch accent.
No, I know that time is Dutch. Okay. It's
I need to. No.
I hear, like Edu, I hear a touch of African in your accent, like a touch of it. And, but whenever you sounded like Abby, I didn't hear that at all. For example, sometimes when, and I don't know if I have any kind of accent in, like any touch of, like, but sometimes when the Pakistanis that are from Canada speak, or even the US, I hear a little bit of Pakistani accent in their speech.
Oh,
Even though they were born here, I can still hear, like, you know how the Pakistanis have, like, the Indians, how they speak, like it sound like I can hear it in it sometimes.
Maybe it's my English, because when I speak Dutch, most people cannot tell I'm an immigrant, you know? But in English, I just have a heavy Dutch English.
What is your first language now?
My first language?
Uh-huh.
Well, it is kind of Dutch, but my parents are originally from Eritrea. So I spoke Tigrinya until I was like 4 fluently, but then I forgot most of it. So I speak better Dutch than Tigrinya.
I found
Yeah, but that is the accent actually. No, but I never recognize people with Dutch accents. Like I don't know how Dutch accent sounds like because for me like and other Dutch people they always have like different accents. Like I don't see the similarity between them. I don't see the pattern.
But you know what you have to do? It's really funny. There is like this Dutch football coach who coaches foreign countries. When he speaks Dutch and English, it's crazy. I will send the link.
It's like heavy Dutch accent.
Yeah, but also even like how we have certain idioms, I guess, or sayings. It only makes sense in Dutch.
Yeah.
People say it in English, it makes no sense. Like, for example, when I say like I have it up to here, we say the bucket is full, like the bucket is full of with water, and I'm dripping milk. But it doesn't make sense in English, So like people are laughing all the time. But let me find the video.
Alpha, by the way, are you there?
Yes.
So this is what he said. Dirty, smelly, stinky sheep.
You're a dirty, smelly, stinky sheep.
I kept saying that over and over. He's like, we're basically dirty, smelly, stinky sheep. I'm like, okay, that's not a great way to. I don't know.
It's not the most pleasing image and probably not the best way to think about yourself, but
yeah, like I didn't like it.
It was like the
You're
pastor.
a dirty, smelly, stinky sheep.
What was the pastor?
So Edu, not the pastor, the guy that was doing the OCIA. I haven't met the Order of Catholic Initiate. What does it stand for? Alpha.
I think you got it. It's I think it's called it's a Catholic Christian. But it's just like what adults like if they want to convert, they do this program.
Like Catholic conversion stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Edu, you're Eritrean?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. My first exposure to the word Eritrea was when I was in college.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used to wear the hijab, and I was very, 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 like, brown, like, very tan. And this Kenyan TA came up to me, and he asked me, are you Eritrean?
Yeah.
Could be, because a lot of us, we got mistaken either for,
and I didn't know what it was, so I went home and I Googled it. I was like, what is Eritrea?
Eritrean sounds black, no?
What did you say?
Eritrean sounds usually black, no?
Eritreans are considered like some of the most beautiful of the East Africans, actually.
Yeah, we are kind of we are black Africans, of course, but like we are. I don't know if it's like Semitic, but like we are like this distinctive ethnic group. And so Ethiopians and Eritreans look more similar, like especially the ones we call us Habesha. So people with the high dance. And I think like a couple of thousand years ago we immigrated from like Yemen or something like that to Eritrea and mixed with locals. But either that or because since humanity started in East Africa, exactly on the border of Eritrea and Ethiopia, humanity looks like us, not us like looking at humanity. But it makes sense. Because people say, you
came out of Africa.
Yeah, because people say like, you don't look typical African, you don't have that big nose or blah blah. What are you mixed with? I'm like, I'm not mixed with anything. I'm just Eritrean. But people always like get mad about it. But yeah.
Europeans mixed with Neanderthals.
Well, I hate to interrupt, but King LeBrian has returned to the room. All hail King LeBrian.
We were hearing a little bit of the conversation because John was streaming it, but then he got kicked out, so we missed most of it. But it was interesting what you all were talking about.
Cool. Actually, I have a task for John, since he says, hail King LeBrian. I have a task for you, John.
Him saying muted is saying okay. Go ahead, John.
No, I'm trying to think of that guy with the black and white photos. His name was like Moramato or Mike or what the hell was that guy's name?
Anyway, I'm blocked out of that room. And go back in there and ask them, why have you blocked Andrew?
I can't. They've kicked all my accounts out, and I don't have anonymous. But what you can do is create a new burner account. Don't look at anybody's profile and get an anonymous account.
Just O'Brien just message Issa or some of the mods and let them know. I'm sure they want you
I
back.
think I did, but I'm not sure. Like when you message somebody on this app now, it looks dark. Does that mean the message was delivered?
I don't think it tells you if the messages are delivered.
Wait, what are you talking about? Which platform?
Here.
Oh no,
Yeah,
here it doesn't say. Here it doesn't say.
But like when you send somebody a message, like it's like grayed out. Like the way they present the message to me, it's like I can't tell if it was delivered. Like I just have no idea.
No, here you cannot tell if it's delivered or not. But yeah, if it was Telegram, then yeah, obviously you probably know.
Yeah, I hate this app. You know what else I noticed? There's like weird shit on my profile, and there's no way to remove it.
Oh,
It's like this
conversations.
Well, for example,
you mean the hot takes and the replays?
That's the first thing. Yeah, it's like some of them I wasn't even reading the shit. I'm just clicking a button to get it off of my fucking screen.
Yeah, no, you need to.
And then it's like saved to my profile, and you have to pay them to get rid of it.
Exactly.
Right. Like what the fuck? And then the second thing is like, okay, so this fucking faggot. I told you this guy was defending Andrew Wilson, like gay porn best friend or whatever. This faggot messaged me. He literally messaged me like, "Come back, pumpkin," like fucking faggot. And I messaged him back like, "Okay, thanks for confirming you're a homosexual." But like, there's no way. Like, his face is now like pinned.
Okay, so I can tell you how to remove that, like Andrew. Just go and delete your message, and it goes away.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You can delete a message.
Yeah, just manually delete your message, and it'll go away.
Okay, hold on. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I was sick of seeing that faggot's face on my profile.
Which one was it? By the way, you can delete that. Yeah. So you know how to do that, right? Go on your profile. Click on your profile settings.
If you don't want anybody to see who
and
you
your
talk
name
to.
on top, and then say hide recent chatting.
But he already removed it. He removed it by deleting it. But if you don't want anybody to see who you're talking to, you can do that. But you won't be able to see. But you won't be able to see who other people are talking to either.
It's in settings.
Yeah. So okay, click on your profile, go to settings, and then click on your name above, like it says whatever.
Oh, I never would have even thought to click my fucking name.
Okay, and then it says hide recent chatting, private profile, enable NSFW, and then you just toggle on hide recent chatting. Then you want, yeah.
Abby, by the way, you know who slid into my DMs
Who?
the other day? Yasmin.
Who's Yasmin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she wrote to me, "You feckless little man, go get a therapist and deal with internalized anti-Semitism."
You? Wait, did she confuse you with someone?
No, she didn't.
Wait, how are you anti-Semitic?
No, internalized.
How are you internalized anti-Semitic?
Go ask her. But I wrote back a new phone with this.
Great work, Alpha. That's just
smart. So do you know who blocked you?
Creators have audience names.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say it was that LJ because she said that. But she said that if she ever sees me, she's gonna remove me or whatever. If she got a model.
Okay, so let me see. LC.
Yeah.
So she follows me, so I can't tell if she how her settings are. But usually you can tell if somebody has you blocked whether you can see the message button or not, unless they have their messages turned off. So if you click on her profile and it only says add, most likely she's the one that blocked you. If she's modded, that's a way.
What's your profile?
It is her at is LC is fishing.
LC is fishing. Okay. I don't think she is fishing. I think she's drinking.
But because she has a plus sign, she'll also see that she saw that you clicked on her profile too.
So it says I can message her, so I guess she doesn't have me blocked. Is that how that works?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I guess I've never heard of it.
It's not, hold on, just note that it's not always the case when you cannot message people. Sometimes because they have messages on.
Yeah. But like most likely, if somebody else, the only way you can confirm that they have messages off is if somebody else checks for you and sees if they can message them.
Alright, well, somebody message Issa and say, hey, why are these fucking... I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this.
Issa has me blocked, that's why I can't go in there.
And
all of you?
It's not gonna do that for you. Like, you think she's gonna work for you?
No, Issa has had like she will. I think she will. She's like I think she'll have somebody on because she used to like she had Daniel unblock me one time when he had me blocked.
You're reading magical poetry.
They seemed like you also like you had a very cordial conversation, and it seems that she is interested in becoming Jewish. Did you get that feeling?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like she was having.
Oh my God.
John was streaming it, but it seems very sincere. As somebody who is looking for the truth, like I can respect that struggle because, like she said, it's something that she. If you're so used to something all your life, it's hard to
This runner was just seconds away from winning the marathon. His legs suddenly gave out and he collapsed right in front of the finish line. But instead of to help him up, as he supported the exhausted runner toward the finish, he noticed another competitor closing in fast. So in that moment, he had to make a choice and decided to cross the line himself. Do you think he did the right thing? When this runner was just seconds away from winning,
these people, they would say to me stuff like, every single Jew is really used to be killed.
Okay,
okay. Now I understand. I get it.
Do you remember when I said I would rather have 1,000 righteous Jews or 100 righteous Jews in Palestine than some guy on here and then they all.
I remember you were yes. Hey, let's look at our team. I can't tell you is one of the good Muslims I know anymore because you're Christian.
Well, I'm having a theological.
Okay, yeah. Hey, this is your car, right?
Let's see.
Alright, so I'm actually not done. I'm gonna do something.
I tried to make it a hybrid, and then people are like, you can't do that, and so I probably will go back to being a hybrid.
Sorry, you're a Christian.
I have been
I was in a supermarket and I saw a guy.
So, Andrew, how are you doing?
From that.
Pretty good.
I just know that if you put that in these two different colors,
so you believe that the New Testament?
I told Chris at the time, he was so what? He was like, what?
Your research is that the New Testament translations changed it and originally did not say that Jesus is God.
Their coach punished them by making
These boots are made for
No, I
don't like to study.
Don't tell you.
Why is this cast packed with an orphanage? Seniors.
I mean, last year I was going through the different manuscripts, the different Christian manuscripts and comparing them. Interestingly, the Tanakh transcript, the oldest manuscript that you all have of the Tanakh, is not as like there's older New Testament transcripts than there is the full Tanakh transcript. Did you know that, Andrew?
Sorry,
I mean, it's been a while since I looked into this, but I believe it's the 10th or 11th century that you all have one full transcript of the Tanakh.
Okay.
Is that accurate?
Well, that would make sense with how particular Christians have been in writing their scriptures. and in what mass.
But that's something that was not Old Testament, not the New Testament. There's like earlier transcripts of the New Testament.
Wait, let me Google this real quick. I will.
No, but wait, you have the Dead Sea Scrolls. Those kind of predate everything.
Yeah, no, but it's not the full Tanakh.
Yeah, I'm saying, but for the preservation of the full thing, you need they have a bunch of scribes, and they all have to be working very hard, make a bunch of copies, and the number games, one will survive.
See, my criticism of Clubhouse as being a waste of time is it's like talking about the Zohar or talking about the Bible. It's like, you know what? Just read the fucking thing. It's like, I don't want to talk about owning a Mercedes, convertible. I want to drive that fucker through the city and have a great time.
Speaking of the Zohar, we were talking about it earlier. If I am to read the Zohar, will I have a viral incident in an elevator?
Yeah. No.
Andrew did send me the Zohar.
Yeah. Did you read it?
Oh, he left the room.
I don't think Andrew knows about my elevator. I'm sure they've already said it.
No, he knows.
Why does he act like he does?
Maybe just want to, make you feel
awkward.
Yeah.
Aww.
I mean, who cares, Nora? It happens.
No, yeah, don't worry about it.
Like I said, I would rather have 10,000 viral videos.
At least we found your beautiful, I will say it again, the video that I very much appreciated, you putting it together. You have some talent up there, and I told you
that crazy video.
Yeah,
that was good.
That was good. Like you dragged me into those emotions that I haven't felt for so long after watching the movie. His movie there just called Casting Away.
I mean, stop lying to me, man. Mark.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I can testify to the fact that I was raving about that video for quite a while.
Yeah, no, she actually really liked it.
I really do. You gave me like these feelings, like I was like, wow, Nora's so good at this. Like with the two songs in the background of what's his name, Stapleton or something.
Yeah.
And you're like,
too bad I don't have that phone. I wish I still had my phones. I shouldn't have busted my phone, but whatever.
Anyway, that was good, and I told you to tap into that. And
well, I think I tried to tap into it the last 2 months, but I failed.
No, that was good.
That's funny.
No, you do have creative outputs. I appreciate that. I know it's not good for you, but sometimes when artists have like a mental breakdown or something, they produce something very beautiful. And I think sometimes you have to see it in a positive daylight. Whatever that happened in the elevator, yes, it has negative consequences for you, but you got away with it, And
honestly, Abby, I would rather have 12,000 viral videos if I could just go back in time and my face not get cut open.
Yeah, but your face is cut open now, and you have to live with it. And you can be sad about it, but in the end of the day, it doesn't really change anything about your face other than
something that might help give you like a different perspective of it. You should try collaging. Like you can do some self-portrait collages. So like you just take a picture, like with your face or just the scar, and then like put some different stuff around it. Like you can find magazines and cut out some different like beautiful things like flowers, just for an example, and make some collage self-portraits. That might help you look at it in a different way.
Yeah. To be honest, I think it's been beneficial in the sense of it's making me appreciate myself a little bit more. And then Snapchat is really, I guess it's listening to my conversation. So it's giving me people with like acid burns on their face. And like I don't know if your Snapchats are showing stuff like that, but that's what I'm getting on my feed. I'm like, okay, I will be grateful. I don't want anything else to happen,
Wow, that's some really smart algorithmic. Wow.
You said something about feet. One thing I have to tell to you, Nora and John, do not walk with your bare foot on a fucking hotel room. That's disgusting. When I saw John doing that, I was like, John, stop. Like, come on now. This just don't.
I know do you think you're at home and just relax?
I know, but I just can't do it in a hotel room. I just
and that hotel, like, I mean, it was a good hotel for Newark, but it wasn't the best.
I got sick when I was in a hotel in New York. A second one.
I wasn't in New York. I was in Newark. I was in New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey, never mind.
Yeah.
All hail the king. LeBron has returned.
Did y'all ever see my crazy video when I was like giving a finger to a random black lady on Snapchat?
Wait, what was it? I was reading something.
This is a couple of days, like, and I'm here. I'm so crazy. Hold on. This was before my viral video. I probably shouldn't share it, but it's okay. Copy. I think Abby, you'll enjoy this.
Okay.
Okay, did you see it?
Wow.
What's wrong with me?
Well, that's so mean. Someone is commenting, is she okay?
You that is funny as hell.
That was 2 days before the elevator video.
What has she done to you, actually?
I don't know.
No. Oh, more cars. Limousine?
Huh?
No, she's
I think I was projecting everything that was from Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, from Clubhouse onto the real people in the real world.
I love the music in the background, by the way.
Okay, I'm Carrie Underwood.
Oh my gosh. What in your hands? Keys or?
Yeah, it was my rental. My rental that ended up staying there while I was in the hospital. So I had a really high bill. You're welcome for the content, John.
That is fucking funny, I'm gonna lie.
It's horrible. and the reason I have access to it is because I put it on Snapchat worldwide.
Oh my god.
Like, I really wasn't, like, I don't know why I wasn't focusing on things that mattered. Like, let me see.
Do you say something in the video?
Yeah, she's saying in the end, she's screaming something to the black man.
Did I? Because I didn't watch the whole thing.
But in the end, you were going to second car.
Is that the guy that came after me with the hammer?
I don't know, but what are you doing? Like that? I can hear you.
Yeah, he came out with a hammer.
Why? you sound like you were hysterically screaming at him.
Oh, was I?
Yeah.
What a crazy girl.
I cannot fast forward, but I have to rewatch again.
Oh my god, I posted my video with Rick on there.
What? Really? Show me.
No.
Show me, please send the link. Don't worry, I've met Rick in real life already. Don't worry about it.
No, because you can see me.
Oh, I mean, we already know how you look like.
No, I look like a crazy person. Like, more crazy. I was wearing my glasses and a hijab.
Wait, you met Rick?
No, I was talking to him on FaceTime.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on, you hear me play it? No, what's his name? Is he recording? I can't play it. My voice was already gone that day.
You know what? This is wild. I'm not thanks for sharing.
That's the funniest shit ever, actually. That is badass. Like,
you know what I said? I'm telling Rick, let me ask you this, and I don't know what I'm trying to ask him, and he says something, and I go, no, and I said Abby's favorite word.
What is my favorite word?
The one that you got in trouble for.
Oh, don't say it.
Wait, what is it? The N word?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was, John, can you leave so that I can play this video? I don't want it to be on YouTube.
That's praise for Trump?
In his political career.
I praised him when he.
I was sent just before we opened the room a very strong analytical view of the Democratic Party and how it may be morphing now. It was a pretty critical view of the Democratic Party and how it's morphing now. And I'm not going to get into the specifics of any of that because it really has nothing to do directly with today's room topic, except for the terminology in that long missive that suggested that Schumer is now in political hospice. I thought that was a terrific way of that person to make their point. Is he in political hospice? Is he on life support? Is he in critical condition? Is he in serious condition? Is he not so seriously wounded? How should we assess his medical status politically? And also, should he resign as minority leader for the good of his party? What do you think? I'm going to start calling people in the order in which I see them on the stage. We could use more people up here. So hands up, folks. Today's discussion begins with Howard, followed by Marshall.
Hey, Gary. Hello, everyone. Yeah, definitely interesting times, interesting questions that you're posing there, Gary. You know, I think you hit the nail on the head. My perception is that leadership or communication, but if he's to remain leader, that's ultimately up to the rest of the senators from the Democrats to decide. On a much broader view, though, I do feel that if the Democrats really want to have a chance, it's still a branding issue for them, and the branding can't be everything Trump does we're against. I think part of it has to be what that party stands for. And with that, it does need new energy. It does need new communication skills. And, you know, however you feel about her politically, but certainly Nancy Pelosi, it could be argued, did serve her country, did serve her party, but she ultimately realized it was time to move past the torch. My view is that should always happen a lot sooner than later. I've been on record as we talked about the former presidential election that Biden was too old to hold office, and similar to the Constitution saying you have to be 35 to be president, I feel there should be a ceiling age limit too. We can debate what that exact number is, but it's a lot lower than where Chuck Schumer is today. But again, Gary, I'm breaking the scope here and I'm broadening it from a Democratic branding perspective. I feel that, you know, if he's on life support, good riddance, the sooner the better, but that's just one person's point of view. But in terms of continuing to lead the Democrats, that's ultimately up to the Democratic Senate caucus to make that decision. And I'm interested to hear other perspectives on it. So thanks for the time.
If I could get the microphone to work, I would respond to you. And I'm wondering your thoughts, Howard, about my concerns about Mr. Schumer that predate all this. And as you know, I am neither a Democrat nor a Republican. I'm not just an independent.
He's a southern man. Dun, 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 dun. He's a southern man.
About why I feel the party system is injurious to moving this nation forward on almost any issue. But I've been very frustrated with Schumer
because I expected him to be stronger in support of Jews in the United States and of Israel.
What?
Now, I know there are those who have argued that because he's Jewish, he's been too pro-Israel.
Listen to this, or
Yeah.
But I, as one Jew,
Oh, I'm live streaming it. Yeah, you can talk. Just talk.
almost even turned his back
Good.
on Israel sometimes.
my trial begins.
And I've got some examples that I could toss out there, but I don't want to make
For
this
what?
the sole
topic.
I don't want to go into great detail about it. But I'm wondering about your perceptions about this. So I'm taking it beyond
in the room, in the terms of service,
aspects of this within the Democratic Party and to how it might affect me or people I care about. And I'm wondering your thoughts about that.
That I could threaten your family.
No,
And they had a trial
insight on that, Gary.
and I lost the trial.
Similarly, as I mentioned, his strength, I feel, is not public speaking or communication.
They said that I had to be 45 days where I'm not allowed to be up on stage
behind
the talking
closed
gates.
doors, lying,
So now there's an appeal.
arm twisting.
And if you go to look at the talking apes,
recent
it'll say like free dog.
But we're in
And
an
the
era
trial
now
begins in 40.
I think communication skills are more important than ever. And Gary, one example is you're mentioning you're concerned about it even prior to this whole government.
Sounds like a bunch of monkey business to me.
Was the New York mayoral election where he couldn't even really clarify what his position was including the Supreme Court. And I feel from a leadership point of view, that was a failure as one example. So I agree with you, Gary. As it relates to Israel, that's somewhat complex. But he's just, I feel, it's definitely passed a law of diminishing return. And if the Democrats were focusing more on going forward in the future, and I come back to the rebranding, the sooner that he's put out to pasture, the better the party's going to be.
But yeah, I was just giving you a heads up, bro.
The sooner he's put out to pasture, maybe the better New York State will be. But that's a different issue altogether. Thank you, Howard. We now go to Marshall, followed by David.
How's it going, Gary?
Oh, that was Marshall.
I'm doing fine. Getting the microphone to operate when I ask it to, that's another story.
So, since I'm not in the Democratic Party, I'm not going to presume whether Schumer should go or shouldn't go. What I will say is that I think, at least for me, I think it showed leadership to go, yeah, we want SNAP benefits back, and we'll argue about the ACA later. I think that showed some personal strength on Schumer's part. I think he took a decision that he knew his caucus probably wasn't going to like, but that he viewed as the right one for the country. So that's kind of what I have to say about that. I'm not sure what will happen with the outside lobbying groups or anything like that, but doing that in my eyes probably makes him an adversary in the progressives' eyes. Noting that I sit to the right and progressives sit on the left-hand edge of the Democratic Party. So I'll leave it there.
Thank you, Marshall. Kowarski, we've been trying to invite you up to the stage several times. David, followed by Brent.
I was really worried that I was going to agree with Khalid Rashid, but I guess I'm glad they're in the House. Democrats, probably all of our government, have an old age problem. We have 70 and 80-year-old people in office that, at the very least, don't accept new ideas well. As Howard mentioned, communicate in a modern way. We need a forceful voice against what's happening in this administration. I mean, Comey being sued will probably result in someone from the DOJ, if not imprisonment, a large fine. Just things like that. I think that if Mamdani and AOC are going to be the new vision for the Democratic Party, as someone who's voted Democratic almost all my life. I'm Republican in state elections because our state's so screwed up. I'm going to be Republican from now on. I'm done. And really, this age problem has been brewing. It's not a new problem. It's something we need to recognize. And I think we haven't even had a competent post-mortem on the election. Democrats are still waiting for Trump to fail. We better do a Mamdani post-mortem because, as you may not agree with his views, but he energized an electorate and got it done. And again, who was running against him? Old people with old ideas that didn't energize anyone to vote. So, yeah, we need better, we deserve better. And frankly, correct me if I'm wrong, basically with what they settled for, they kept this country handicapped, shut down, spending more money than if it was open for not any better result than they could have done 2 or 3 weeks ago. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. They could have done exactly what they did yesterday, 2 months ago, when this whole thing started. I mean, if they were going to make this compromise, they didn't have to go through what they went through to get to where we're at. But I will point out that it's not just the Democrats that has the problem with age. The Republican president of the United States is pushing 80 right now, right?
Right. Yeah. You can see
And also, Senator Grassley's like 93.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm 73. I'm fit. I took a blood test. I have everything working correctly according to that. And I'm working every day, but the energy it requires to do what they have to do, it's not there.
I don't think it's age necessarily. It's the ability of the individual, both physically and mentally, to be able to handle the job. We saw the past president stumble in that regard, and in fairness, we're seeing the current president stumble in that regard. All you have to do is listen to what he said the last time he talked about magnets. It was not comprehensible. And so I think that it is true that Schumer has a hard time adapting and adopting new ideas. But I don't know whether it's really because of his age as much as it is about his attitude. Because I know people who are older than you and me, David, who are very forward-looking individuals and very active in their own way, including some who are still employed full-time. So, I mean, my accountant is 83 years old, and you'd never know what to look at him, and you would never know what to discuss things with him. Active in politics in his community, sharp as he's ever been, and with a wealth of knowledge that people half his age don't have because he's had the experience. So I think it depends on the individual, and you can't just say, because this person is young, he's inexperienced, and can't hold office, and because this person is old, you know, he's past his prime. That's not necessarily
an age problem in Congress. And I agree. I mean, I help to run a large business group that does $2.5 million a year in business. You know, I have institutional knowledge, and together with everyone else who's much younger than me, we do a great job. But, and I don't want to stop working, and I feel I can still contribute, but we deserve better, and we're not getting it.
Thank you for that, David. I would agree with that last comment. And we'll now go to Brent, followed by candidate, and a call out once again for more hands up. Brent.
So I think it's kind of first kind of back up and say, what does a Senate majority, what does a leader in either one of the houses actually do for the party? I would argue you could put it in the three main buckets, and in order of priority is the first thing they keep their coalition together. That is the primary job of a Senate leader, of a House leader, etc. Second thing is they fundraise and they get ready for the next campaign. That's kind of the next bucket. And then the third, and I would argue the least important, is a public relations kind of part of it. So, if we're looking at Schumer and we kind of rank them in those three buckets, you kind of start out first was to keep the coalition. With this last vote, just to correct Marshall, he didn't vote for this. He said he was against it. So you had exactly
thank you.
So you had exactly 8 Democrats go over. So you have two possibilities there. One is he failed at keeping his coalition together. The other is that he implicitly supported it and actually wanted this deal to happen. If he failed to keep his coalition together, he kind of failed at his fundamental job. If he implicitly supported, I would argue that's a terrible strategy to essentially do what y'all are saying, go through 40 days and not get anything. If Donald Trump wanted to close airports because he didn't want people to have cheaper health care, let Donald Trump close airports because he doesn't want people to have cheaper health care. That is actually the politically astute thing to do, not to shut it down and then not get your demands. So either way, I would rank this last one as a failure. I think for campaigning and fundraising, I think he does good. I mean, he's recruited a lot of good candidates. Roy Cooper in North Carolina, Janet Mills in Maine, Sherrod Brown in Ohio. I think he's done a really good job there. Then finally, public relations, I would rate him as kind of mid. So that's how I would stack them up. It's obviously up to the Senate caucus to do whatever they want. I think we have talented people in the Democratic Party, and whether he stays or goes, I think it'll be okay. I would say whatever the Democratic Party does as its leader, you also have to kind of enforce discipline in the ranks. I pointed out Senator Fetterman's role in this, from the beginning yesterday. Pennsylvania is not West Virginia. He's not in a deep red state. I do think you also also part of keeping a caucus together is also, voters in Democratic base allowing flexibility of people that are in red states or in seats that might be in trouble, but also when individual senators are breaking that making it hard for leaders to maintain caucus unity, they're also it does kind of behoove Democratic voters to also aim their air at that, and that's generally how I would break down his role, and then also kind of just a brief comment about how base voters can kind of help out a party leader in any house.
So every caucus is diverse, and whether it's on the House side or the Senate side, or whether it's the Republican caucus or the Democratic caucus, and the leader of that caucus has to find a way to prioritize the agenda and ensure, with some horse trading, that primary agenda is met. And to do that, you can allow the siphoning off of some votes, but you cannot allow the siphoning off of enough votes to change the outcome of an issue that is of such import to the party.
Yeah,
I think about Nancy Pelosi, and I think Howard mentioned Nancy a moment ago. I think Nancy Pelosi on the House side did a tremendous job of giving the squad a platform, a bully pulpit, but without giving them any real power. She knew how to handle that. Another one who knew how to handle his caucus was Newt Gingrich. And the first one who I had the pleasure of meeting, who I give A+ rating of his ability to keep his caucus in line, was Tip O'Neill. It seems to me that Schumer, even though the public statements are coming from the House side and not from within the Senate about his leadership ability, it seems to me, Brent, that Mr. Schumer has lost the ability, if he ever really had it at any time, to skillfully handle the political landmines, the intra-party political landmines, and I think that's his biggest problem right now.
Well, and I would like a lot of your examples. It was coming from the wings of the parties. He kind of lost this on an issue where there's a pretty wide swath of the Democratic Party that thought that you should keep on moving forward. I mean, John Ossoff, senator from Georgia, Warnock, senator from Georgia, they both voted in favor of maintaining the filibuster. So, I think that like losing that many senators that quickly, losing that many senators like that, does kind of show he could maintain that party discipline, or it shows he actually wanted this to happen. And I think that's probably I know that's a bad political choice, to do that, to essentially go 40 days and then get nothing, especially when you had polling in the election providing great headwinds for the Democratic message. So I think in this instance, he clearly failed the mark.
Thank you, Brent. Candidate followed by El Normo.
Hey, Gary, good afternoon. Good afternoon, all you beautiful speakers and audience listeners. I feel like I hear people talking out of both sides of their mouths. They say, oh, I'm voting Republican now, but yet we have to resist this government and resist Trump at all costs because of what they're doing. So I'm confused about the messaging and the communication that comes out of a lot of speakers' mouths, but with regards to Chuck.
I'm sure I heard what you just heard that you are expressing concern about. Are you talking about David Katz talking about how he's always voted Democrat, but now he's done with the Democratic Party, but he still has concerns about the president? And that's the only speaker that comes.
Oh, there's lots of fake Republicans on this app, like Marshall Rankin, others. I could name a whole list of fake Republicans on this app that hate Trump, hate their government. They hang out with communists and socialists all the time. They say they're communists and they're socialists.
I've tried to admonish you several times.
You're just going to talk about me?
He asked me who I was talking about, and I'm talking about you and other people.
But he never made such a comment today, did he?
Oh, I've heard him talk. I heard him in a room just the other day saying he's a communist and a socialist. He's not a Republican.
So you know what? You're making personal attacks now, but I will point out so you understand once again. Besides the personal attacks, talk about what's going on in this room, not what's going on in other rooms. I don't care, nor do the people who come here care what people are saying in other rooms. We're not on Clubhouse to be part of. I'm not on Clubhouse to be part of the clubhouse social networking
What the fuck is wrong
whatever's
with this
going
guy?
on. I only come on here to host this room. And I don't care what's being said in other rooms. And you're welcome to come to the stage and speak to what's being discussed in this room. But as I've told you on numerous previous occasions, do not come in and talk about what's going on in other rooms. It's off topic. El Normo and Marshall, did you want a further rejoinder to that? By the way,
The only thing I would say is I never said I was a communist or a socialist. He lies. He likes to lie. I guess it fits that he's running for office.
oh my God, you a communist or a socialist? Where does he come off with this nonsense?
I have no idea.
The guy, Marshall he works for the Republican Party. He campaigns for...
He got him in a room talking to a bunch of communist socialists saying he's a communist and a socialist. Go to my YouTube account. He's in politically correct with Patty saying Republicans criticize me for hanging out with you guys. A bunch of communist socialists. And if that makes me a communist socialist, that makes Marshall Reagan a communist socialist. That's what he said. Gary, that's what Marshall said, and Patty's politically correct, but you're censoring me, and I can't go up and say what I want to say.
But you're not welcome to come to the stage and cast aspersions and lies about other people in the room. It's just not going to happen. And we're not going to invite you back to the stage today. El Normo, followed by Brett. We're going to be wrapping up real early today, it looks like, unless some more folks come on up. Nope.
Hello. So I've been thinking about the shutdown and about the stuff that you're saying about politics. So I'm very disappointed that we're having difficulty, not we in this room, we the American people are having difficulty having an honest conversation about what we're going through. And it's been going on for a while, and I've mentioned this, I think, in this room and in others. And I'm not sure what the explanation
Marshall was in Patty's room saying he gets criticized for hanging out with socialist communists like Patty in a room. And if that's true, then he must be a socialist or a communist. Marshall Reagan, the fake Republican.
Most Americans to have guaranteed health care is not affordable or sustainable without substantial government subsidies. Do you mind if I ask you, Gary, if we're in agreement? Do you think I have that right?
Yes.
Oh, excellent. Okay. That was very helpful. Okay. So I don't know why we can't have that conversation. I mean, and why didn't Schumer why don't we face that? What we just said, that the Affordable Care Act, which I think people generally like. People like having their health care. People like not having their health care. Let's move on from that. I don't know why we can't put it in exactly those terms. And have the discussion, have the political debate and vote and fight in a rhetorical way about that. So here's what I see, and it's a little bit disgusting. The Republican Party, the right wing, if you wish, are trying to make this in a neo-Hitlerian manner. Forgive me, Marshall, I don't mean you, obviously. They're trying to make this about foreigners, i.e., and they're calling them illegal immigrants or illegal whatever, undocumented people. They're making it about that because it's well known that
They kicked me. And another one. We got it again. And another one.
Wow.
Watch, we'll just go in there and with another account.
We shut Elon, refer to the wish list at the top of the page, and please send me some money to take to Jamaica for the youths then. Thank you, Elon.
Can't get in.
Come here, candidate John. Candidate John, me have a bone to pick with you.
And its
Who is Candidate John?
have erroneously said that the Affordable Care Act applies to illegal immigrants where in fact it does not.
Okay. Well, I think I found that there's some instances in which, in some states that are more hospitable towards undocumented immigrants, they're able to sort of slide their way into the system through public clinics and stuff like that. Like in California, they're paid for by the federal government. And yeah, but I mean, that's not true universally. It's just a side note. Now, since we're talking about that, though, now you might hate Elon Musk or love him, but he made this point, and I can't dispute it, that Democrats created sanctuary cities and opened the doors to immigration because in the census, an increase in population, legal or illegal, allows you to add both electors in the Electoral College for presidential elections and also Congress people. Both of those are based on the census. Doesn't matter if you're legal or not. Now, of course, you could say, well, some undocumented people are not going to participate in the census because they're afraid of being caught. But that's that's sort of a side note. The truth, I can't dispute what Elon Musk said.
What does that have to do with this topic?
I'll give you a second to think about it. Candidate John also watched me on Alex Jones. Candidate John, can you give the room a report? What was I banned for on Twitter, and why am I still banned right now?
Well, unfortunately, when you get mass reported, you just can't fight it because the system just takes it. And, I don't want to specifically say, repeat Lashon Hara, but let's just say that you are censored because they fear you.
That's true. Who was reporting me? Who was taking me credit publicly for mass reporting me and getting me banned?
Blame to go
Boys,
around.
This guy loves to talk. All of a sudden, he doesn't want to talk. I've never seen anything like
that.
Right? I'm surprised, Kitover. Are you gonna give us the phone?
Oh, sorry. I was talking. I thought I hit the mic button. Can you repeat your question again, King, so everybody hears it?
Who was reporting me? Who were the people that were taking credit for mass reporting me and getting me banned?
Well, you said it was two groups. I don't want to say one of them, but I will say the other, which is the communists.
That's true. Why are you afraid of the other? What's going on there?
Because unfortunately, they just had a very large ceremony and festival where they throw poop at each other. And lest I Lashon Hara this group of individuals, I too might have shit stains on my hands.
Incredible. Now those people, they were mass reporting me, it's true, but besides the communists, the people mass reporting me the most were the Reuters, Nick Fuentes' followers. There's an op going on. Yeah, there it is, and put it at the top. Me and Alex Jones were talking about this for 2 hours. There's an op going on. If you go on Twitter, you can find tens of thousands of likes and retweets on any random stupid account that just has the most disgusting things to say about Jews or Israel. And I'm not the one to go around complaining, anti-Semitism. I focus on America. But the reason these people are doing this, the reason that they're talking about this stuff and it's getting all these likes and shares is because there are foreign nations, namely China, Qatar, that are putting money into bot farms, giving these people attention, giving these people money in order to drive a wedge into the right wing. The left was dead. They had no lane to popularity. But with this PSYOP, pushing all these likes, shares, and money to influencers to hyper-focus on Israel, it's getting people away from the issues that conservatives or the right wing actually cares about, and it's focusing on dividing and conquering us and opening up a lane for the left. And this is the type of thing they did all over Europe. This is how they are getting back control of the national conversation. And this is why they were mass reporting me, and this is why I was banned.
Yeah.
So Groypers, are you talking about individuals connected to essentially white Christian nationalism, aka Nick Fuentes?
They are not Christian. Nick doesn't even go to church. And Sam Parker tweeted, he said, everybody needs to mass report Andrew Meyer. Jake Shields shared it. And they all took credit for it afterwards. They showed their screenshots of their reports, reporting me and it being successful. So Nick, who always cries free speech, oh, you're going to ban me? And then as soon as he's on a platform, he gets all his people to mass report anybody that speaks out against him to get them banned. They're very sick, cynical individuals, and they push, I kid you not, they push Satanism.
You didn't say Jake Tapper from CNN, did you?
Huh?
What was that?
He won't debate you.
No, he went on He went on Candace Owens' show to complain that he didn't get a chance to debate me 6-on-1. Like Candace, I debated and defeated Candace, Dan Bilzerian, Dave Smith, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, all at the same time. And Nick goes on Candace Owens' show and said, you should have brought me on there too. It's not fair. Like, he wanted to debate me 6-on-1. I offered him a one-on-one debate.
You ever debate
I'm not talking about hang on. I offered him a one-on-one debate, and he turned it down. And Alex Jones offered him that same debate 2 weeks ago. Nick turned it down. Owen Schroyer offered him the debate a month ago. He turned it down. He turned it down 7 years ago when it was going to be on Twitter, and a bunch of people would have shared it to the point it would have 1 million views. My point is afraid of me, okay? And you have to. There is a psyop being pushed on Twitter. Elon likes this psyop, so I'm not going to be restored unless enough people are like, hey, what the fuck? Because I am absolutely demolishing Fuentes, the Red Green Alliance, the Groyper psyop, which is, Nick is now being pushed by the New York Times, Rolling Stone, GQ. He's automatically plugged when you start a new account, you watch videos on Twitter. Like, you can watch a puppy video, you have a new account. The next video you scroll, you'll see Nick Fuentes. He's being pumped by Twitter. So, but I make him look absolutely fucking terrible. That's why he's afraid to debate me. And that's why they don't want me on the platform right now. Oh, and the Indians that run tech support there also don't like me because I don't like all these H-1B Indians replacing Americans, taking American jobs. I'm not nice to them, and they don't want me back either.
Is there some way that we can loop Laura Loomer into this conversation tonight?
What do I debate who on?
Whoever.
Well, if you don't even know what you're asking me, I can't really answer you. You got to be specific.
So if Tucker Carlson says yes, I'll debate you, what are you going to debate him on?
His news coverage, like what he's choosing to cover and focus on. The softball interview he just handed Nick Fuentes. He gave Tucker Carlson an absolute grilling. And then he gives a softball interview to Nick, who promotes Hitler to children.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people were mad at Tucker Carlson because of what he was saying to and giving a platform for Nick Fuentes, apparently.
I don't mind him interviewing the guy. I don't like him giving him a softball interview as if there's nothing objectionable he should question him about. That like he has no idea who he is. He literally called him an angry gay kid a month earlier, and then he acts like he has no idea who he is and that there's nothing wrong with him. Like, the guy said pedophilia is based. He made fun of white women that were killed by a terrorist in Waukesha, saying, well, they would have just turned out to be whores anyway. He promotes Hitler, who's a Satanist. He thought, like, there are so many reasons that you should question Nick and say, why are you doing this? And Tucker throws him a softball interview. That's the issue that I have. I don't care that he fucking talked to the guy. Talk to him. but ask him serious questions. He asked more serious questions to Sam Altman, who runs the AI company OpenAI. He implied that Sam Altman had something to do with a murder that's like loosely in the background of that. And I'm not a Sam Altman defender, by the way. The guy's queer as hell. I'm not a fan of him. But he gave Sam Altman 1,000 times tougher interview than Nick Fuentes, which is crazy.
Is Nick Fuentes gay?
100% gay. You know, he went on a date with a cat boy, right? I didn't know such a thing existed until Nick went on a date with one. Literally, a gay guy that was wearing cat ears and sucking dildos on camera, and Nick goes on a date with him, and the cat boy reports afterwards that they hooked up. So, yeah, Nick is gay.
Is that like a furrier?
I guess.
Yeah, like how come out of nowhere, he's like, what happened out of nowhere that he's being platformed?
It is a psyop. It is a psychological operation to divide and conquer the right wing. They're trying to open up a lane for the left. They're trying to make us fight with each other and then show to the people in the middle, oh, look how disgusting the right is. See the new replacement for Charlie Kirk? It's not Jack Posobiec. It's this homosexual Nick Fuentes that tells guys not to date women. That's insane.
I mean, well, but Nick has always tried to divide the right.
Yes, but now he's getting pushed massively. There was no opportunity for the left. They were dead after the 2024 election. Dead. And now there's a lane being opened for them through this psyop.
Well, what's his name? I forget his name. He just did an interview. He brought him on his podcast. I like him. He's Jewish. He did a debate with Josh Hammer and Charlie Kirk was the mediator.
About Tucker?
No, it's this other.
Dave Smith?
Yeah.
Dave Smith is retarded.
What about the other Jewish guy? What's his name? Ben Shapiro, that one.
What about him?
Is he good?